This guy was stunned. Everyone just as he woke up, a floating door appeared right in front of him, hovering midair. Exactly. It was just hanging there in midair right before him, nothing in front or behind it, like some kind of magic. Curious, Simda didn't think twice and grabbed the doorknob, only to be sucked inside. But behind that door was a huge space, a deep, pitch-black corridor. Simda tried calling out a few times, but no one answered, just some weird noises, like bones clicking together, and someone gnawing on something hard. Simda was so scared he froze on the spot. After a while, the cracking sounds got closer, and finally, he saw the source, a giant skeleton covered in blood, partly human but not quite. On the skull were 3 glowing green eyes. Super creepy. Goosebumps erupted all over Simda, and his survival instinct kicked in, so he immediately turned and ran. Luckily, he hadn't gone deep into the corridor yet, so he escaped that space quickly. When he slammed the door shut, it vanished instantly. Still panting from fear, Simda wondered if this was some nightmare. Then a strange voice echoed from midair. "Congratulations, human. You have awakened the world. Linking power. Finally, I found you." Hearing this eerie voice made Simda even more scared, and he instinctively stepped back. The voice reassured him, "Don't be nervous," and said it was trapped in another world, only able to communicate through thoughts right now. "Listen, the time for contact between worlds is limited. I can't stay long, so if you don't want to die, do as I say." Simda was more confused than ever but wanted to survive, so he obediently followed the voice's orders. "First, open your backpack and find a strange statue." Simda did as told and didn't even know when that statue had gotten into his bag. According to the voice's owner, this was the cursed statue of the Demon King of Endless Torment. Someone deliberately left it next to Simda to use it to curse him, kill him, and steal his soul. But somehow, he survived. Hearing this, Simda seemed to realize something. Memories that weren't his started flooding his mind, helping him piece things together. He wasn't originally the owner of this body, which actually belonged to a middle schooler with the same name. That kid's soul had been crushed and cursed by the statue, while Simda's soul from Earth accidentally crossed over here and took over this body. The voice added, "If the curse can't kill you, it will instead grant you incredible power. For millions of years, it has drained all the stored power from souls." As it said this, the demon statue in Simda's hand cracked and shattered. "All right, now call that door back once more." "The door?" Simda asked doubtfully. "Didn't I almost die in the space behind it? Why call it again?" "Exactly. That door now belongs to you. From now on, it's your world-linking ability. Because last time you entered the door and behaved politely, you got the Polite Person item, a gray-tier equipment destruction item. This item will give you buffs as follows. After every polite action, others' impressions of you will improve a bit." The voice explained a bunch of knowledge Simda had no clue about. Whoever rated this seems to be a passive skill you can equip, but the Polite Person title sounds pretty lame. No one knows if it really works. While Simda was still doubting and staring at it, the voice weakly said, "My power is nearly gone, human. You must be careful. The one using the curse statue against you will come for your life again once they know you're still alive. Maybe even immediately. He'll attack you without warning." It seems this voice's owner will disappear for a while due to energy depletion, but it's trying to say everything it needs to Simda because it needs him. The world you entered today through the door is called the Nightmare World, where this voice's owner is imprisoned. It wants Simda to keep getting stronger, then venture to the deepest part of the Nightmare World to free it. When that happens, it promises to repay you well, human. Before you can free me, you have to stay alive, no matter what. After saying that, the voice really disappeared. Simda was left alone with a pile of information. This is total chaos. What kind of messed up luck is this? Why does someone want your life right after you time traveled? Besides, after scanning all the memories of that student with the same name, Simda found no enemies. So who exactly wants to harm him? Anyway, better gear up first and then figure things out. Simda muttered. He has no skills to protect himself right now. He had no choice but to step through the door to see if he could get any new items. But what worried Simda was the terrifying skeleton behind that door. After hesitating for a while, he decided to turn the doorknob. At worst, he could escape outside as long as he didn't stray too far from the door. That monster probably can't actually hurt him. Besides, even though the skeleton looks powerful, he's sure he can't beat it. But maybe he could talk to it? Communication is the foundation of humanity. Even if the skeleton is dead, it's still someone. Who knows, maybe through negotiation, he could get it to become an ally to help fend off that unknown enemy. The more he thought about it, Simda grew more hopeful. With support from his polite AI, there had to be some breakthrough. Thinking this, he decided to try again. But as soon as he stepped through the door and saw the skeleton, cold sweat drenched his forehead. He tried to calm himself and then took the initiative to speak. "Hello, my name is Simda. Sorry for disturbing your meal earlier." Saying something like this made Simda more confident that his item was working. So he boldly asked to be friends with the skeleton. Unfortunately, no sooner had he said this, its sharp claws swung at him. Simda quickly jumped back, dodging a deadly blow. Was violence really necessary? "I just want to talk." He held onto the door and tried to say a few more words. But clearly, the other side didn't want to listen. Seeing the skeleton attack again, Simda had no choice but to dash out the door to escape. The door disappeared once more. That near-death moment was truly terrifying. Simda muttered, cursing that gray item as trash that did nothing. But it didn't stop there. The item could only be used once a day. Today's use was up. He'd have to wait until tomorrow to try again. Guess there really are no unlimited items. Simda sighed. Even with item support just now, he didn't accomplish anything. So he pressed on. It was a reckless move. But if that skeleton kept blocking the door forever, he wouldn't get better items tomorrow. Besides, his unknown enemy could show up anytime. So Simda had no time to waste. Thinking this, he summoned the door again. This time, even without the item, he was willing to bet his title as a top sales rep from his past life to win over that skeleton. "Sorry to bother you again. I'm back." As soon as Simda opened the door, the skeleton launched an immediate attack. He wasn't surprised by its reaction, but this time, Simda had escape experience, so his moves were much smoother. After dodging the skeleton's attack, he coolly opened another door. "No use. You can't catch me since I can pass freely between two worlds. We can only communicate. Do you want to hear my proposal?" To say this fully, Simda had to leave and come back several times. The skeleton, seeing it couldn't hurt him, seemed discouraged. It turned and left, but that scared Simda more than being attacked. He hurriedly reassured it, "Don't go. I've noticed since earlier, you got hurt when you ate people. Your left arm is broken but new bones are growing. Not just your left arm but your skull, ribs, and spine are all wounded, right? Cut it out." The skeleton snapped at him irritably, but Simda didn't stop. "Though I won't let you eat me. In my world there are plenty of things you can eat that help bones, like this calcium pill, specially used to treat bone and joint diseases. Besides, there are many more nutritional supplements than my body needs. If we become friends, I can buy them for you. After all, where I'm from, there's a saying, for friends, you can sacrifice yourself, let alone just a few calcium pills." Simda spoke nonstop in one breath. The skeleton paused, seemingly thinking, which made him tense up. Then, in the hands of that terrifying skeleton appeared a fearsome magic orb. Simda thought maybe he still wouldn't make it this time. The opponent switched to a more brutal attack. But just as he prepared to jump out of the door, a monster contract appeared before him. And it had already made a deal with Simda. He read the twisted words on the contract, which listed the monster's titles: the Dark Bone Mother, the Demon Enforcer King, defeated Warlord Miktakashua, battlefield recruiter of the 5th Bone Army. At first, Simda thought the monster's background was terrifying, but it turned out to be just a minor official, leaving him a bit disappointed. The contract was an equal exchange. The skeleton said it remembered that 7,000 years ago, humans created culture through talent. Art and science caused the eternal bell of destiny to toll 20 times. At that moment, even the gods squinted in disbelief. That's why humanity truly possessed incredible power, and because of that, the skeleton hoped Simda could speak and act to help it regain strength. It also said it had never signed a contract with anyone other than deities, so it hoped Simda understood the value of this contract. It's a fair pact if either side is unhappy. They can unilaterally cancel it any time. After Simda finished signing at the bottom, the contract would come into effect. Simda reached out, touched the contract with his index finger, and his name appeared under the title Humanity. Vanquisher of the Demon Curse, gatekeeper between nightmare and reality, the only one who controls the space between worlds. Sounds pretty badass. Simda didn't even know he had that rank. After signing, the contract quickly completed. The next morning, Simda woke up and saw his parents in this life. Simda, you just got discharged. If you don't feel well, make sure to tell us right away. Rest at home these next few days to get strong. Don't stress about anything else. His mother bought tonic medicine for him, and his father got a pile of calcium pills. Holding all those medicines, Simda couldn't help but tear up. In his previous life, he was an orphan. Feeling cared for by family was truly his first experience of having a family of 3. They were talking when suddenly there was a knock at the door. When the door opened, 2 men claiming to be East City police officers entered. Hello, we're here regarding a case involving Simda. The case involved the cursed statue. According to the older officer, these types of cases happen every year. No one can predict them. If you encounter one, you just have to accept it because there's no other way. Luckily, Simda has recovered, so there's a silver lining in the misfortune. He kept repeating that, but Simda knew this silver lining didn't actually exist since the original owner of this body really died, because of the monster summoned by that curse. Thinking of that, his mood sank, and he muttered unconsciously, if someone else faces this next time, do they just have to accept their fate too? This time, the younger officer spoke. The higher-ups have approved. Soon that hospital will be abandoned and no one will be allowed in. The higher-ups approved. Soon that hospital will be abandoned and no one will be allowed inside anymore. Don't worry, no new victims will appear. Simda observed the man wearing a police badge with 3 stars. Surprising that someone so young is already a sergeant. He radiated a strong pressure, leaving Simda momentarily speechless. Thanks for telling me this. I just worry someone might come after me. Simda said, but the other cut him off. The young sergeant thought Simda was just a normal middle schooler with a simple social life. They hadn't even found out he had any enemies. With nothing else to say, the 2 quickly left. From their attitude, Simda guessed that the curse rank of the Demon Curse King was very high, so not only the police but even the government is powerless. This made him even more curious. Even the police were scared to approach this matter. So the original Simda was just a normal middle school student. Who on earth had to use such ruthless methods to go after him? Of course, after a while, that young sergeant sneaked back to Simda's house, looking like he was hiding from his superiors to return. Then, he handed Simda a business card. Simda didn't know what he meant, but the man simply said that if anything unusual happened, he could call him, then quickly left. Simda looked at the information on the card. The sergeant's name was Pichion. Looks like not everyone at the police station is incompetent, but Simda wasn't sure he could trust this guy. Or rather, he wasn't sure if this guy could really help him. It seemed like he was lost. Pichion didn't follow orders from above, but when neither the police nor the government could intervene, what could a low-ranking officer like him do? Especially now that everyone knew Simda was still alive, the assassin targeting him would definitely not back off. If things went wrong, even Simda's family could get caught up in it. Of course, he didn't want that to happen. Family was something he'd fought hard to keep. In this life, he had to hold on to it at all costs, and there was only one way to do that: become stronger. With that thought, Simda immediately swung his arm to summon the door again. As soon as it opened, a professional salesman's smile appeared on his face, carrying a bag of calcium pills to give to the big skeleton. But after watching for a moment, it straightforwardly pointed at the medicine box in Simda's pocket. That was the health supplement his mother had just bought for him. The system reminded Simda that the skeleton was craving better supplements in his hands. Obviously, this skeleton wasn't a thief. As a level 10 battlefield commander, it chose enemy soldier relics from the spoils of war, level 10 items obtained from war, to trade for the supplements Simda had. After some hesitation, the big skeleton chose to give Simda a primary glass nightmare. This item was crafted by high-level spirits from its former enemies and could transfer certain intelligence and skill knowledge to the user. In the nightmare world, war is an eternal theme. All civilization knowledge revolves around rapidly improving combat power. So, this item was extremely useful. The moment Simda touched the glass block, it shattered into pieces. Immediately after, the system notified him that he had learned the Moonlight Deer Step technique, mainly used by the spirit race soldiers long ago. The Wraith tribe, which was the big skeleton's tribe, frequently fought with the spirit race, and to counter the Wraith tribe, the spirit race created this technique. It allows the user to dodge ambushes and blend fluidly into battle. Simda was so shocked he dropped his jaw, not expecting to trade just one health pill for a spirit race technique. Now he had the basic ability to protect himself, This deal was definitely a steal. The big skeleton quickly disappeared into the shadows after taking the pills from Simda's hand. What's with the secrecy after signing the contract? Simda muttered. But he didn't care about the dry skeleton for long because the immediate task was to study the newly acquired moonlight deer step technique. Besides, Simda heard knocking outside and guessed his parents had just returned. He left the door and went back to his bedroom. Then a series of system notifications popped up, saying, the first principle of the moonlight deer step was evasion, requiring 3 points of agility. After evaluating Simda's physique, the system found his current agility was only 2, still 1 point short to use this ability. Wow, this feels like a game. How can I increase my agility? Simda asked. But instead of the system replying, a strange voice came from behind. Can't believe you're still alive? How is that possible? That sentence made Simda's hair stand on end. Instinctively, he turned around and saw a stranger hanging outside his bedroom window, his gaze terrifying. Could this be the assassin who cursed the original owner of this body? Let me see what you're really capable of. After saying this, the man swiftly launched himself up with agile moves, completely contrasting his large, heavy frame. Through the open window glass, he flew into Simda's bedroom like an arrow. But relying on his agility and fierce will to survive, I managed to dodge the opponent's first strike for now. Nice moves, kid. He praised, but Simda knew he was in a seriously dangerous spot. The more interested the enemy gets, the more brutal he'll become. Meanwhile, I've got nothing but this AI. Each rank of civility corresponds to a level of destruction use, whatever you've got. Simda had no choice but to politely start a conversation with the opponent. Hello? May I ask why you're here looking for me? Fool, hand over your life. The opponent charged fiercely again. Clearly, the AI had once. Politeness didn't work again. At this point, the basic crystal nightmare gave Simda some new info. In this nightmare world, skills and gear have ranks. From low to high, common gray destruction, superior white, sturdy green, blue, legendary, and purple. The higher the rank, the stronger the effect. And this polite guy's rank is destruction, the lowest tier, which explains the weak effect. Simda cursed under his breath. My luck's really terrible, just warped here and already being hunted, then stuck with the lowest rank AI. And I still can't use Moonlight Deer Walk yet. Simda had to rely on his agility to keep dodging nonstop. But to the enemy, my moves are just cat scratches no matter how fast. I can't dodge bullets. Watching him raise his gun, Simda trembled with fear. He thought, this fan's done for, asterisk. Then the system gently reminded him he could devour ranked AI. No need to get attribute points. The higher the rank, the more attribute points you get after devouring. Damn, why didn't you say that earlier? Simda screamed, then quickly devoured the polite AI, gaining 1 free attribute point. Next, he allocated it to agility, raising it from 2 to 3 points, just enough to activate Moonlight Deer Walk. Now, he could use Moonlight Deer Walk to dodge. This ability boosted Simda's evasion to a whole new level. Then he summoned a space gate and dove inside. The bald assassin didn't hesitate, immediately following. What awaited him was a pitch-black, endless space. Before he could understand what was happening, Simda suddenly appeared behind him. Goodbye, assassin. Saying that, he slammed the gate shut. Now it was the skeleton's turn. The assassin was instantly snapped at by its wide-open jaws. The crackling of bones echoed in the darkness, the assassin's final fate. Simda escaped using his own skills, but there's no denying that situation was way too dangerous. After the close call, he had to calm his breathing for a long time. Today's incident reminded Simda that more assassins would come knocking, meaning he can't afford to delay even a second, and must quickly find new skills to protect himself. This time, the skeleton was very satisfied with the gift Simda gave it. Following the contract's peer-to-peer exchange principle, it offered a new item to trade: a shadow white spear crown and a silver war medal. Simda let out a shout. This skeleton was generous, giving him 2 items at once, and both green tier, which means superior rank. The system quickly sent him the info on both items. The shadow white spear crown is a piece of gear infused with advanced spells from the Dark Abyss. Even an AI wearing it can disguise as an elf tribe life form. The silver war medal symbolizes the elf faction's power in the nightmare world, awarded only to soldiers who've earned merit. Wearing it lets the user teleport within elf territory. Simda couldn't help but admit the skeleton was practical. At first, it wanted to devour him, but now that it saw his value, It kept giving him great items. Looks like this peer-to-peer contract isn't a bad deal at all. Simda couldn't wait and immediately put on the Shadow White Spear crown. His appearance changed instantly. He took out his phone to check himself out and couldn't sit still from how good he looked. Damn, I really turned into an elf. This is sick. Tomorrow I'll get the item Refresh ability. I have to visit the Vovid Spirit territory at least once. Just then, 3 knocks and the AI's voice came from outside. Hello, is Simda home? Simda instantly raised his guard to the highest level. He was alone in the house right now. Is it the AI again? Please don't tell me another assassin has come. While Simda hesitated about opening the door, he heard the voice outside continue. Brother Da, are you inside? It's such a relief you're okay. It's me, Tran Hao Vu. Simda immediately relaxed. Tran Hao Vu is the original owner's good brother, right? The original owner went to the hospital that day to visit him. He took off his crown and went to open the door. Tran Hao Vu rushed in and hugged him. Brother Da, you're okay, thank God. You scared me to death. Sorry, it's all my fault I got you hurt. After such a big incident, Tran Hao Vu held him tightly, almost smearing tears and snot on Simda's collar. Simda patted him a few times, comforting him. It's not your fault, I was just unlucky. But it's okay, I'm still healthy. Just then, Simda's mother arrived home. Seeing her come back alone, Simda found it strange and asked, learning that his father had gone to find his grandfather to ask him to buy some tonic medicine, to help their son recover his health. Upon hearing tonic medicine, Tran Hao Vu's eyes widened in surprise. That stuff's rare, even rich people can't always get it. Your family's really low-key. Even rich people can't always get it. Your family's really low-key. Before Simda could answer, he added, Brother Da. Tran Hao Vu's words snapped Simda back. High school entrance exam? Yeah, that's right. The original owner of this body was a middle school student going through a crucial entrance exam, all because of that curse. He missed the first test while hospitalized, which made Tran Hao Vu blame himself nonstop. With his top rank, the original owner definitely could have gotten into a top high school. It's all my fault. Simda's mother quickly told him not to blame himself because although Simda missed the first power test, the second test was agility-based, and if he performed well, he could still pass the general high school entrance. Based on his mother's words and the original owner's memories, Simda realized this world's high school exams were different from Earth's. Besides academics, they tested strength and agility. No wonder the Moonlight Deer's technique required agility, strength, and agility. No wonder the Moonlight Deer technique demanded agility. But the current situation was really tough, because he was still being hunted en route to the exam, risking exposure and making things way more dangerous. Simda was forced into a tough choice. Should he give up the exam to protect himself? Seeing her son trembling and looking bad, Simda's mother felt heartbroken. Then she reached out, hugged Simda Dar tightly, and gently said, Son, if you don't want to take the test, that's okay. Your parents just want you safe and healthy, that's all. This hug was something Simda Dar never experienced in his past life, and it gave him great strength. He comforted his mother back. Don't worry, Mom. Do you think I don't know my own abilities? His confident attitude was a big relief to her. Simda knew that even if he wanted to quit, his parents would gladly agree. But he couldn't do that. He decided to go with Tran Hao Vu to school tomorrow for focused review. The longer he stayed in this body, the stronger the original owner's memories flooded his mind. His grandfather and family had an extraordinary history and vast resources. However, his parents' relationship with his grandfather and family was not good. His parents never asked his grandfather for help. They relied on themselves to live and raise their child. Although the original owner's family was ordinary, they lived fairly well, so they couldn't afford that tonic medicine. They must have struggled a lot. They had to bow and plead with the grandfather. Their real son was gone, so Simda, after taking over this body, couldn't let their suffering be in vain. Mom, I'm starving. Can you make me a late-night snack? Simda spoiled his mom and immediately went to make 2 bowls of delicious egg noodles for himself and Tran Hao Vu. The next day, just as planned, he went to school. The original owner's desk was still full of messy books and papers. There's body training, spiritual force basics, strength cultivation. School subjects in this world are truly different. Though still wary of assassins, Simda guesses in such a crowded school they wouldn't attack. On the other hand, if he can get into a good high school, there must be skilled teachers there who can protect him. While focused on reading, a classmate runs up to tell Simda that Joai Bang is in the hallway looking for him. Joe I-bang, in the original owner's memories, was his close friend, always coming to discuss studies daily. After transmigrating into this body, this is Simda's first time meeting her. Her expression looks bad. I heard you're about to retake the first exam. I aced it, and I've got the rest locked down. Should get into the provincial key school. Joe I-bang announced this while Simda, still unaware of the situation, happily congratulated her. But then Joe I-bang continued, so what I mean is, don't come looking for me anymore. When Joe I-bang said this, a gossip crowd quickly gathered around them. Oh snap, drama. Our school's queen wants to ditch Simda. A question mark appeared over Simda's head. Joe I-bang's attitude was completely different from what Simda remembered. Seeing Simda silent, she went on with a tone both cold and decisive. Simda, I mean from now on we go separate ways. Sooner or later, we'll lose common topics because of different classes. Let's not keep developing like before, but we can still be friends. Simda smiled coldly. Joe I-bang used to cling to the original owner. Now she knows he was forced to skip an exam, yet instead of supporting him, she comes over to draw a line clearly and embarrass him in front of everyone. I've deleted all contact info. Hope you live well from now on. Joe I-bang said again. This girl was seriously harsh. Simda couldn't stand it and snapped back immediately. I remember all these years it was you coming to find me. I've never reached out first. Joe I-bang, I never wanted to be friends with you. Exams are coming. Hope you mean what you say. Don't bother me during my study time. I've had enough bad luck already. The students around got even louder witnessing this epic scene. Some whispered that Simda used to top the grade, and Joe I-bang always stuck to him. Now Simda skips an exam and wants to draw clear boundaries in public. That's just too much. Amid the noise, a freckled girl suddenly jumped out, pointed at Simda, and shouted aggressively. Wait, Bang Bang gave you tons of gifts? And you talk to her like that? You're such a disappointment. Simda had no impression of this girl, but then Joe I-bang turned back, her beautiful face flushed and blurred with tears, looking utterly pitiful. Simda thought, I always thought we were friends. Unexpectedly, Simda smiled coldly. This younger girl was fierce, clearly started trouble here, now pretending to be pitiful, definitely trying to embarrass him in front of everyone. But she picked the wrong opponent, a pro-level sales ace. Without hesitation, Simda replied, Joe I-bang, sure, I accepted your gifts, but accepting them doesn't mean I'm obligated to take you in. If you genuinely cared, you wouldn't use gifts to tie me down. I have every right to run toward better people. I have nothing more to say. If you want your gifts back, I'll pay you, but don't dream about being friends with me. After this relentless showdown, Joe I-bang was stunned, while everyone else at the scene exploded. The freckled girl went nuts, called him trash, and even Simda's crew and Queen Joe I-bang joined in, calling him a jerk. Joe I-bang looked terrible. She came to ditch him but got dumped first in front of everyone. They insulted him as trash. Even Simda's gang and beauty queen Joe I-bang eagerly joined in, calling him a son of a bee. Joe I-bang's face was awful. She originally came here to kick him out, but now she was the one getting kicked in front of everyone. She was reluctant, crying as she called out, Wait, Simda, we haven't finished talking yet. Of course, Simda didn't bother to look back, but Joe I-bang was immediately pulled back by her friend. Bang bang, come on, forget it, guys like that aren't worth it. And things really escalated. When Simda was blocked by Tanmin. In the original owner's memory, this guy was the third strongest in the group, much bigger than Simda. He stood towering before him like a wall, and the most important thing was Tanmin was also a Simda goddess. So what's his goal? Simda didn't even have to think to guess. Stop right there. Bang Bang isn't letting you go yet. Simda didn't want to argue with him because class was about to start, and he didn't want to waste time here. But Tanmin showed no sign of letting him leave easily. Simda hasn't been to class for days. Seems like your news is outdated. My power has skyrocketed, while you're no longer top of the grade. Tanmin said. So if you don't want to break a few bones, apologize right now. Bang bang, Tanmin said. What mix-up? Joe I-bang was the one who called me here. I'm not clinging to her, so why should I apologize? Then Simda started to fake a pitiful face. Fine then. If you guys insist I apologize, then I apologize. Saying that, Simda turned toward Joe Bang with a very reluctant look. His eyes even reddened. Sorry Joe I-bang, you win. From now on, you can keep bothering me. Happy now? After saying that, Fake tears started to flow, but inside he was totally satisfied. This green tea trick isn't just for girls. Simda was pretty skilled too. After making everyone see his pitiful crying, he quickly turned and ran off. The crowd witnessing this buzzed again. Simda's crying. He must be really hurt. That's seriously harsh. Even Zhao Yibing was stunned by the scene. So confused he couldn't stay calm, he unconsciously called out, "It's not Simda's fault, I didn't mean to push him. Don't listen to Tan Min's nonsense." After saying that, Zhou Yibing's heart screamed wildly. Wasn't she the one here to dump Simda? So why is she the one being dumped now? She was the one clinging to him. And Tan Min came to back up the goddess, but ended up being called out by him. Don't listen to Tan Min's nonsense. Zhao Yibing's words deeply offended her. Of course, he couldn't stand her anger aimed at him. So he threw a punch at Simda. "Kid, I gotta teach you a lesson." But his punch didn't land on Simda, because Simda grabbed his wrist in a flash, used it as leverage to flip himself in midair, then kicked straight at his head. Then he landed softly. The whole move was sharp and clean, importantly so fast, that onlookers thought they were seeing things. How is Simda's speed this fast? Even faster than before, right? Tan Min couldn't react in time. If Simda had gone all out earlier, Tan Min probably would have been knocked out. The students couldn't help but buzz. Simda's speed improving made sense because he just used the first level of the Moonlight Deer movement technique. "I already apologized. Why are you still threatening me like that?" Simda kept his pitiful act, asking playfully. But Tan Min didn't answer because the teacher showed up and blew up. "What are you all gathering and making noise here for? The mock exam is about to start. Hurry to the stadium and get in line." The students feared the teacher like a tiger, so the crowd quickly dispersed. But everyone was disappointed they didn't get to see a real fight between Simda and Tan Min today. As for Tan Min, he didn't dare disobey the teacher. But as he left, he didn't forget to shoot Simda a sidelong glare and mutter, "Simda, this isn't over yet." Then Simda went with everyone to the stadium. Before warming up, Tran Haovu hurried over. He whispered to Simda, "Big brother, this test takes forever. With so many people in line, they won't call our names anytime soon. There's a comic shop behind the school. Why don't we check it out and come back later?" Simda had been reborn and had no time or mood for those useless hobbies. But Tran Haovu's invite reminded him of something. He had overslept yesterday and hadn't gotten the daily refresh item yet. So Simda pretended a stomachache, asked Tran Haovu to stand in line for him. Then quickly, "That was yesterday. I overslept and didn't get the daily refresh item." So Simda used a stomachache excuse, asked Tran Haovu to queue for him, then quickly slipped into the bathroom. He didn't know a stranger was quietly following him with clearly bad intentions. But when the stranger flung open the bathroom door, Simda had already disappeared. Of course, he couldn't find Simda, because by then he had stepped through the portal, the gateway to the nightmare world. This time Simda also used the Thungbakamon crown to disguise himself as a spirit. Like I said, yesterday he wanted to visit the spirit tribe to see if there was anything good, but even though he went deep into the tunnel today, Simda kept calling out, but the big skeleton didn't respond. No clue where it went. A few more steps, he picked up a gun with ammo still inside. This definitely belongs to the assassin the dried skeleton ate yesterday. It's some solid gear. Now, heading into the spirit territory, there's something to defend himself with. Even though Simda's never used a gun before, having it still makes him feel way safer. No time to wonder where the big skeleton went. He pulled out the Silver War medal, preparing to teleport to the Spirit Clan's domain. Just then, Simda heard the mysterious voice that led him on his first time traveling through dimensions. Humanity really doesn't have much power left to do much. Here, take this. This is humanity's token. The voice was weak, barely finishing the sentence. At the same time, Simda's hand received an item and the teleportation circle was activated. After a dizzying moment, Simda finally arrived. Landing on his butt, he was sore all over. That's when he noticed a short sword in his hand. This was the gift from the mysterious voice, but he didn't know why it suddenly gave him this. "Who's there?" A loud shout behind Simda made him jump. He turned to see 3 male Spirit Clan members, and their faces relaxed a bit upon seeing him. "Oh, Pelin, you finally made it. Took you long enough. We were waiting forever." We were about to declare the mission a failure and report back. At first, Simda thought the Thungbakamon crown might have helped him fake an identity within the Spirit Clan, but looking closely, all 3 wore crowns like his, meaning they were just like him disguised as spirits. Some trouble delayed them a bit. Sim-da quickly played along with his acting skills so they wouldn't suspect him. And anyway, he finally arrived. We've successfully gained the spirit clan's trust, convincing them we're warriors wounded in battle returning home. One of the three spoke. The main reason we're disguised as spirits is to take down this tribe's leader tonight, then steal the treasure and escape. Sim-da didn't know the full story but went along enthusiastically. As he raised his hand to adjust the crown, the three instantly turned pale and lunged to stop him. Don't mess around, idiot. How can you take off the Thungbaikamon crown? If our Vong Ling clan identity is exposed, we're all dead. Sim-da awkwardly explained he just wanted to fix the crown because it was uncomfortable, but obviously, he was testing them. That little test confirmed all three belonged to the Vong Ling clan. Their crowns matched the one he had. So Pelin must be the big skeleton guy. What a joke. Sim-da thought Pelin would hand over battlefield loot, but instead Pelin forced him to take the mission by giving him those two items. All right, don't worry. With me here, Pelin, everything will go smoothly. Sim-da kept acting. You better not mess up. Now let's head to the Spirit Clan's village. Your lateness has already wasted a lot of time. With that, the three dashed off like arrows. Their speed was insanely fast. Sim-da had to push himself just to barely keep up. The Vong Ling clan's power was definitely extraordinary. Soon, the four arrived at the Spirit Clan's village. Sim-da was out of breath but relieved to be there. If he ran any longer, his cover would be blown. Now to enter the village, they needed the soldiers' permission at the gate. But this checkpoint wasn't dangerous. Just show the Silver War medal and they'd be allowed in. Then what? This speed is seriously too fast. Sim-da had to push himself hard just to barely keep up. The Soul Tribe's power truly is extraordinary. Before long, the four of them arrived at the Spirit Tribe's village. Sim-da was out of breath. Luckily, they made it in time, or his identity would have been exposed. Now, to enter the village, you need permission from the soldiers guarding outside. But this checkpoint wasn't dangerous at all, because all you had to do was show them a Silver War medal. So then what? Sim-da asked suspiciously. He really didn't know anything about this assassination plan. Of course, it's tonight's hit. The three of us will cover you from outside, and you're in charge of taking out the leader. Me? Hearing this, Sim-da's hair stood on end. He instinctively asked, You? Are you kidding? You're the key player in this assassination? Seeing his surprised reaction seemed off, the three immediately darkened their faces. What? You want to back out? Back out? How could that be? Sim-da tried to control his anxiety, took out a short dagger, licked the blade, and braced himself. Looking all bloodthirsty. My blade's itching to suck dry some blood. Just leave this mission to me. Seeing you like this, the three relaxed a bit. As for Sim-da, though he tried to seem fine, inside he was drowning in tears. If you had dared refuse just now, those three Vong Ling guys would have executed you on the spot. But assassinating the leader of the Tingling clan right in their territory was basically a suicide mission, a reckless strike. This seemed to be the real reason the big skeleton generously gave you two items. It needed someone to take the fall for it. Sim-da truly had no choice but to follow this group. Then, the four slowly approached the village gate where three guards stood. All were real elite spirit beings. After showing their Silver War medals, as expected, they immediately recognized Sim-da's group as soldiers, returning from the front lines and opened the gate. Then they kindly escorted the four to meet the leader. Along the way, Sim-da saw many Tin Lin clan members. They all shared one trait, stunning looks, especially the beauties who almost made him forget his mission. After circling around, they finally reached a house with the main door tightly shut, guarded by soldiers who said the leader was waiting inside. Sim-da had to enter alone. The three disguised Vong Lin said they'd rest outside, conveniently waiting for him, but Sim-da knew they were there to prevent him from running. Sim-da kept sighing in frustration. This situation was truly suffocating. He was dragged into a bloody turf war between the Vong Lin and Tin Ling clans for no reason. What the hell? But looking on the bright side, maybe after a successful assassination he'd get a strong item? Thinking this, Sim-da fired up again. He pushed open the door and stepped into the large room. Moonlight streamed through the window, illuminating a tall, solid figure. Seeing Sim-da enter, the man closed the book he was reading and calmly turned his head. Welcome back, soldier, from the front lines. At that moment, thanks to the primary crystal, Sim-da saw countless titles floating above the Tin Lin leader's head, including Time's Spirit of 10,000 Trees, Heir of the Ancient Tree King, Sect Leader, Natural 1 against 10,000. Great Master of Magical Arts. Guardian of the Nightmare Realm. Asterisk World Skull Intelligence Level 5. Asterisk. All these items belonged solely to him and were purple in color. Meanwhile, the only one hovering above Simda was a polite gray one. His head exploded internally, and at that moment Simda didn't even have the energy to mock himself. He was so naive, thinking he could pull off the assassination. Those three disguised Vong Lin were clearly much stronger than him, yet they didn't even dare face this Tin Lin leader. So how could someone with just a single gray item like him stand against a guy with countless purple ones? Thinking this, Simda trembled uncontrollably. Now he was trapped. There was no escape. That big skeleton's name was Pelin, right? He'd better remember it well after that brutal trick. The Tin Lin leader seemed unaware of Simda's odd attitude, so when facing him, he was full of gratitude for this young, brave soldier. Thank you for your sacrifice. Tonight, rest well in our village. We're holding a celebration, go and enjoy it. With that, he cast a teleportation spell straight at Simda. Before he could respond, Simda was whisked away to the party. He ended up at the same table as the three disguised Vong Lin. Seeing Simda, they showed no surprise. You're here, eat up. It's still early, so we can rest a bit. Did you meet the target? He'll be joining the party soon. Our village to rest well. We're throwing a celebration party. You should enjoy it. With that, he shot a stream of magic from his hand, straight at Simda, teleporting him magically. Simda didn't even get a chance to respond before being transported to the party, just in time to sit with the three disguised Soul Tribe members. Seeing Simda appear, they didn't look surprised at all. You're here? Eat up. It's still early, so we can relax a bit. Have you found the assassination target yet? He'll be coming to this party soon. When he lowers his guard, you strike. Just like before, those three insisted they'd cover Simda. It sounded simple, but he could only smile bitterly, knowing full well that so-called cover doesn't exist. Those guys will definitely bail in the chaos, leaving him to die alone. Simda grabbed a piece of bread, chewing while racking his brain. If things keep going like this, his death is just a matter of time. He had to come up with a way to turn the tide. Just then, a female spirit suddenly approached him from behind. Uncle, can I invite you to dance? Sure. Dancing with a frontline hero is a huge honor. Except that Simda looked way too young to be called uncle. He sensed this might be his chance to escape, so he dropped the bread and stood up. All right, I can't say no, but I'm really bad at dancing. No worries, I'll teach you. The spirit girl was excited and grabbed Simda's hand to pull him along. Her steps were light and graceful, her beauty and charm making Simda's face flush red. He got caught up in the dance, but inside he was a storm of worry, knowing he'd probably be dead soon if that reckless assassination plan didn't work. But right now, dancing carefree with the spirit lady was such a joy. Why aren't you saying anything? Seeing Simda silent for a while, she started the conversation. Are your brothers like that too? Is fighting on the complicated frontline messing with your mood? Of course. I'm just thinking I'm a terrible dancer and feel bad for accepting your invitation. By the way, what's your name? I'm Lanny, she replied. Then Miss Lanny, I want to show you some magic to make up for my lousy dancing. Really? Haha, that sounds great. Lanny laughed excitedly. Go ahead, show me. Actually, you're not that bad at dancing. Pausing briefly, she slipped something onto Simda's wrist. Here, this is my bracelet. A gift to thank you for your magic. Fair warning, if your magic isn't impressive, I'll take this back. Simda gave a thumbs up, signaling, no problem. Then he stepped onto a table, becoming the center of attention at the party. Dear friends, everyone look at me, Simda shouted. I'm about to perform a magic act you've never seen before. It's the living transformation. I can turn myself into a human. Simda's words grabbed every spirit's attention, because none of them had ever seen a magic transformation into a human form. Only the three disguised spirits started to worry. What's Pelin doing? Turning into a human? Do you guys know this spell? Didn't expect Pelin to be this smart, coming up with a way to fit in quickly with the high spirits. Simda quickly took off the Thungbike a mine crown, returning to his normal middle school human form, then tossed the crown toward Ronnie, saying it was a gift for her. The crowd watched in awe. Wow, look at his ears and eyebrows. He really turned human. Such a human teenager. So cool. Absolutely epic. Ronnie was probably the most excited, clapping non-stop and urging Sim-Da to quickly change back to his spirit form, but without the crown. How can you transform like that? This was Sim-Da's plan all along. I can turn human because I took off that crown. Coincidentally, those 3 brothers of mine also know this magic. Sim-Da pointed at the 3 disguised spirits. They only need to remove the crowns on their heads to become spirits. The word spirits were like a bomb. As soon as Sim-Da finished, it exploded. Everyone at the party became alert, eyes full of hatred and suspicion focused in one direction, while the 3 disguised spirits didn't understand what was happening. Once my 3 brothers finish transforming, I'll be back right away, Sim-Da said calmly as a door appeared behind him. Goodbye, Miss Ronnie. He waved a few times, then stepped into the door and disappeared. The spirit crowd couldn't catch him, so they focused on the 3 disguised spirits first. There were many of them. Quickly, he subdued the other 3, and just then, the spirit tribe leader appeared, intending to toy with them a bit. But unfortunately, he was too late. You vengeful spirits, you tried to infiltrate my village, but little did you know the human clan had already infiltrated your squad 5 long ago, even leading your missions. How deceitful. Are you sure you've got the wrong idea? We even have war medals. These guys stubbornly denied it, but the spirit tribe leader controlled a vine and ripped off their shadow white crown instantly, revealing their true forms. That crown carried a high-level shadow technique from the dark abyss, definitely beyond my expectations. Every village has spies from the wind spirit tribe mixed in. If we have this, we can find their weaknesses and launch a counterattack. The spirit tribe leader muttered, also feeling grateful to Sim-Da. Because this time, I owe you a favor. But neither he nor Ronnie knows if that human boy will come back after escaping danger and returning. In the pitch-black tunnel behind the door, Sim-Da still couldn't steady his breath. Just thinking about nearly dying in the spirit tribe's territory sent chills down his spine. As he thought that, he heard the familiar clattering sound. Immediately, Sim-Da rushed over, yelling, "You rotten skeleton, I'm struggling hard in the spirit tribe's domain, and you're just here partying?" Hearing Sim-Da's voice, the skeleton Pelin seemed surprised. It stared at him for a long moment, then spoke incredulously. "You're still alive? Humph, so you can talk after all. You weirdo. Your family gave me that shadow white crown, just to have me die in your place, right?" Pelin took Sim-Da's harsh scolding but didn't argue, because Sim-Da was right. It couldn't deny it. But the monster was curious how Sim-Da survived, so it kept pleading. "Tell me exactly what happened in the spirit tribe. You think I'm gonna spill all that?" Sim-Da annoyed, flipping Pelin off. The other wasn't mad, just begged. "Come on, then I'll pay you a fair price. This isn't about money. You almost got me killed. I hold grudges." Sim-Da refused to let it go. Then with a bam, a system window appeared before him, notifying that the other party was sincere. By fair exchange rules, it prepared to gift Sim-Da a powerful spirit technique. But before the message even fully popped up, Sim-Da brushed it aside. "Don't think you can buy me off with some good stuff. You're insulting my honor." Sim-Da's anger flared. Only then did Pelin begin explaining that it gave him the shadow white crown. Because he's human, and the spirit tribe and humans are allies. If Sim-Da went, there was a chance to survive. If Pelin went, it would only end in death there. To show remorse, Pelin even broke fair exchange rules to gift Sim-Da something extremely precious: the Nightmare Crystal Inheritance. The Nightmare Crystal Inheritance contained 3 top-tier evolving spirit talents. Sim-Da could choose one to fuse with his soul and gain its power. Pelin added that talents are unique personal abilities that can be executed without expending any power. This Nightmare Crystal Inheritance is the root of the spirit tribe's foundation, so it's incredibly valuable. The reason Pelin survived despite severe wounds is because others want this crystal to inherit the talents inside, so they haven't killed him yet. But now he's even giving it to Sim-Da as a sign of sincerity. When touching the Nightmare Crystal Inheritance, Sim-Da's anger actually faded, but he still forced himself, so it's extremely valuable. The reason Pelin survived this long despite severe injuries is because others always wanted that glass to inherit the talents inside, so they hadn't attacked Pelin. But now it even gave that to Sim-Da to express his sincerity. When touching the Nightmare Crystal Inheritance, Sim-Da's anger had actually disappeared, but he still forced himself to act like a principled person, not easily bribed. "Fine, if you mean well, I'll forgive you this once, but remember, there won't be a next time." Then the most anticipated moment began. Sim-Da could choose one of the 3 ancient inherited talents to make his own. The 3 talents were primary Dark Abyss Curse, which could evolve, its power based on the souls of the deceased, able to respond to Simda's call, crawling out of hell to tell him what they knew, so their souls could rest in peace. Next was primary Saint Child Chiku, also evolvable, whose power could take Simda's life. Will help his body convert into the sacred core, temporarily shielding him from any death fate. This effect lasts for 5 seconds, then reactivates every day. Finally, the basic soul resurrection can also evolve, creating a soul flame placed on the fallen spirit. The soul flame enters the body, bringing it back to life. There are many types of resurrection spells, but this is a highly mysterious and advanced one. Simda seriously considers it. Right now, resurrection has no effect on him. The sacred core can block attacks for 5 seconds. Sounds unbeatable, but what happens after those 5 seconds? Isn't it still game over? The first spell, Dark Whisper, sounds useless but is exactly what he needs now to secure intel. Only then can he quickly catch the one trying to kill him. So he quickly decides to pick this talent. After deciding, Simda feels the whisper from the soul. Pelin seems surprised by his choice. What? Isn't it good? Simda asks. Not exactly. It just can't form fighting power quickly. In my memory, past warlords chose the 3rd talent. Very few picked the 2nd. And no one chose what you picked, Pelin replies. In my memory, past warlords chose the 3rd talent. Very few picked the 2nd. And no one chose what you picked. Pelin replies, but since Simda has made his choice, he can't interfere. What Pelin really wonders now is what exactly happened in the elf tribe and how Simda survived. His urgent tone shows this is very important to him. Since Simda already received the talent, there's no reason to hide it, so he tells Pelin the whole story. After hearing it, Pelin's expression grows complicated because the original assassination target was supposed to be a female sacrificial elf. But the man Simda mentioned is actually the tribe's strongest high priest. Hearing this, Simda finally understands why that man had countless terrifying AIs. As for Pelin, though he doesn't know why the target suddenly changed, the 3 undead tribe knights were exposed and captured, so they can't be monitored or threatened anymore. This is my only chance. Pelin suddenly bursts out laughing, then bolts away. Simda has no time to chase after him, because he still has to take care of himself first. After returning, Simda receives a system notification saying he got his green level My People skill. Equipping this skill grants, when you identify a target and say, My People, the target will see you as an ally for 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, they'll forget everything that just happened. Basically, it's like hypnosis. In danger, you can even turn enemies into allies. This skill can be used once per day. The condition is the target's total attributes can't be more than double Simda's, or they resist the skill. At the same time, the system notifies him he's also received a natural blessing bracelet. Looking down, Simda sees he's still wearing the bracelet Ronnie gave him. Didn't expect this bracelet to be green quality, a good item that can gradually boost his spiritual power. Simda smirks. This summon door was risky but yielded quite a haul. First a short blade, then a gun, a new talent, a green evaluation skill, and a green bracelet. He quickly tucks the items away and leaves the restroom. When Simda returns to the stadium, it's Tron Harvur's turn to test his agility. The test is simple but tricky. Contestants must run through an area loaded with guns firing colored ink. Getting hit loses points. At first, Tron Harvur starts confidently, and also a blue bracelet. He quickly hid those items away and stepped out of the restroom. When Simda returned to the stadium, it was just Tron Harvur's turn to test his agility. This test was simple but tricky. The contestants had to run through an area equipped with guns shooting ink-colored bullets. Getting hit would deduct points. At first, Tron Harvur started off very confidently, with long strides and fast speed. Harvur, keep it cool, Simda shouted from below. Tron Harvur heard him and quickly replied, Thanks for the support, but this is nothing. Don't worry, I got this. Confident as he was, no sooner had he spoken than ink bullets hit his face, instantly making him the laughingstock of the classmates below. Ha ha ha, Harvur so dumb, got hit right in the head. Serves him right for getting cocky. Their teacher's voice carried out. Chen Harvur, by 11 points. You should count yourself lucky this isn't the official high school exam. Next up, Simda slouched down to take his turn. Simda stepped into position to prepare. Though he'd never done this agility test before, having plenty of moonlight deer steps allowed him to handle it smoothly. Not only was he fast, but his posture was relaxed and graceful, like figure skating. Colored ink sprayed from below. The baseline couldn't keep up with Sim-Da's speed. Even though this test felt relatively easy, he didn't dare relax his focus. After all, he'd already missed the first test, so he couldn't afford to slack off now. At this moment, besides the proctor, near the tree, not far away, a school teacher and a strange man were observing the exam. Seeing Sim-Da's agility, the strange man was very interested. The teacher was also proud when mentioning Sim-Da as the top student in the grade. I just regret that he missed the first test. It's really unfortunate, which is why I called you to watch, to see if we can give him a chance. The man exhaled smoke and thought, his agility is quite gifted. What if his spiritual power also hits max points? It's not impossible for me to give him a chance. Spiritual power at max points? Is that under your jurisdiction? Is that request a bit too high? The teacher immediately got anxious because he remembered Sim-Da's spiritual power was pretty average. Right, besides strength and agility, this high school exam also tested a special student attribute, spiritual power. But the average spiritual power the teacher recalled was Sim-Da's old level. Now it might be different. At this point, Sim-Da had finished his agility test and scored full marks. The proctor sighed deeply. Sigh, *O Sim-Da, if only you hadn't missed one test. That would be great. It was already midday. The teacher dismissed the students for lunch. The rest would take their tests in the afternoon. Achieving full marks on agility was exciting, and someone wanted to drag him to the cafeteria, but Sim-Da waved him off to clean the squid ink off himself. Go ahead. I'll head back to class for a bit. Brother Da, wait for me there. I'll be done washing up soon. Tron Haovu nodded repeatedly and ran off. Sim-Da returned to class, laid his head down on his books looking dejected. Now he finally had time to study subjects like literature, math, physics, chemistry, whatever. Although similar to Earth's knowledge, literature and science were completely different. Whether historical figures, events, or even literary works in this world were all unlike Earth's. Sim-Da felt like his memories were fighting inside his head. This frustrated him deeply. Just then, Tan Min burst aggressively into the classroom. Then, without a word, kicked over Sim-Da's desk, nearly making him fall flat. I told you, Sim-Da, our business isn't over yet. Isn't Joe I Bang the one who told you guys to come? Sim-Da asked the brat with obvious disgust. Joe I Bang didn't even pay him any mind. Tan Min replied. Just as he spoke, the classroom door was kicked open again, and another group of tough-looking guys came in. Clearly, they all wanted to settle things with Sim-Da. Tan Min kept bragging that while Sim-Da was away, his strength had broken through. Now he wanted to test whether Sim-Da's agility or his strength was superior, to see who truly ruled the whole grade. Why bother? They're all from the same group anyway. Sim-Da responded by activating a new ability he had just received. Tan Min and the others seemed hypnotized, all stunned, then sighed awkwardly. Then Joe I Bang started whining. Help us out. We're mad for her. Yeah, we don't want to fight our own brothers. It's just that I prefer taking the hits. Brother, you're usually too arrogant. That's why I want to give you a beating. We're all on the same side. I won't fight anymore. Thanks to this skill, Sim-Da confirmed these students were just jealous of him normally. None were assassins. But the skill only lasted 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, each one got aggressive again, ready to rush and fight Sim-Da. That was all the effect it had. But you can only use it once a day. Totally useless. Sim-Da didn't think twice and swallowed it whole. He gained 3 attribute points. But that wasn't all. Somehow, an attribute point previously used to boost agility could also be applied to increase strength. Sim-Da immediately added all 4 points to his strength stat. His base strength jumped from 1.2 to 5.2 points. Just then, suddenly both his arms were grabbed tightly from behind by the AI. Sim-Da, don't even think about running like last time. Fight me properly, Tan Min. As Sim-Da was restrained, Tan Min swung his fist forward, looking confident he could break some bones this time. His punch landed straight on Sim-Da's lower abdomen. Well, if it was a normal person, they'd probably suffer serious stomach injury, but the one hurt here was Tan Min. His hand felt like it had hit concrete, hard and painful enough to make him scream out loud. A teenager with no special training, average strength, base attributes, and agility. Still, Sim-Da's punch caused him agonizing pain. Spectators kept whispering and discussing the fight. Strength is a basic attribute, not a pure skill. He even escaped Ma's ambush and took Tan Min's hit without flinching. His strength surpassed Tan Min's. More specifically, it's the power of limbs and bones of a living being, the strength of internal organs, the resilience of meridians, the explosive force of flesh and bone, and the apoptosis level of all cells, the fundamental standard of life itself. Together, this is called individual strength. Though the fight ended, some were still stunned. How could Simda end the fight so calmly? A gentle yet commanding voice said, "Clearly, I skipped one exam. You guys still want to fight me? The upcoming BA level exam? And you're all just jealous and envious, teaming up to ruin someone's life." Tone Min was still kneeling on the floor, grumbling curses at Simda. "Lucky bastard, you deserve it." He stepped up to him, grabbed his collar and lifted him as a warning. "If this were any other student or me back then, you'd be badly beaten by now." Tone Min's fingertips were twisted. Funny, though angry, he still had to plead softly. Simda, today's our fault. Please cut us some slack this once." Simda remained calm, but his tone grew sterner. "You insulted him, beat him, ruined his future." With that, he grabbed Tan Min's collar and slammed him down hard. The brutal throw made Tan Min scream across the whole school. "Help me!" A teacher hearing the noise ran over shouting, "What are you kids doing?" But he couldn't control the situation. Tan Min and his friends lay injured, blood staining the floor. Simda sat against the wall, eyes glistening with tears. Finally, the teacher arrived. "They bullying you?" The teacher's face was shocked as he scolded. "Are you kidding? You beat them into this state? And you say they bullied you?" Among the crowd outside, D-Bang bit her lip tensely. "You've miscalculated. These guys aren't Simda's match. If he's that strong, why is he fine?" "Yeah, no problem at all." Her friend whistled softly and whispered, "Bang, bang. You regret it?" D-Bang kept the answer to herself. "Regret? Yeah, if when he came to cheer at the stairs he kept trying, promising to stay in touch after reaching BA level. Would things have turned out differently?" Thinking this, D-Bang bowed her head slightly, lips pressed tight, her expression tinged with sadness. Then she answered herself, "No, there's no going back. He caused such a mess, beating 7 or 8 students, probably losing his BA exam eligibility. I got what I wanted. Simda's useless, but my future is bright." Then she told her friend, "I just wish I'd realized sooner he was scum." Suddenly someone gasped, "Bang Bang. Look." While talking, D-Bang glanced at Bang Bang and saw Ton Min's gaunt face. She widened her eyes in disbelief. "Is that Ton Min?" D-Bang suddenly felt uneasy. "This crazy guy keeps staring at me. Is he trying to drag me into this? Hey, don't look at me like that. Damn it. Shut up, shut your stinking mouth on this dumb pig. Die, just die, die, no, no, no." But it didn't go as planned. Tan Min barely moved his lips, whispering her name. Bang, bang. Everyone around immediately focused their eyes on the two. D-Bang suddenly burst into tears, her face pained and pitiful. She showed sympathy for him, then turned and ran off. Tan Min never expected Simda to bully him like that. "I'm going to call the police now." "Hello, is this the police department?" Meanwhile, Simda stood watching her short act with a frown. D-Bang's move was both offensive and defensive, wiping out all relationships in an instant, and even stepping on me in the process. The teacher standing there felt irritated. Why would students call the police? This just complicates things even more. After a while, he raised his hand and said, "All right, disperse and go study. Simda, come with me to the office." Calmly, he replied, "Yes, Master Jung." The principal was walking with the senior manager. He introduced as they walked, "Old Chien, all our students are very talented. You should sign contracts with a few of them." With hands in his pockets and a cigarette in his mouth, he answered, "My friend, it's not that I don't want to help. If they don't meet the company's minimum requirements, I can't do anything. I have other business. I must take my leave." As they walked, a teacher hurried over to report, "Principal, Simda and Tan Min fought, and the police have arrived." The principal raised his voice, "Huh? Students fighting and I have to be informed? Didn't you see I was?" But the teacher pulled out his phone and insisted, "No, principal, you have to see this. It's a video recording of their fight." He wondered, what's so interesting about a high school fight? Yosan also leaned in curiously to watch with the principal at the police station. The police reviewed the footage. An officer asked Simda, "You, student Simda, did you plan to record the fight from the start?" He stood there, feigning fear, replying, Yes, I was afraid they'd beat me up, but thought to himself, good thing I recorded it earlier. The officer countered, you almost killed them. Then he seriously looked at Simda. Even with the video, you still need to come with us. The final decision depends on the injury assessment. The teacher nervously interjected, this kid missed a test before due to an unusual event. If you take him to the station, won't he miss another test? There's video proof already. What else is there to investigate? The officer reassured him, teacher, don't worry. They're just taking him to the station for questioning. It won't take more than a few days. Still uneasy, the teacher protested, you're ruining the boy's future. Ignoring the argument, Simda closed his eyes tightly, focusing on switching attributes. I want my body to quickly adapt to this transformation. Just as tension peaked, Yosan and the principal arrived at the office. Both spoke up in defense of Simda. Luckily, he recorded the whole thing on his phone. Otherwise, the injuries those guys got would have gotten him expelled. The trainee officer was surprised. Principal, you finally showed up. Yosan smiled softly and continued, yeah, his physical talent surpasses theirs by far. Fighting them is pointless. Seeing the proctor seemed relieved, the senior manager stepped straight up to Simda. He handed him a business card. I saw your fight video. Although it's only half the story, you clearly held back your power, right? Simda shyly answered, yes, I was afraid of hurting someone. Yosan grew more impressed, a good kid with noble qualities. At that moment, your agility in the trial test also scored full marks. Enough for me to recommend you. I want to discuss something with you. Simda read the card, surprised. Marshall Dow Human Corporation, Regional Management. Yosan, you started to think deeply. That Marshall Dow Human Corporation holds the inheritance of martial knowledge, owns intellectual property and copyrights on many martial secrets inaccessible to ordinary people. Joining Marshall Dow Human Corporation is like a fish leaping over the dragon gate, escaping the common ranks. It's the path to greatness. Thinking this and looking at Yosan right before him, Simda suddenly felt this man standing there. Made him feel completely exposed with no weaknesses. No matter how he allocated his attributes, he couldn't harm the man even slightly. Then Yosan spoke calmly. Student Simda, your brain system analyzes your power at least at 4.5 points. He boldly asked, what exactly is your power attribute? The world's top-tier AI brain system can accurately assess every aspect of a person's potential. Simda suddenly felt hopeful, so powerful. If he's got my back, why should I fear assassins? He spoke out loud. The proctor and principal froze, repeating, 5. Yosan chuckled approvingly, laughs a lot, definitely talented. Simda, still unsure, quickly asked, is a power attribute of 5 really that high? He explained, in middle school, a power level of 4 points already surpasses our company's evaluation threshold. But 5 is on another level. Reaching 5 means you can control certain combat mech suits. You can also wield some high-grade destructive weapons. Plus, you scored max on the agility test. That's enough for me to recommend you for our company. Come, I'll arrange for you to retake the strength test. Simda blurted out in surprise. You can retake it? Yosan sincerely explained. Normally not allowed, but we can't miss talents like you. Our company can request the education department to organize a retest for select candidates. Simda had no reason to refuse. He happily replied, of course I agree. The man waved goodbye and concluded, all right, it's settled. Someone will come to arrange it for you. As for the fight investigation, do whatever you want. The retest will be scheduled around your availability. Simda was thrilled and thanked the overseer. Just as they were leaving the office, Yosan suddenly remembered and stopped to ask, by the way, what's your mental power level? Just curious. Your strength and agility meet the standard and won't affect the evaluation. Simda muttered internally, can't win at everything. Huh. He quickly answered, mental power BA, so it's decent, right? The man was so shocked he dropped his cigarette. The cop and the 2 teachers stared at Simda like he was from Mars. Bah? That high? Wasn't Simda's mental power supposed to be average? Yosan wanted to be sure and suggested, Simda, can you demonstrate a bit? With BA mental power, you can move objects with your mind. Try moving that chair. No fear, just a short yes or no. Then he directed his hand toward the chair, focused his enhanced attribute into mental power, reaching BA level. The cop suddenly ordered a retreat. His subordinates asked the captain in shock, just leave like that? The cop shot back, why not? That's student Simda. Power level 5, max agility score, minimum agility over 4, plus BA mental power. Do you know what that means? The confused subordinates asked. What does that mean? The captain raised his voice sharply. It means he's about to skyrocket. A natural-born genius like this. Not someone our rank can deal with. Let's go. Meanwhile, Simda had also proven his mental power. He sighed. Can only hold it for so long. Yosen laughed heartily. Slapping Simda's shoulder, he hummed, unbelievable, unbelievable, once down and out on the streets. Today, singing a tune, asking the gods, the time has come, heaven and earth giving their all, let's rise to the azure clouds. Simda, the rich kid, your fate, and so am I. The principal clapped enthusiastically beside them. Great singing, I've never heard such an amazing melody. Simda blushed, thinking, so embarrassing, do I really have to sing? But I don't even know how to sing. Then he proactively suggested, please, you two step outside first. I want to talk with Simda alone. Simda and the others hurried out. All right, take your time. Only Yosan and Simda remained as Yosan lit a cigarette. Turning to Simda, he asked, what's your life ideal? Simda, quick-witted, answered promptly. Boss Yosan, you are my ideal. The man awkwardly replied, that's just the basics. I want to know what you really desire most? Simda honestly said, at least the desire to not get bullied, to protect myself and my family. Yosan smiled kindly and praised. Good, and now is the moment closest to your dream in life. Attack me. Immediately, Simda pointed at him and snapped with his sharp tongue. You creepy, long-haired pervert looking like. The instructor reminded him, not with words, use your fists. Though a bit confused, he formed his hand into a fist. Well then, you're asking for it. His attribute points shifted to strength, but Simda's fist didn't swing after several seconds. Yosen seemed to have used some technique to immobilize him, standing rooted, wide-eyed, and unable to move. He calmly explained to the naive boy, this is a technique that can fix the attacker in place. Learning it means you can protect yourself. Simda immediately exclaimed, amazing. Yosen asked, want to learn it? He answered quickly, yes. The man then pulled out a gun and winked. Look closely. It's not over yet. Simda obediently focused, furrowing his brows. Suddenly, Yosen fired and started explaining. This is another technique from the corporation's secret archives. Nervous, sweating, not daring to blink, Simda watched every move carefully. The bullet was stopped by an invisible protective shield Yosan conjured. Then he continued, this technique can block all attacks from weapons. Even gunfire is no problem. Simda admired so much he burst out poetically. Martial arts undefeated worldwide. As long as you're fast, nothing's impossible. Yosen rubbed his chin, pleased. That's a powerful line. Where'd you learn it? Simda replied, made it up myself. Yosen gained another fan, smiling happily. You really are a talent. Now I officially invite you to join our potential dragon project. Simda felt a bit nervous hearing those words. Potential dragon project? Yosen answered immediately. Exactly. It's our corporation's plan to train superstars. We'll recommend you to the best BA level school in the world. Of course, before that, there's a strict entrance exam, not the BA level test itself. This is a special exam set by the BA level school itself. It's an exam ordinary people can't even approach, because the descendants of noble clans have controlled it for a long time. Simda listened while repeatedly echoing the keyword Yosan mentioned. Noble clans. Knowing Simda was curious, he added, some clans still hold sacred knowledge and bloodlines, ancient divine pacts passed down from the gods, and the great noble clans have inherited many martial arts far beyond our corporation. They also control most of the land, population, resources, and wealth. The noble clans stand above the common people by an unbridgeable gap. After Yosan finished, Simda suspected. So, could my grandfather be from a noble clan? Yosen went on to explain that the Hidden Dragon Plan aims to find folk geniuses like him. We'll help you get into the top academy. Fail the exam? No problem, we'll still recruit you directly into a key BA level school. And if you manage to get into any BA level school, the corporation will support you in securing resources in every aspect, helping you choose a career based on your strengths. When you reach your peak, you return to serve the corporation. Of course, the rewards are very generous. Think it over, the student thought quietly. Simda started to get interested, smirking slightly. Now I get it. This is a world of supreme power, a great opportunity. He quickly replied, I accept the offer. After answering, he sank back into his memories. Originally, we were descendants of noble clans too, but I don't know why my dad was kicked out by my grandfather. My family was ordinary, so we ran into an unusual event. The police wouldn't risk acting against my parents just because of a vitality pill that everyone was after. But that vitality pill meant nothing to my grandfather's noble clan. Today, I hurt someone, but don't have to face consequences because my power has reached a level where I don't have to follow the rules of these classes. Yo-san, having recruited talent, quickly suggested, if there's no problem, sign and fingerprint this file. Simda reached out to take the file, thinking, no wonder in culture class. All the teachers stressed that people must rely on the strong for civilization to keep advancing. He kindly gave Simda a choice. You can think it over a bit more. Actually, other organizations will probably come for you soon. Simda bluntly declined. You're the first to find me, and you helped me out, so I agreed to join you. Yosan was very pleased with this firm response. Good, you're straightforward. Since you're still a minor, I need to find your guardian to sign. Simda answered, probably my parents are home. Yosan had already stepped out the door but still looked back. If you can answer, I have to hurry. Otherwise, if other groups get to you first, you're screwed. After signing, I'll come back for you. With that, Yosan vanished in an instant, leaving dust trails like a storm had passed. Simda stood there, mouth open in shock, blinking, and the man was gone. He really is strong. The principal saw the manager leave and warmly asked, how's little Simda doing? Simda replied, I've signed. Now the manager is going to find my parents to discuss the signing. The principal and supervisor jumped up excitedly. Great! Our school will definitely shake the whole city this time. Just then the phone rang. Simda answered. An unknown number called. Who is this? A deep voice came from the other end. Student Simda. I'm Picheon. We found some things here and hope you can come down to the police station. Simda quickly headed to the station. Picheon greeted and directed. Sit here, Student Simda. He was still confused. Yes, Officer Lack. Then he asked, come see this. Simda looked around the station, unease growing inside. Since entering the station, he felt a strange, unspeakable feeling. Picheon faced him and asked, was this photo accidentally taken? Because of rumors around the hospital lately, someone sent us this photo. It shows the day you had trouble at the building opposite the hospital. There's a suspicious man. Do you know him? Simda zoomed in on the screen and firmly told him, no, I've never met this guy. Picheon kept a tense expression and continued, according to the forensic experts, they think this person was trying to activate something. Simda, did you bring anything unusual that day? Something you don't normally carry? Though Simda didn't know the man in the photo, he clearly recognized the thing the man was activating, the cursed statue of the King of 10,000 Torments. But obviously, Officer Lack still hadn't caught this person, and the statue had already turned to dust. The trail's gone cold. I can't let anyone know about the statue. Thinking that, he pretended to stay calm and replied, reporting to the police, I'm just like any other day, nothing different. In his head, Simda kept calculating. Everyone else died from the statue's curse, but only I survived. Telling others about this now would only bring trouble. Picheon asked suspiciously, nothing at all? Then he rubbed his chin, tilting his head as if probing. Then that's strange. No feeling of suffocation, loss of control, or unconsciousness either? Simda emphasized, nope. Question popped up in his mind. Officer Lack's question felt like he already knew something more. Since entering the office, I felt uneasy, like something's hidden all around. If I yell out now, something unprecedented might happen. Then he pretended to panic and shouted, I just remembered, my backpack was unzipped. But he clearly zipped it after school. Picheon immediately raised an eyebrow and asked, have you checked your backpack? Simda naively replied, not yet. I should have checked. In his mind, he suppressed the question. What did Officer Lack mean by raising his hand earlier? It seemed like he wanted to strip all my stats and agility. Whatever happens, I have to be ready to run immediately. But can I actually escape? Officer Lack's stats definitely crush me. His legs were already lifted, surrounded by dense green spiritual energy. Simda clenched his fists, bit his lip, and lowered his face to hide his worry. I can't hold on much longer. I'm ready to open the door and jump down at any moment. That way, if anything happens, I can kick the door open and fall inside. Just as he was about to run, the police station phone rang urgently, startling Simda. He almost opened the door. But this is my chance to bail. So he told Pichion, "Officer, you've got a call. I should probably keep a low profile." He raised his hand to signal, "No need. Just sit tight and answer the phone." "Hello, this is Officer Lack." The voice on the line suddenly dropped a bombshell that shocked him. "Pichion, you're about to die." As the mysterious voice ended, a dark red energy condensed into a bullet-like point aimed at him. Simda's eyes widened, standing frozen. "What's going on? An assassin?" "No, that's not it." Clearly targeting Officer Lack. Is this the spell the previous head warned about? Pichion was still safe for now, looking left, muttering, "Damn it." Outside the police station, in a flash, he dashed off. Pichion crashed through a window, shattering the glass under Simda's horrified gaze. The loud crash triggered the station's alarm. "Warning, intruder detected. An attacker has broken into the police station. All non-combat staff, find a safe place to hide." His arm dropped limp as he stared blankly at the barren, wild cemetery ahead. Is this the sea? Why am I not in the city? Simda's eyes fixed on the gaudy floral suit-wearing man standing on a tombstone. That's the caller, not the man with sunglasses in the photo. He's behind all this. Why is the other guy staring off somewhere else? "Pichion, you've killed many of our cult members. I want revenge for them." The man spoke with fierce determination. "Save this for later. I'll give you an explanation. I'm busy right now." Pichion's subordinates rushed over, anxiously calling for the boss. The man's eyes were clouded with hatred, his vacant gaze fixed on Simda's life. "That's the best explanation we have." Suddenly Simda felt something was off. In a blink, he realized he was back. The familiar cityscape returned. Those two were gone. "I bet Officer Lack's been held back by that guy at the sea." Feeling uneasy, Simda snapped, "Damn it. That weird feeling again. What's wrong with me? Is there a ghost in this office? Is this a human or a ghost? Show yourself." As he spoke, his eyes flared with blue flames, his innate death spirit power. The gloom curse activated right after he asked. Based on the corpse here, that soul must return to the body to answer his question. If it can't answer, it will never find peace. This news confused Simda, who wondered, "What? So it's the gloom curse? Based on the corpse. There's a corpse in Pichion's office?" While looking around, a ghostly voice came from behind. "Thank you, Simda." He immediately turned to see who it was. The voice came from inside the cabinet. "I never thought I could return to my body through a still intact corpse to answer your question." Simda hesitated. The voice echoed from inside the cabinet. "The corpse over there?" The voice was too familiar. His eyebrows rose, eyes filled with doubt. "Wait, isn't this? Could it be?" The voice bitterly said. "Clearly a hunter but killed by the prey, and the prey disguised itself as me. How tragic." As the cabinet door opened, Simda shivered seeing Pichion's corpse pierced with arrows. He gasped, "Officer Rack, is that you?" Pichion confirmed. "It's me." Simda was still trembling. "Officer Rack, what happened?" Pichion gave a brief account. "The man wearing sunglasses in the photo killed me. He's an assassin, and I'm a special ops soldier with half the power and half the speed. I need strong gear to unleash my full power, while he only had to strike when I was off guard. But at the critical moment, my weapon malfunctioned. After I died, he impersonated me to lure you to the police station." Simda was confused. What's his goal? Even he's not sure, but definitely he's searching for some answer. Hearing this, Simda thought, right, historically, the cursed statue of the king of 10,000 demons has never been defeated. Surely he wants to know why only I survived. Luckily, a crazy attacker raided the police station, messing up the assassin's plan. Simda recalled the earlier scene. Right, Officer Rack, the imposter. He's already been taken away by someone dressed flamboyantly using some magic. Pichion asked, "Magic? What kind of magic?" He replied, "Outside the police station turned into a sea, then quickly returned to normal, but Officer Rack. The imposter and the attacker never came back." Pichion smirked. "The prey disguised as the hunter, but it doesn't know. There's a bigger problem hidden behind the hunter. What you call magic is actually an anomaly." Simda was puzzled and asked, "Anomaly?" He explained further. "Other worlds suddenly connect to ours, surrounding, occupying, looting areas, or even directly bringing some creatures through. These are called anomalies. Among them, there's a more dangerous type called disasters. Hearing those words, Simda immediately panicked. What's a disaster? Pishan continued. Powerful monsters from other worlds suddenly invade the host world by some means. This usually causes huge catastrophes. You know Jiangnan City, right? Simda nodded. I know. They say an unprecedented earthquake leveled the whole city. Pichion added. Earthquake is what normal people call it. It was the most classic disaster strike. Over 13 million people in the city, only one survived. This was terrifying. His soulless corpse warned. Our time is running out. We can't waste it chatting. Need to hurry. That anomaly was the mildest type with a time limit. The assassin might come back soon. Simda anxiously shouted. So my current situation is still very dangerous? Pishion carefully instructed. Go to the weapon storage on basement level A. Enter the password on the silver wall outside. Go to the drawer. Get paper and pen. Remember the password ABC6. A long code. Simda sighed as he wrote. Pishan tried to add more instructions. Outside the storage room is a special pen. Then write the password on the wall to report the truth. You'll be protected, but time is limited. This is the only way to protect yourself. Hurry up. Right after he spoke, the system notified that the other side revealed everything to you. The soul left. Simda bitterly looked at Pichion's battered corpse, silently understanding some truths. No wonder the other cops don't want to get involved in Simda's case. Even as officers, they'd end up dead for it. In this world, if you're not strong enough, people will bully you. I need to expose the culprit's identity. No, that won't mean anything. The police station might even have his backup, and with his power, he could kill me in a minute. The only thing I can do is follow the orders of the police language. Go to level 3 to find protection. After putting the police hat on Pichion, Simda carefully closed the cabinet door and kept reminding himself, with my current strength, I don't even have the right to avenge Officer Lack. I helplessly rested my head against the steel door. Simda's eyes filled with bitterness. My mind locked onto one goal, but I will definitely get revenge for this grudge. Officer Lack, I'll help you rest peacefully soon. A rapid knock on the door snapped me back to reality. Are you student Simda? Something abnormal happened. Everyone must go downstairs to gather and undergo inspection. Soon the door opened, and a chubby cop stepped in. Simda, come out. There's been an ambush. Everyone must be checked immediately. From the central brain, the master remained silent, then ordered the subordinate officers. You guys go down first. I'm speaking on behalf of Officer Lack to Simda. They all answered in unison. Yes, Captain Wang. He spoke reassuringly. I know you're scared, but only when Officer Lack is taken by the sorcery will you be safe. Besides, we're all cops. We'll take good care of you. Passing by Pichion's corpse cabinet, Captain Wang stopped, his eyes gleaming with malice. He interrogated, You're the one who touched the body, right, Simda? He lightly lifted his heel and then moved swiftly like the wind, checking every corner of the room. Captain Wang paused at the desk, scanning the whole room, then said, Nothing? It ran away? He clicked his tongue in thought. Killed so many people but got cocky over a 15-year-old kid. Lost multiple times. What a disgrace. I won't be as useless as you guys. Not finding you, Captain Wang used his authority to issue orders. All squads, attention. I suspect Simda is involved in this case. Issue a manhunt immediately. Capture Simda on sight. They acknowledged the order clearly. Yes, Captain Wang. The central brain system has finished environmental assessment. Everyone gather at the plaza outside the main hall. Prepare for inspection. After the announcement, he closed the door. Immediately, the steel plate opposite the door began glowing red. A whisper echoed inside. Simda cautiously stepped out. Already gone far? Looks like the assassin still has allies. He quickly dashed to the window. Although I could hide in the nightmare world until safe, that would lose the chance to punish these assassins. His hand grabbed the steel pipe and swung up. I have to get to level 3 and report everything. Simda moved swiftly. His hand grips the iron pipe as he climbs up. I have to get to floor BA and report everything. Simda moves swiftly. Get out first. Reach floor BA. He steadies his balance, calms his breathing, watches the hallway, then cautiously approaches a room. This is the spot. Quickly write the password on the wall. Just as he's about to break in, Simda jumps at a voice behind him. No wonder. I heard noises upstairs. So it's you, student Simda. What are you doing here? Captain Wang suddenly appears. Panicked, he makes up an excuse. I'm about to take the BA exam. Today the teacher gave me a math problem. I need to finish the calculations quickly. Simda's anxious inside. Why is this password so long? Asterisk Wang watches him and guesses. That's an emergency activation device linked to the World Government headquarters. He has the password? Then Captain Wang throws his baton. The glowing stick flies towards Simda. Damn it, can't let him write it down. Simda doesn't even look back. Hearing the movement, he attacks, summoning an iron shield. Wang is shocked. What is this? Your innate ability? Though trying to stay calm, Simda is actually nervous. Luckily, the door blends with the environment. If it were a normal door, I'd probably have lost my head by now. Captain Wang keeps coming, not ready to give up. The door bursts open under his assault. Die, Wang shouts. Disperse, the door weakens. Wang runs at full speed, yelling, I'll kill you. Wang finally forces the iron door back. It slams into Simda's back, making him jump. But Wang is exhausted, wounded, blood pouring. You damn brat. The door is summoned again, yet it seals tightly to the floor. At the same time, Simda cheers, finally finished. The system confirms the password is correct. I am the world government's strongest AI, Ko-Luan. Beginning emergency assessment to handle the full station lockdown. Police found Pichion's body and confirmed Min is the fake identity of Captain Wang Huomu from the Major Crimes Unit. They're dispatching elite officers nearby. Yosan, the regional director of the corporation, has been assigned. Given the severity, they decide to eliminate Simda immediately. Hearing the familiar name, everyone panics and shouts. The security systems chief continues. After a 30-second countdown, the imposter Wang Huomu will be executed on the spot. Countdown starts. 29, 28. Meanwhile, Captain Wang awakens after the heavy impact against the iron door. He sneers, commanding his men. What? Ha ha. You want to kill me? Dream on. 30 seconds is enough for me to finish you off and retreat safely. Instead of answering, Simda manipulates the door to create an escape path. But the fake Captain Wang is quicker this time. He grabs Simda's wrist, taunting. You think I'll let you run? 27, 26. Simda is momentarily powerless. It's over. The countdown continues coldly. 25. Die. At the last second, Yosan arrives and throws a powerful punch. The punch floods the space with light instantly. Captain Wang seems torn apart and vanishes. Yosan keeps his arms steady. He bows his head but still confident. Martial arts alone can't break the alert system. Angry, he shouts back. Idiot, you think I'm doing a 30-second countdown? Yosan folds his arms, calmly asks. Am I cool? Simda replies quickly. Yeah, totally sick. Thanks for saving me, System Chief. They then return to the station's office. Inside, he suggests to Simda, I can handle everything else, but you have to be honest about the password. Simda sincerely reports to Yosan. The password was given by Pichion earlier. He said he was being hunted, and if anything happened to me, I had to use it immediately. Yosan looks up, realizing Simda knows about the quiet church and the assassins targeting him. Simda asks upon hearing the strange name, what is the quiet church? Yosan quickly explains, it's an organization of those who caused the anomalies before. They're a bunch of mentally unstable lunatics. Maybe when Officer Lack handled the case, he made enemies with them. After hearing this, his face darkened with sorrow as he said, Officer Lack's death is truly a shame. Yosan lit a cigarette and continued, it really is a shame. I didn't know him long, but I sensed a certain righteousness in him. I'm afraid it was his passion that got him killed. You're really lucky. Originally, he was supposed to be eliminated by the fake Pichion assassin. A coincidental fate saved him. Kan Lon investigated and found the assassin chasing him belonged to the Assassin's Alliance, but they only take contracts online. No one knows who hired them. Simda grew more cautious and uneasy. If these assassins could kill Officer Lack, their skills and price must be sky high. That means the client must be very wealthy. He acknowledged the intelligence calmly, but the question is why someone like that would risk everything to kill an ordinary middle schooler like you? We're still investigating that. Simda asked again. So what exactly appeared after I used the password? Kan Lon? Why didn't Officer Lack call it out to deal with the assassin? Yosan explained calmly. Kan Lon is an AI, the government's central intelligence system. This support mission was arranged by it. Normally, it wouldn't get involved unless you have the special password it gave you. It only intervened to help you this time. As for why Officer Locke didn't call it, that's because he didn't know his weapon was compromised. Earlier, one of his men reported, "This is Pichion's iron fake hand," which was also his weapon. The inside was infected with a virus and couldn't activate. But right after Fishuen died, it returned to normal. Obviously, this was caused by a person, and definitely someone close to him. Conlon gave us the mission. We'll keep investigating. Simda stared at the iron hand, then fell silent. No wonder he told me his weapon had a problem. That outstanding and powerful officer even left a business card at my place, then tried to investigate. Even after death, he still gave me a lead. But when facing the enemy, he couldn't even use his weapon and died. Yosan continued calmly. Simda, you're part of our organization now. Today, I'll teach you the first lesson. Hope you remember, no matter when. Always watch out for those with bad intentions. They're scarier than monsters. Simda looked him straight in the eye, firm and strong. I'll remember that. His attitude reassured Yosan a bit. He stubbed out his cigarette and said, Good, now follow me. I've arranged to meet your parents. Simda. De quickly asked, Are they still in the abnormal zone? Yosan replied gently. Someone else more professional will handle things from here. This place is about to be sealed off. We have to leave now. Simda timidly asked, Why don't you stay to handle things at the police station? With your skills, it should be easy to deal with those two. Right? Yosan lightly scolded. Drop that childish thought. Who knows what they'll bring out of the abnormal zone? I remember a kid who came out of the abnormal zone caused by the church, acting normal but actually left with only a layer of human skin. Underneath was a monster, never documented before. That monster slaughtered over half the city before its weakness was found and it was destroyed. That's why I take murder jobs and avoid dealing with the abnormal zone and the church. Everyone does. But don't worry, the end for those two will be worse than the guy stuck to the wall. Suddenly, an idea flashed through his mind, and he quickly made a call. Right, Pichion. Hey, it's me. Help me investigate someone named Mungyo. Check her connection to Pichion. After getting a reply, Yosan suddenly broke into a cold sweat. What? This is bad. He repeated the unfamiliar name. Who's Mungyo? Seems connected to Officer Lack. After leaving the station, Yosan went to meet Simda's father, the former manager. Since it's come to this, I have to tell my son Simda so he can decide. Then we'll review the contract details. He answered cheerfully, Of course. I'm stepping out for a smoke. Just call me when you need me. When Yosan left, Simda's parents finally confessed. Simda, we can't hide it anymore. You're actually from noble lineage. Your father's side is part of a powerful aristocratic family, the third branch of the Simda family. Once again, Simda was confused by the unfamiliar title, the third branch of the Simda family. He awkwardly looked at them, thinking to himself, Sure enough, Simda's family background was no ordinary matter. It seemed to have been mentioned in history books. The third branch of the Simda family is one of the clans inheriting divine power and sacred weapons. The two continued explaining, Back then, your father was also a gifted prodigy, but unfortunately, while cultivating a grand technique, he suffered a spiritual backlash and lost all his power. When your father became discouraged and lost all will, he came to this city to live and later met your mother. After that, your grandfather arranged a marriage alliance for your father, which your father declined because of your mother. This angered your grandfather, leading to your father being cast out by the clan. Later, your parents had you and lived a peaceful life. Knowing enough, seeing their loving actions and glances, Simda suddenly felt jealous. Are you two showing off your love for me? His father continued his wife's words. Simda, the reason we're telling you this is because your talent right now surpasses that of ordinary people. If we return now to meet your grandfather to acknowledge our lineage, he will surely agree. Then you will become an heir of the family, enjoying all the resources and generous benefits. The clan's inheritance is something countless people desire but never get. Simda, if you join the Martial Arts Human Society, you will never access your clan's secret inheritance again. Your parents left the choice to you, so don't worry. Whatever path you choose, we will fully support you. Simda smiled happily, but his eyes showed a trace of sadness. My parents have decided, I want to join the Martial Arts Human Society. His mother was shocked. Have you thought this through? We can plead with your grandfather, and once he agrees, you'll never have to worry about food or clothes for life. He looked at his mother with determination, unwavering. No, I'm not going back. I don't want my parents to beg anyone. If you can carry this family, then so can I. Just believe in me. Hearing this, Simda's mother seemed to tear up. This is your life. We respect your decision. Simda had truly grown up. He quickly added, I'll go call the head of the fund now. Suddenly, a thought popped up. Over the years, the family rarely returned to see the grandfather. Looking back, every time they did, he never welcomed them warmly. And other relatives were even colder and more distant. In his memories, the only joy was playing with the kids of other families during childhood. His past life was filled with hardship, misery, and loneliness. Only now did he truly feel genuine family love. Yosun held the file and announced the contract was signed successfully, welcoming Simda officially into the martial arts human society. Simda kept hiding his thoughts behind a happy face. A cold, heartless clan like Simda's wasn't necessary. Back then, he suggested that in a few days, Simda had to take part in the entrance exam for the prestigious BA school, so I want him to temporarily live within the society. What do you think? Simda's mother agreed without hesitation. That's great. It's the best BA level school in the world. Simda, don't stress too much. Just do your best as usual. Simda smiled slyly. Boss Chan, I'll follow you from now on. Dibang was sitting in the hallway, staring at her phone. She read aloud with glee, malicious bullying, ruining a classmate's future. The head of the block failed one exam, twisted mentally, took revenge on society, and harmed classmates. The police have launched an investigation into this. There will definitely be a response. The video I posted already had an effect. The pathetic state of the Tanmin faction has attracted a lot of views and comments. It was worth rushing to the hospital to snap photos of Tanmin's pighead. Soon, Simda will be dealt with. His reputation will be ruined, and I'll still be the pure Ice Queen. As she gleefully tapped the screen, Dibang thought silently, Simda, don't blame me. This is all your fate. From now on, you won't level up in BA, won't learn new techniques, won't have weapons, armor, pills, or evolution medicine, and won't inherit anything. Later, you'll end up like the Tan Min bunch, becoming useless, while I'll be the distance you can never cross. Just as she was excited, a notification popped up on her phone screen in all caps. Your post has been flagged as slander and is now completely blocked. The police have posted information related to this incident. Stop causing trouble with false accusations, or the platform and martial arts human society will take legal action. Your responsibility. D-Bang's face darkened, eyes wide. You think I'm making this up? No way. Is there any proof the student acted in self-defense? I don't buy it. Why hasn't it been made public? Besides, what does this have to do with the Martial Arts Human World Corporation? What about the school? What does the school say? At the school, the principal hung a red banner and happily announced, Congratulations to Simdaya. The 9th grade class has signed a contract with the Martial Arts Human World Corporation, one of the top 5 BA-level schools in the province. And they've sent a direct enrollment invitation to him. Dibang saw this and slumped down, disappointed. No way. It was clearly about to succeed. Suddenly, Tan Min on the sickbed called out to Bang Bang, Are you still there? But she ignored it, focusing on her thoughts. How could he sign a contract with the Martial Arts Human World Corporation? What's he relying on? At the Martial Arts Human World building, Yosan and Simda chatted inside the elevator. He started. The police station sent word that it's all over. A big fight with quite a few casualties, but they captured one alive. He was shocked. That brutal? More news came. I chopped that guy down and earned 5 military merit points. Simda was curious about the new term. Military merit? Yosan nodded. Yeah, it can be used as currency to buy special items like techniques, materials, intel, weapons. He reported the whole incident. But since you're not officially employed, you probably won't get those merit points. That hit him like lightning and he exclaimed, That's awesome. Shortly after, Simda got a notification. In this battle, you made a significant contribution to the juvenile side. The government has a better reward system. Your package has been sent. Please collect your reward at the Martial Arts Human World lobby. In the next few days, the government's military merit and rank management. He proudly showed the manager. Hey, I got this reward too. I wonder what it is. Just then, the elevator doors opened on the 105th floor. Yosan explained in detail. Middle school students only strengthen their foundation. Real professional techniques only come at BA level. so I guess it's a pretty good technique. Simda agreed. I definitely lack attack skills. I've been targeted for assassination several times already. If it weren't for my luck, I'd be done for. He jumped in. I know. From now on, it's best if you don't go outside. I'll start investigating immediately. When they entered the 105th floor lobby, everyone bowed respectfully. Boss Chien, the rumors have been fully handled. Simda was surprised, wondering what rumors were left. Yosan was still excited. Yeah, great, Simda, from now on, you're officially part of the corporation. This month's funding has been transferred to your account. Spend wisely. The man next to him welcomed Simda and invited him along. I'll show you to my office. He warned him to not be too formal. Feel free to operate as you wish. Consider this your home. I have other matters to attend to, so I won't be around for now. If you need anything, just call me, Simda. He quickly responded with thanks to Boss Chien. A beautiful woman in a tight black dress greeted him. Simda, this is Sister Mu Lam. First, congratulations on joining the Martial Arts Human World Corporation. You're really talented. You're younger, so I'll call you little brother. I must thank you for always supporting and admiring me. I hope you study hard and keep improving your strength. Become a big shot, incredibly powerful. This world is vast, worth striving for together. Keep pushing forward. I even got VIP concert tickets waiting for you. Simda sat watching her clip, dumbfounded. Mulam, the female star Simda used to like most. Everything in this room, from flowers to paintings, books, food, drinks, even her favorite sports, and the female star herself, everything is exactly what Simda loves most. He stepped onto the balcony of the luxurious room at dusk, emotions still a bit tangled. The corporation went this far for a newcomer. This is the fame and fortune that power brings, right? Simda's gaze stretched over the vast space up to the 105th floor. Who wouldn't want to stay above the clouds? Who wouldn't want to ride the wind straight to blue skies and enjoy that magnificent view? Tonight, at midnight, I have to go to the nightmare world and grab some items. Not bad. I need to get stronger. The entrance exam in 2 days. Can't afford to fail as planned. When the clock strikes midnight, Simda opened the door to the nightmare world. He saw dry skeletons shattered into thousands of pieces scattered around. What happened here? Simda tiptoed cautiously and reminded himself. Can't rush in recklessly, or it will affect the dictionary's evaluation. But who knew the dry bone monster's mind was still active? It was still begging, "Are you Simda? Simda, please save me. I'm dying." He anxiously asked the large skull, "How did you end up like this?" "I didn't know how to heal Pelin, so I replied, 'Do you still have the tonic pills from before? Give me some more quickly.'" Simda awkwardly said, "Sorry, I don't have any. It was helpless. It's over. I never thought I'd die here. How ridiculous." Seeing the critical situation, Simda quickly closed the door and planned to seek help at the market, since this guy is still an NDT0 partner. Worth trying to beg him once. Hang on a bit. I'll think of a way to save you right away. Wait for me." Pelin, exhausted, barely managed to say one word. "Quick." Pelin waited like that. "Hold on, just hold on a bit. I'll figure out how to save you. Wait for me." Pelin, exhausted, only managed to gasp one word. "Hurry." Pelin waited like that. 2 hours passed, and he cursed his fate. "I'm definitely dead." Finally, the door emitted a dark red energy. Simda had returned to the large skull. "I'm back. It's me. The door's not big enough. Can't get in." Pelin spoke heavily. "You finally made it. What are you doing, Min Duong?" Simda replied enthusiastically. "I spent all my money to save you. I bought a huge fish tank filled with calcium gluconate and liquid calcium containing magi, and more. This place drained all my cash. If you can soak inside, you'll recover your condition. Got any ideas?" He shrugged and replied, "Of course, I've got a plan." Suddenly, the space around them shook, the ceiling cracked and debris fell. Simda shouted in panic, "What's going on?" Pelin's voice was full of anger. "Damn it, they're about to break in. The human and spirit tribes. This actually leads to a secret path. Outside is our undead tribe's battlefield. The humans and spirits are attacking us. The battle isn't over yet, but I'm extremely weak right now. Take this. It's a special space. Put it on quickly. I have to escape." Saying that, Pelin swiftly vanished, withdrawing into the ring on Simda's hand. His soul and body soon fit snugly inside that tiny ring. Meanwhile, Simda immediately shouted, Disperse. After a moment, the back door closed and the space quieted. Sim-Da exhaled. That was close. If that shockwave had hit me, I'd be toast. He quickly woke Pelin. Hey, you went inside the ring? Pelin's voice echoed. Yeah, living beings can't survive inside, but I'm a spirit. Sim-Da thought to himself, I knew this guy had some treasure from the start but didn't want to show it. Asterisk. The sly Pelin inside spoke loudly, raising his hand toward the fish tank and sucking it in. Now I can soak in some kind of solution. Sim-Da chatted enthusiastically. No wonder you're not an ordinary bone guy. Ever since the spirit village, I suspected your identity. Why else would AI be taken by BA types to assassinate enemy leaders? Still, I don't like prying into others' business or wasting time with you. But since I saved you, you owe me. Pelin replied bluntly. How do you want me to repay you, Sim-Da? Without beating around the bush, he said, Today I have to go to your world. You need to help me with everything you've got. Hearing this, Pelin panicked. Didn't you see how intense the last battle was? You're asking for death going there. Forget it. I respect your privacy and you respect mine. But all those powerful treasures I had have long been used up, so I can't really help. Sim-Da seriously asked, Aren't you the battlefield scavenger? He didn't deny it. Yeah, I'm in charge of collecting loot on the battlefield, but don't think I actually find anything good. The real powerful treasures get snatched when their owners fall. Sim-Da listened and thought. Outside the secret tunnel is the undead battlefield. If I disguise as an undead soldier, scout around, then return. Asterisk, asterisk. Wouldn't that be perfect? Asterisk. Then he asked Pelin, Do you have undead soldier gear? Something that can mask human breath would be ideal. Pelin summoned a pile of scrap metal from wartime and said, Mask your breath? Let me see. Sim-Da frantically searched. This is all junk. What is this? Are you collecting scrap metal? Pelin replied, These broken armors always show the brutality of war. Keep looking. Maybe you'll find something usable. After a long search, Sim-Da finally gathered a makeshift armor set. This horse tag's pretty good. It says it can summon a skeletal warhorse when needed. Pelin praised, Nice. Your whole body now gives off the breath of death. Perfect timing. You also have the Captain BACKFIRES mask. Sim-Da asked curiously, What does this mask do? Pelin explained carefully. It emits a high-level death breath. Worn with your gear, no other spirits will recognize you now. You'll look like a real undead soldier. If you're quick, you might even use that horse tag to summon a skeletal warhorse, ride it across the undead battlefield, and run away the moment danger hits. You could even sneak in as an undead cavalryman. Sim-Da was ready. Of war's cruelty. Keep looking. Maybe there's something useful. After a long search, Sim-Da finally gathered a set of armor, reluctantly. This horse token is pretty good too. It says you can summon a skeletal warhorse when needed. Pelin praised, Nice, your whole body already radiates death's breath. Perfect for using the Chief BACKFIRES mask. Sim-Da asked curiously, What does this mask do? He explained carefully, It has a high-level death's breath. Wearing it with your gear means no other spirits will sense you right now. You look just like a true death warrior. If you're quick enough, you might even use that horse token to get a skeletal warhorse, ride it out on the spirit battlefield, and escape at the first sign of danger. You could sneak by like a death knight, right? Sim-Da was ready. He turned his back on Pelin and stepped through the door. All right, I'm going in. Pelin called out loudly. Don't you dare die. If you die, they'll take the ring from your finger, and then I'm done for too. Sim-Da confidently told him, I'll do my best not to die. He entered. Inside looked like a cavern now. Sim-Da observed. This place is completely destroyed. He climbed onto a high stone platform and muttered, Right, last time at the spirit territory, I got a sword. This time I can bring it for protection. After that, Sim-Da slowly moved, clinging to the rock and slipped through to the other side. Just as he looked up, 8 sharp spear tips were already pointed at him. Ahead stood a group of grim-faced cold people. There was also a forsaken phantom left behind. Kill him. Sim-Da was shocked to see them. Isn't this place supposed to be a battlefield against the phantoms? Could it be the phantoms lost? He hurriedly took off his mask and shouted, Don't attack. We're on the same side. Look, I'm human. But they refused to believe him. Roman raised his sword and accused him of being a traitor, serving the phantoms. Prepare to die. As soon as he finished, the gleaming blade plunged straight down. Luckily, Sim-Da quickly blocked it. Roman looked at him, starting to feel uneasy. The sword was Nightshade. Even Simda vaguely sensed this and repeated it subconsciously. Nightshade is the standard sword of the human scout soldiers of the white rank, known for its sharpness. It's a sword used for assassination and is also blessed by the humans. The blessing is called pure silence. Only human scouts with souls that have never fallen can wield it. Only then can one hold this sword. The wielder is trusted by humans to relay intelligence. Roman then helped Simda stand up, explaining to the others, only humans who have never fallen can own Nightshade. He's definitely one of us. There's nothing else here. Continue the pursuit and wipe out the remaining phantoms. They all answered together. Understood, sir. Roman asked his comrade. Need our backup? Seeing him flashing finger signals, Simda chuckled to himself. Is this some kind of love signal at first sight? Are these high-class guys all nightmare level? No, he just kept staring at my mask. That hand gesture must have some secret meaning. Could this mask represent something? This scammy skeleton always pulls out special items. Whatever, let's scare him first and figure it out later. After thinking that, he answered, as you can see, my situation right now is pretty tough. If you help me, I definitely won't refuse. He replied tensely, got it. I'll give you a soldier's combat pouch. Simda, I couldn't believe things turned around so easily. That inner scheme actually worked as a bluff. Thanks, and tell me your name. I'll repay you later. He replied quickly, Roman. Just then, a group of horsemen rode up. Someone shouted, clear the way. Baron Warren has arrived. I said immediately, Roman, you've stayed here too long. Did you miss the chance to fight? He hurried to explain, it's not like that. I met a scout outside the ruins of the secret passage. The Baron immediately ordered, secret passage. Scout. Find that scout and arrest him. I suspect he's a phantom spy. But Roman quickly stopped him. Wait, he has the Nightshade sword. That was Warren. Without letting him finish, Warren snapped, shut up. Of course, I know anyone who wields Nightshade hasn't sold their soul, but I want to know his mission. Simda was brave and confident, looking him straight in the eye and retorted, who are you? On what grounds are you questioning my mission? Warren grinned, saying, I'm Baron Warren of the Southern Fortress. A mere scout like you dares to ask my name? Let's see. First I'll strip you and whip you 20 times. Then I'll uncover your secrets. Simda sneered. Warren, you pervert. Damn it, I won't forget you. Warren shouted, ordering his soldiers. How dare a mere scout threaten me? The Baron, go die. As the guards raised their sticks, Simda disappeared. Looking at the empty ground, the group asked each other, where is he? Weird. He vanished? How's that possible? My Baron, there's no secret passage or traps underground. Roman calmly crossed his arms and explained, I heard some assassins disguised themselves for this mission. They're experts at hiding in shadows, masters of assassination. Warren then said, you're brave, but why did you reveal your name? He broke out in a cold sweat after hearing that. Assassins specialize in missions. The battlefield is unpredictable. If he tries to assassinate me in the chaos, Warren has to retreat immediately. Damn it, let's move. Simda had already returned to his room. He slumps to the floor, exhausted. Damn it, Baron Warren. Huh? When he acts, he means business. I won't forget him. Luckily, I unlocked the underground door earlier, or this would have been a disaster. That skeleton is his ancestor, and that mask is suspicious. Didn't you see him signal me? Pelin calmly explains. You can't blame me. I have no clue about the military's twisted politics. And yet you made it back safe, right? The notification appeared. You unlocked the one of the family evaluation item, a blue-grade item. The evaluation marks you as an average human. The highest item tier you get is white, but if you can't beat any AI, borrow power to fight back, escape tough spots, and retreat. That's why you got this item. Is Simda okay? Another blue, one of the family item again? The system warns. Attention, this is your second time receiving this item. A special event is underway. If next time the evaluation item you receive is still the blue one of the family, you may unlock a special honor item. Ordinary people getting this item 3 times in a row also get an evaluation item. This honor item will trigger a powerful resonance, summoning a hidden ability. You only get one chance to obtain this hidden power. Be cautious. He grimaces. Getting 3 identical items can activate a hidden ability? So if the next item I get is still one of the family, I might successfully activate it. But if not, I lose the chance to get the hidden power, Gotta accept it. Sim-da checks his backpack. How do I get the next blue? One of the family item. According to the item's instructions, I need to borrow power to solve a tough situation and escape. He recalls previous times, thinking carefully. Both times he got one of the family, whether among village spirits or on the spirit battlefield. He was on their home turf, in life or death situations that made others drop hostility and even willingly help him. That's it. That's the unlocking condition. Sim-da is a bit confused. This demand is high like dancing on a razor's edge, plus only one chance. No sneaking around too much, or you'll get caught. If things get too dangerous, better to give up the hidden power. Survival comes first. Suddenly, an electronic chime rings, and a robotic voice announces, Sim-da, you have a visitor. She claims to be Pichion's relative. Her identity has been verified by the corporation. No issues. Do you want to meet her? Sim-da blinks, considering. A relative of Officer Lack. Officer Lack died unjustly investigating my case, and even saved my life after he died. His relative wants to meet me. No matter what, I can't refuse, he thinks, then replies. Got it. Order received. Arrange a guest room for him on the 50th floor. Sim-da hopes he can do something for his relative. Gathering courage, he steps out to meet her. Sorry to bother you. Are you looking for me? Under the moonlight, Mong-eo looks at him and speaks. Sim-da honestly replies, yes. Suddenly, words appear above Mong-eo's head. Sword school student. Then she extends her hand. Hi, I'm Mong-eo, Pichion's younger sister. She's here to clarify some things with me. Sim-da nervously shakes her hand. I've met many people but never got an evaluation item. In this nightmare world, countless races, spirits, and various entities don't have items. Only the Great Spirit has a long item chain. This young lady is the second person with an item I've ever met. Suddenly it clicks. She's the one who made the previous host pale when they talked. Mong-eo explains. My brother found the assassin hunting you, the man with sunglasses. When they fought hand to hand, his weapon was disabled, and he killed him. I also found the ones tampering with weapons, 2 of his classmates, jealous of the honor my brother received. Mong-eo's tone is calm. I killed them all. Sim-da stiffens, his voice trembling involuntarily. But the previous host said that culprit was caught alive just yesterday. She replies softly, that's right, so I finished him off. Sim-da suffers psychological shock, while she also killed the 2 weapon saboteurs. She states plainly, exactly, he feels his worldview collapsing. Speaking so calmly, is this really the legendary swordsman? Mong-eo's expression briefly looked more mature. My brother is only moderately talented, so I enrolled him in a decent school. After he graduates, he'll find a good job, then marry a kind woman to carry on the Lack family line. Everything was supposed to go according to my plan. I hoped he'd be protected like that and live a peaceful life. Sim-da felt something was off, not right. From what his sister said, Pichion must be a gifted child, but now he's just moderately talented. She kept going, saying that in the end he was betrayed by some lowlife, bound up, and hidden away in a cabinet. Noticing something strange, she asked, why aren't you saying anything? Are you just gonna let them bully him? Want me to get revenge for him? Sim-da waved his hand repeatedly. No, I'm just wondering if someone will come after you for killing like that? Mong-eo's face stayed calm, so that's how it was. Even though your surname is Sim-da, you've never lived with the family, so you wouldn't understand. No matter how average my brother was, he was still a descendant of the clan, but died a humiliating death at the hands of assassins. I'm stepping up as the Lack family's representative to demand justice for him. Who dares to say otherwise? She added, besides, my mother's surname is Tu, so I follow her family name. Sim-da listened attentively. Got it. Keep going. Mong-eo continued. I asked the assassin's name, but he didn't know who hired him and wasn't even sure who he was killing. He killed Lack family descendants, and now they're all dead. The trail ends here. She was serious. I came to ask if you have any clues about who wants you dead. Any suspects? Even vague guesses will do. Can you give me some names? Just give me names, and I'll handle the rest. Sim-da honestly confessed. To be honest, I have no leads on the mastermind, but the cops have already avenged the assassins. Mong-eo cut him off. Not enough, then drew her sword, eyes cold. I need to find who hired the assassin that killed you and my brother. I'll wipe out both the killers and the mastermind behind it. A clear voice rose up. I'll comfort my brother's soul in heaven by splitting the sky with my sword's aura. Sim-da's jaw dropped. Did she just slash like that? I didn't even see her draw the sword. Mangyo gently brushed Simda's hair. Think carefully. Is there anything special or any details you might have missed? You're a descendant of the Simda clan. Did you ever have grudges or conflicts with the family's descendants? Don't give up investigating just because of their strength or power. You can count on me for support anytime. Simda smiled helplessly. Our family's ties with the clan aren't good. Barely any contact. Not good at all. Almost no contact. When I visit, I just mess around with kids my age. No beef with anyone. Suddenly remembered. This was the first time I got ambushed in the hospital, with vague screams echoing. Anyone witnessed this? Mong Ao, handle this as soon as possible. Urgent investigation. Wait for my update. She came and left like a gust of wind. This is how we communicate. Thanks, Simda. I'm heading off now. Goodbye. You wave back, dazed. Take care on the road. Right after, a voice exclaimed from behind. Simda's sword skills are terrifying. When she arrived, I deliberately asked if she'd attack you. I feared she might be angry at you because of Pichion's death, but looks like things turned out well. Yosan seems to know Mangyo well. She's the most outstanding descendant. In this generation of the Locke family, among the big clans, she's considered a prodigy. You ask a bunch of questions. Is she still studying or already working? He said she's taking the BA exam this year with you. Just hearing that is overwhelming. Yosan reassures. Don't lose heart. These clan descendants have secret inheritances and start training young. It's normal for their abilities to surpass peers. If you'd grown up in the Simda clan, you wouldn't lag far behind her. Simda yawns, indifferent. I'm relieved. Now she's on my side. Once I find the mastermind, she can support me. Having abilities beyond your peers is normal. If you'd grown up in the Simda clan, you wouldn't fall behind her much. Simda yawned, not paying attention. I'm glad, barely in time. Now she's on my side. Once I find the mastermind, she can help me. I'm going to sleep a bit. He smiled softly. Go ahead. Tomorrow I'll arrange some teachers to explain key points for the exam. You quickly returned to your room, feeling crushed as soon as you got back. No wonder descendants of great clans are so strong. Clans are a supreme existence, the highest tier in human civilization. But what if people from that world want to kill me? Throw some coins and hire assassins from the Alliance to buy my life easily. Simda cheered himself on, wanting to quickly learn some attack moves. After all, it's not every time there's a big swordsman on your side. He shouted, Hey, big skeleton, do you still have the crystal nightmare? The one with the skill attached? The lesson learned is that in the end, you have to rely on yourself. Simda asked again, Do you still have the crystal nightmare? The one with the skill attached? Pelin said, Where I'm from, Simda, it's all soul skills. You're not a soul, no soul fire power, so you can't use it. You're not giving up? The moonlit deer walk you gave me before? Where did you get it? He explained coldly. It was picked up by accident. Simda fell silent. Could it be that the only way to learn attack moves is to level up to BA? But I can't wait, especially with someone hunting me while I'm about to take the exam. Those noble family descendants are probably no joke. He suddenly remembered. Right. The soldier's battle bag from the human officer Roman hasn't been checked yet. Simda rummaged through the bag. Rations, first aid kit, nothing useful. He happily pulled out a sparkling stone. It was a crystal nightmare. Then he excitedly used it, hoping for a good skill. As the stone cracked, a brotherhood dialogue played out. The Shadow Arm set up an intel transport point at the army camp. If you see a tent with a BA sword sheath standing straight, you can come to receive a mission from the Shadow Arm. Waiting for your news. Simda deflated. What? That's not a skill. Pelin laughed mockingly. Looks like that human Roman thinks you're already part of the Shadow Arm. Simda had to find another way. Today I already got an item, so even if I enter the nightmare world again, I won't get another one. Just as well. I can use this time to explore for a fan. Simda thought of something. Where did you find that skeleton mask from the head of 100 Husbands? Can we find that place again? It's weird, it was right near the secret passage, but I don't remember the exact spot. He asked, What's this for? You said briefly, the soul formation outside the secret passage was taken by humans. I want to disguise as a human soldier. When I enter the nightmare world again, do you have human equipment, Pelin? Let me think and find out. After a while, Simda was fully equipped. Now you're disguised as a human soldier at the Guy border territory. Do you see the fierce dog mark on that shield? That's your symbol. The humans in Guy territory have all been slaughtered by the souls. You're disguised as a lucky survivor, No one will suspect you. Simda asked. So what is this crystal? Pelin explained. This is a distress letter from Guy's Lord, also a token. You'll need it later when you go out. You really are rare to be surprised. Really? Suddenly you care about my business? He shyly said, because you saved me last night. I have to repay you. Too bad you saw through that. Honestly, I'd dry out your calcium supplement solution. Pelin had to admit, I have to help you gain some status in the nightmare world. Only then can you buy some high-level materials. To heal my wounds, Simda said happily. That's more like it. The trees stand bare under the moon. The scene is bleak, deadly. A soldier shouted, there's a wounded person here. Others ran over. Hurry. Simda hid behind a tree, watching them encourage each other. Hang in there, brother. Stay awake. The command center's not far. You'll get treated soon. Simda observed the surroundings. Some soldiers were still cleaning the battlefield. Can't act recklessly. If that group from before recognizes me, it won't be easy. He moved quietly. The place was full of corpses. He had to find them, gather intel. Behind him was a huge body, a giant soul. He whispered, wake up, brother. I have something to ask. Using a gloomy incantation, Simda revealed something. Do you know the origin of this mask? The giant soul was silent for a moment, then said, I don't know. He frowned. All right, rest then. Then he ran off to ask the dead one by one. Have any of you brothers seen this mask before? No, never seen it. Repeated several times. Never seen this mask. No clues after a while. He sat down, leaning against a rock. Damn, searching like this is like looking for a needle in a haystack. His hand touched something furry. Simda's eyes lit up. Werewolf. That's great. A werewolf's nose is definitely sharp. Maybe it can help me find it. You do the same trick as a good dog. Have you ever seen or smelled anything like this mask before? This time you got some info. I've seen this mask before. It belongs to a chief sergeant just across the way. He only has one arm left. I'm not a dog. I'm a wolf. You don't care. Good dog did a great job. You can head back now. The werewolf tries to correct. Wolf. Simda steps toward the arm the werewolf points at. This was hit head-on by a large-scale spell. That caused the current state of having only one arm left. Is my gloomy language still useful? Is my brother there? The arm twitches slightly, then makes a beckoning gesture. Simda is excited. This is a classic symbolic move of the shadow arm. Looks like we found the right guy. This person is the mask's owner. Brother, can you tell me anything? The arm points in a direction again. Simda looks and sees a boot. Simda picks up the boot. Immediately his nose is overwhelmed. This boot stinks so bad. The smell hits me hard. Wait, there seems to be something inside this stench. Something falls out. The system chimes. Congratulations, you've discovered multiple special items. Unlocked Auxiliary Power Awakening. You can now see the description of the special item. Shadow Knight Metal, a rare blue item. The metal is engraved with advanced spell runes and formation symbols. It can activate a designated weapon. Without a synchronized weapon, it's just a useless item. Simda is puzzled. Weapon? Could it be? He draws his sword, and the item is sucked into the blade, glowing with bright blue light. The item upgrades the blade from Nightshade to Night Black. Information about the sword also updates. Night Black Assassination Sword belongs to a human assassin. Rank, rare blue color, high sharpness attribute, high bloodthirst attribute. This is an assassination sword. It's also blessed by the Shadow Hand Brotherhood. Only elite assassins can carry it. This Shadow Blessing Sword emits a unique energy wave, representing your status and helping you complete missions within the Brotherhood. The Shadow Hand gets its deserved reward, protecting each member and upholding justice. Simda is moved to tears. Didn't expect a pleasant surprise. The Nightshade Sword upgraded to Night Black. Awesome. Awesome. Oh right, there's a letter here. Opening the letter, it's full of text about an announcement, requiring thorough investigation into unusual spirit disturbances. Brothers and sisters, the Human Empire and Elf Kingdom are cooperating to release a large-scale mission. As long as you can investigate any spirit disturbance intel, you can exchange it for generous rewards. Everyone is urged to head to the battlefield. The survival of our people depends on you and me giving it our all. May the shadow bless us both. Shadow Hand Assassin Simda still can't stand the smell. Turns out this is the Shadow Hand Assassin's mission. He recalls that nightmare crystal. Roman, can I ask, The camp with 3 sword hilts standing straight, that's where the Shadow Hand assassin lives. Right? Surely Roman is also a member of the Shadow Hand. Seeing my mask, he decides to help. He laughs loudly and provides intel on spirit disturbances. Exchanging for generous rewards is way too easy. Pointing to a corpse, he says, "Give me spirit disturbance intel." It whispers, "I don't know anything." Simda doesn't give up. "All right, you, and you, tell me about the spirit disturbances." They all repeat the same thing. "We don't know anything. Regular soldiers only follow combat orders." Simda frowns. "What a pain." A faint voice sounds. "Ah, actually I can give you some intel." Simda quickly grabs. "Right, isn't there a spirit here? But you're a spirit yourself, and yet you're willingly selling your own race's intel?" "No, I'm not trying to trap you." Pelin smiles. "Spirits are my kin, but they all have bad intentions toward me." "You find that plausible?" "True. This guy's situation among spirits doesn't look good." He asks again, "What intel do you want? Groundbreaking intel or just the usual?" Simda requests, "I can't ask for earth-shattering intel, because I'm just an ordinary guy. If I reveal earth-shaking intel, others will want to verify it, and I'll be at risk." Pelin says, "Well then, I have some intel right now, just enough for you to trade for some gear." He asked curiously, "What intel?" The Vonglin clan is using new fortress components, which boosts the cannon's power. The Vonglin soul fire increases by 20%. Firing rate goes up 10%. Hearing this, Simda frowned slightly. "Is this intel really that valuable?" It replied, "Not exactly. With the war breaking out, the human leadership probably already guessed this. But it hasn't been confirmed yet. You shouldn't ask for more intel this way. You get benefits without drawing too much attention." Following Pelin's lead, they reached the army's main camp, where missions for the Shadow Hand operatives are assigned. "But how do I get in?" It suggested, "Aren't those humans looking for wounded? You could disguise yourself as an injured soldier and have them bring you in." Simda lit up. "That's a solid plan." They discussed how advanced the humans' battlefield medical skills were and their treatment effectiveness. The humans' healing arts are top-notch, even spirits can't match them. The catch is you need money. You need cash even on the battlefield? Of course, as long as you pay. They can even regrow severed limbs as Vonglin. The tone was regretful. "We usually toss dying souls outside to let them regenerate on their own." Simda felt uneasy. "So they don't really treat you at all?" Pelin sighed. "They can treat you, but it's a hassle." It recalled, "We have to use special rituals. Manifest a sacrificial tower, imprison a group of Vonglin or souls inside, then draw power from them. This lets us recover immediately. But the cost is the life force of those souls. Only Vonglin of the highest rank can do this, and they must understand the secret techniques involved." Simda slumped. "So human quality and price still win out." "Too bad I don't have any money." Pelin cheered. "I do, but it was a prank. Turns out we have money, great." Simda approached the Vonglin giant's corpse. "I've got a plan." He used his power carefully. The huge hammer's strength attribute was boosted. Pelin was confused. "What are you doing?" Simda smirked. "If I can't scream later, you better figure out how to save me." It was surprised. "Hey, you're serious?" Then Simda let the hammer fully crush him. He was in so much pain he coughed up blood. "Gotta act like I'm seriously hurt. No need to overdo it." He struggled to fake being dead but wasn't convincing. Still playing the injured act, Simda grabbed a stone and smashed it against the shield, yelling loudly, "Someone help. Anybody. Please. Save me." Immediately, people nearby heard his cries. They mobilized. "Over here. There's a wounded soldier. Hang on. We're coming." Simda was taken to the soldiers' camp. The priest began to sing a healing chant, a green light enveloping his wounded body. In no time, his injuries were healed. The priest stepped aside, bowing his head. "My lord, the healing is complete. His wounds have recovered." The noble blonde man nodded. You may step back. Someone will avenge Lao Cho soon." Simda. "Groggy," he asked. "Where am I?" The other helped him up. "Child, you're safe now. You're in the human camp." With half-open eyes, he asked, "Who are you?" The man said, "I am Prince Noten. The shield you carry bears the fierce dog emblem. Tell me, are you from Lord Guy's territory?" Simda. Looking pained, he showed the stone. "I finally found you all. Guy has been overrun by undead. Please send reinforcements quickly." This was the letter the Lord asked me to deliver. The mage behind took it and read the spell to translate the voice from the stone. Lords of the Empire, I am Lord Guy Roran. Whoever leads troops to save our land will receive 300 gold coins and a land contract. Promising, please come and save us. He nodded firmly. It was Roran's voice. The crystal was fine too. Noten's eyes were sorrowful. Child, you are truly from Guy, but there's something you need to know. Guy has been completely destroyed. He shared. The undead have taken over the land. You might be the only lucky survivor. Surprised, Simda's eyes reddened. What? He covered his face, sobbing. My parents, Grandma, Uncle Little Lou, none survived. Why not? I don't believe it. Noton tried to encourage the boy. You've endured so much along the way and survived the giant undead stone hammer. Truly extraordinary. You are the last spark of Guy. Rest for now. Don't worry. Tomorrow, I'll arrange for you to go to the Empire's rear base. Find a safe place to keep living. Simda didn't forget his main goal. I still have to find the Shadowhand camp to deliver the mission. That skill can't get me kicked out like that. He pleaded, Thank you, my lord. Please let me stay on the battlefield. This surprised Noten. Why? Simda gritted his teeth in pain. I want to avenge everyone. I won't forgive those undead. I want to fight them, drive them out, leave no one alive. The tent grew quiet, his eyes filled with sorrow. So young, yet so brave. Chosen by Lord Guy to carry letters. You must be quite skilled, huh? Trying to show off, he said. I run really fast. Across the entire Guy district, kids my age, no one runs faster than me. I swallow them whole. One by one, all the houses have agility boosts. After speaking, the system announced his harvest. Then Simda eagerly dashed out. My lord, watch me run. He sprinted, then sharply turned. Simda reversed course, stopped just before them within seconds, panting, eyes hopeful at his lord. Do you think I can stay on the front lines? Everyone was amazed. This kid is incredible. My lord, let him stay and fight with us for revenge. Bring him to us. I'll take good care of him. Noten praised. Your speed is astonishing. Julia suddenly grabbed his wrist. Child, where did you get this bracelet? Only now did he notice. This is an elf artifact. Simda explained without hesitation. An elf named Ronnie gave it to me. But in his mind, he thought that exposing the undead elf tribe's plot would earn their favor. Right? Surely it won't cause me trouble. She lightly touched the bracelet. A screen appeared. Who's using elf magic to call me? Julia spoke. Ronnie, I am the Grand Mage Julia of the Royal Court. Why is your bracelet on a human boy? Ronnie happily said. You found him. Where are you? Simda. Sweating, Ronnie? That illusion was amazing, right? She cheered. It really is you. When will you visit our village again? Julia interrupted. Ronnie, answer my question. She honestly recounted. Recently, an undead spy entered the village. He uncovered the undead's plot, forcing the Grand Priest to favor him. The Grand Priest has always been looking for him. After gathering enough info, she cut off contact. Got it, I'll contact her later. Julia placed her hand on Guy. He smiled softly. Prince Noten, this boy is young, agile, survived many dangers, and has ties with our elf tribe. I recommend sending him to study in the imperial capital. Noten didn't hesitate to agree. All right. It's rare for humans to be respected by the spirit tribe. Let's go with that. Someone, come here. Give him identity papers, and arrange a place for him to rest for a few days. Quang took notes and relayed this to the Imperial Military Academy. He kindly asked for my full name. Simda was embarrassed. I didn't know their customs and traits either. I used the name of Guy District to avoid any slip-ups, just pretending to have memory loss. Suddenly, he grabbed his head and sat down, complaining of a headache. The mage stepped forward, guessing it was from the giant ghost hammer strike. The brain trauma caused amnesia. Noten looked regretful. So that's what happened. Simda quietly felt relieved, grateful the old man cooperated. Noten's hand helped him up. It's okay, just rest and get better. He smiled kindly. We will meet again. The unlucky boy won't die. Shortly after, Simda received a notification. He gained some fame and had a chance to unlock a self-generated keyword. The unlucky boy won't die. He paled. Unlucky boy won't die? What kind of keyword is that? I don't even have a lightning-shaped scar on my forehead. Is there a way to erase this forming keyword? The system said the keyword isn't fully formed yet and needs to stay highlighted to keep being praised worldwide. It's just forming completely. If you want to dismiss this keyword, there are two ways. First, become a recluse and fade away with time, so people forget you, and the unformed keyword will disappear. Second, do things completely opposite to the keyword's meaning. Of course, people won't see you the same, and the keyword will change accordingly. Simda's mouth twitched. Sounds good. After everything here ends, just go off the grid for a while. A warrior waved goodbye to the unlucky boy who won't die. Simda could only scream inside, "Don't call me that." He transmitted to Pelin. "What's the story with Noten, the prince? How did talking to me once boost my fame so much?" Pelin answered, "Noten, the prince, is the eldest son of the royal family and the heir to the throne. In other words, he's a prince. Why would such a big shot come here? The ghost army attack was repelled by the human and spirit alliance led by him. Why do you think he's here?" You exclaimed. "So that's it. He's insanely powerful." The mage nodded. "That boy was pretty interesting." Julia was curious. "What did you notice?" He kept marveling. "He carries a high-level token from the Shadow Clan. For someone so young to reach this stage is impressive." She just realized he meant the sword. Noten agreed. "Right. I saw it too. That's the night dust, an item only top assassins have. Who would have thought a random stroll would uncover such a genius? That's some serious luck. In my name, grant him the Medal of Valor." The subordinate obeyed. "Yes." Meanwhile, Simda acted privately and found a tent. This is the intelligence transfer point of the Brotherhood, set up at the Shadow Triad's camp. He greeted, "Hello." The person inside stayed silent. Simda blushed and gestured, hoping the Shadow Clan always protected them both. Then the other finally signaled back. "Just like a brother. Got any news?" Simda tossed the stone official. "I got this from the big cannon. Soulfire from the ghost battlefield in this campaign. Their artillery is much stronger now." The other caught it accurately. "Good. This is really valuable. What do you want in exchange?" he asked. "What do you have?" The man blushed, vague. "I've got a lot of stuff. Promise you'll be enlightened." The tent owner placed a knife on the table. "This is a tactical camo knife coated with special poison. Just lick a bit, and you'll fake death perfect for assassins on the battlefield. New poison, lasts 2 years. Can't sleep at night? Lick some, you'll pass out immediately, guaranteed to wake up refreshed." Simda examined it, then smirked. "Anything else?" He pulled out something else. "Not enough to handle the battlefield? Then check this out." After speaking, the tent owner blew a whistle loudly. Outside, a horse neighed suddenly, froze, then collapsed. He explained, "The horse can fake death. Just blink to signal it, and it'll drop and play dead." Simda felt uneasy. Horse and poison are the same set. Sharp eyes. "Anything else?" The tent owner handed over a pair of glasses. "This one still can't conquer you." "All right, then use this." The light-penetrating glasses. Their purpose is to attach 2 pieces of shadow glass. Anyone who wears them can see the wealth and treasures on others, piercing through their clothes. He gaped, watching the 2 flex their muscles outside. "Well trained. Mine's bigger than yours now." Simda felt his lifespan draining fast. "Got any nightmare crystal? I want to learn some skills." The tent owner said, "With the war intensifying and resources scarce, I only have 2 now. Pick one." The red stone on the right is primary bloodshot, a move that causes opponents to bleed nonstop. Weapons like swords and daggers can use this technique. I only provide the basic knowledge of it. The blue stone on the left is primary bone wind, a kicking skill and knockback move that can send enemies and their weapons flying. Have you learned these 2 moves? Missing any? Simda gritted his teeth, missing all. Suddenly, a voice entered his head. Humanity chooses bone wind. He froze. That voice was a dark, faint echo, "Choose bone wind," which stunned Simda. This voice was the mysterious figure from before. "Guide me and grant me the night blade." Amid the tent owner's confusion, he asked, "Why choose bone wind?" The voice replied, "Because it's not a technique of this world. Next, you need to find the shadow art of the spirit tribe and the thunder chief skill of the beast king tribe. Once you have them, combined with your moonlight deer walking bone wind, you'll unlock the true secret." Simda was very doubtful. Learning a skill reveals secrets? Whatever, I'll follow it. Then he took the gem from his hand and chose Bonewind. The tent owner generously stretched out his hand. "All right, take it, it's yours." Suddenly the item in Simda's hand emitted spiritual energy, and in moments, illusions of martial arts moves appeared in his mind. The owner thoughtfully asked again, "Han, Bonewind is just a basic kicking skill. but your mission reward is higher. Any other requests? He quietly answered, not for now. The reward value of your mission is higher. Any other requests? He quietly answered, not for now. Then the owner handed over a small bag. All right then, I'll cover the difference with this gold, he said. Simda took it without hesitation. Thanks, thanks. Then he left seriously as the tent owner waved goodbye. Did the skeleton get the spirit tribe skill? Pellin's voice rang out. I told you, the spirit tribe skill requires soul fire to manifest. Simda immediately interrupted. Shadow art? That caught me off guard. How do you know this technique? He started channeling spiritual energy again. You don't need to know how I know. Just tell me if it exists. I need that technique now. Pellin replied slowly. It exists, but it's the most basic illusion technique. No real effect. Only requires agility and spirit points to perform. Shadow art needs 3 spirit points, 5 agility. Describes casting the shadow illusion to confuse the enemy. Simda clenched the energy in his hand, calculating. He had 7 attribute points, putting 3 into spirit, leaving 3.9. Spirit points spent 4, the rest into agility, reaching 6.9, meeting the requirements. Pellin adjusted based on his will. Attributes redistributed. Simda pretended to walk deep into the forest to find a secluded spot. If discovered, using the spirit tribe's technique would mean death. He carefully looked around, finally at ease, clasped his hands, and cast a bizarre illusion. It resembled a shadow soul art, but the creation quickly fell to the ground. Watching the illusion fade, he felt disappointed. Is this shadow art? Seems like it just startles people but has no other use. Pellin teased. You like this crappy technique? I thought you had taste in selecting magic. Turns out I was way off. Simda seriously raised his head. It's my business, you don't get it. He thought to himself, now I've mastered Moonlight Deer, Walking Bone Wind, Shadow Art, only Thunder Chief left. Let's see. What happens after gathering these skills? Suddenly, a soldier ran up. Finally found you, troublemaker kid. The words made him awkward. Don't call me that. He solemnly held the box. Congratulations. Thanks to your brave display, Prince Noten has decided. I'll award you a Medal of Valor, and here's this recommendation letter. Even though my mind was full of confusion, why would I get a Medal of Valor? Simda stood firm and saluted. Thank you, Your Highness. I will work hard and dedicate myself to the country in the future. The soldier added, you can travel with the troops to the imperial capital or go on your own. Either way, take this letter to the military academy in the capital to register. Understand? I quickly replied, got it. The soldier still had something to say. One more thing, kid, do your best. Those words echoed in my mind. Simda gave a slight smile. Thanks for your kindness, Your Highness. With these coins, I'll have enough living expenses in this world. Then I walked deeper into the dark forest. The gold I got earlier from the Shadow Tri-Hand could just cover my household expenses. This otherworldly journey has reached its goal. It's time for me to return. The sun rose high, shining brightly on the tall building. The system notification appeared. Simda, a total of 65,444 NDT has been exchanged and transferred to the designated account as you requested. At that moment, Simda was holding his card in front of the screen, about to thank them, when suddenly his phone rang. As soon as he answered, his mother's worried voice came through. Simda, why did you suddenly transfer so much money to me? Where did you get it? He calmly kept walking. After I joined the corporation, they gave me a stipend. I'm sending it for you and Dad to use first. But his mother asked, you're not going to use this much yourself? He explained confidently, it's fine. I won't need to spend money while living in the corporation. All right, no more talking. I'm going to eat in the cafeteria. Then Simda was surprised looking at his phone. Went to the nightmare world once and didn't check my phone. Didn't expect so many messages. The notification sound kept going off from the device nonstop. Congratulations, Simda, on successfully signing with the Martial Arts Human Corporation. Simda, you're our pride. Honey. On the screen was a message from Dai Bang. It's all my fault, Simda. Please forgive me. Can I go to the movies with you tonight? Along with a photo of her. I blushed staring at the screen and softly thought, she really is beautiful. Asterisk. What a pity. Then I typed back, face reality, bang bang. I'm the swan meat you'll never get to eat. Suddenly a message popped up. Brother Gia congratulates you on signing with Martial Arts Human Corporation. Want to celebrate tonight? That made me realize something right. Always said I should have a meal with Haovu. Simda fell into thought briefly, but right now I'm dealing with an assassination attempt from the Alliance. It's reckless for an assassin to leave the corporation and act outside, dangerous for sure, but Hao Vu still wants to congratulate me. The close bond between the owner and his friend flashed through Simda's mind. Though the original self was dead, the friendship between him and Hao Vu still flows in this body. I can feel the pure friendship they had from childhood to adulthood. This is a feeling I never experienced in my previous life. Even though the distance between me and him grows, if I have the chance, I want to cherish this friendship. More messages kept coming in. It startled me briefly. Brother Da, take me on a tour of Martial Arts Human Corporation today. That's the place I dream about. Just let me see a little. Simda thought to himself. Right, the corporation allows outsiders to visit. Besides, the internal security there is very tight. I can satisfy Hao Vu's curiosity and celebrate with a fan at the same time. So I messaged back generously, come on over, just in time to grab a meal with me. Of course, the other side was super excited. Okay, I'm on my way. It'll only take 10 minutes max. Simda replied, all right, I'll wait for you at the main hall. A crowd was lined up not far from where Simda stood. He felt a bit startled at the sight. These people now carried a heavy, dark aura. It made Simda a little tense. Their energy was totally different from normal people. These were the professionals the previous boss warned about. Suddenly, a tall guy noticed me and bent down to look at Simda. Are you a newcomer this year? And you? Right. Simda looked up. Yes. Sorry. Shouldn't I stop staring at you? The guy smiled comfortably. No problem. I was chosen here as a newcomer once too, standing here watching the professionals inside the corporation. Just like you. Hearing that, I nervously asked, are you eager about your future? He quickly denied. The next moment, he tilted his head and licked his lips with a dark, dangerous look. At that moment, I felt they were incredibly arrogant. I want to tear them all apart. Simda was so shocked he couldn't speak. Is this really a professional? Relying on immense power but with such a twisted personality? Suddenly, the big guy noticed something. He waved to the newcomer, making him tilt his head in surprise. Ona, are you on duty today? Want to grab dinner tonight? But the one called Ona aggressively pressed a gun to his face. Back off. If you bother me again, I'll skin you alive. Just like a few days ago, I stripped off that demon's mask. This scene made Simda's face turn even paler. He quietly left holding his face. If you're not eating, then fine. Why so hostile? Ona spoke calmly to Simda. A student named Hao Vu is looking for you. His identity's been verified. Will you let him in? His tone was hesitant. He's my classmate. Please let him in. Hearing this, she quickly left. All right, stay here. I'll bring him to you. Simda suddenly hurried after. No need to trouble yourself. I'll lead him in. Ona touched her hat and turned with a cool look. No way, little brother. The supervisor ordered it. Seems like you're in some trouble now, so we have to protect you. So he reluctantly followed orders. By then, Hao Vu was already inside, marveling. This place is so grand, my eyes can't take it all in. Simdake, you've really made it. He slung an arm around Simda, excitedly gripping his hand. This is sick. Signing with the martial arts human group. The whole school's buzzing. Simda just smiled lightly. If you want to come by later, you can find me here anytime. Calmly, he pressed the elevator button. Enough talk, I'll take you to the company cafeteria. But Hao Vu was still pumped. I'm not even hungry yet. I want to see where you live. Simda didn't hesitate to agree. All right, let's go. When the elevator doors opened, quite a few people were inside. He carefully squeezed into the 105th floor. Hao Vu exclaimed, nice. Straight up to the top floor. Suddenly, Simda's phone vibrated. It was Mongyo, saying he was attacked abnormally at the hospital. A nurse witnessed everything, but she had disappeared. I only found a body with a completely different face, not her. The AI is still verifying details. The messages didn't stop there. I also found this. Take a look. Then she sent a video, and Simda's eyes widened a bit. Mongyo added, I suspect this body was silenced because of you. In the video, a shadow was sneaking around. Then the shadow secretly did something, creeping down the empty hallway. The message continued, so I'm re-investigating. Everyone around you once again. Simda's eyes widened further, the video clearly showing Hao Vu's face on the other side. The phone added, yesterday morning, this guy acted really weird at school. like he was searching for something. The elevator announced arriving at floor 80. Even as people gradually left, he stared blankly at Hao Vu in front of him. Is he looking for me? What was I doing yesterday morning? At that moment, he was still amazed by the view beyond the tall glass. Then Simda recalled, right, I went to the nightmare world. So in this surveillance video, Hao Vu searched the entire lecture hall but couldn't find me. Why is he looking for me? Hao Vu tilted his head, noticing Simda's tense expression. His face remained calm. What's wrong, Da-ka? Finally, the elevator dinged. Arrived at floor 105, Hao Vu excitedly dashed out, ignoring Simda's serious look. Floor 105. I've never been this high up in my life, Da-ka. You live here every day? He eagerly urged. Come on, Da-ka. Where's your room? I'm dying to see the view from up here. He quietly answered. It's the room at the end of the hall ahead. Then he pointed to the open door. Oh, here it is. Here it is. This one. Suddenly, Hao Vu decisively turned and attacked with a sinister look. Right? The strike hit Simda's head, leaving him stunned as a pen pierced his forehead. But his body suddenly blurred and faded away. This shocked Hao Vu, who gritted his teeth. An illusion? How's that possible? This kid's got some next-level agility. A foot slammed hard into his face from behind before he could react. Simda, powered with strong energy, kicked him flying, blood spraying everywhere. You landed firmly amid the crumbling rocks, steadily distributing attribute points while unleashing 3 skills. Moonlit Deer Walk, Illusion Technique, Bone Wind. Then you temporarily activated the Bone Moon Heaven Shatter technique under moonlight. With these effects, first, it definitely pushes enemies back. Second, your illusion creates a deceptive image of yourself. Third, your movement speed increases by 30% for 10 seconds. Surrounded by dense spiritual energy, Simda asked seriously, You're not Hao Vu. Where is he? His grim voice echoed inside your head. Thanks to successfully executing Bone Moon Heaven Shatter this time, your body was honed beyond normal. Your strength rose by 0.1, agility increased by 0.2, and mental power by 0.1. At that moment, Hao Vu's face twisted as he summoned a pen blade and grinned wickedly. He's dead. Tossing aside his mask, the arrogant assassin charged at you. Soon, you'll be down there with me. Simda raised his knee with a dangerous glare. As the assassin rushed forward, he caught your powerful, air-ripping kick with his hands. With your weak strength, my one hand can block that. Suddenly, the energy in your foot surged fiercely, surprising him. You kicked decisively, pushing the opponent back and activating your skill. The enemy flew away. What? Right after, Simda pulled out a gun. This was the hidden secret in your skill. Who knew combining low-level skills could create a new powerful one? But the other guy easily dodged the bullets. He arrogantly activated his demonic power and closed in with his empty weapon. This bastard's sneaky. Didn't expect him to hide a gun. Too bad your gun skill sucks. No shots fired. An alarm blared inside the building. Warning, gunfire on the 105th floor. The professionals quickly rushed to check the situation. Meanwhile, Simda calmly dropped the gun. I'm not here to shoot you. Devices outside the building went haywire, detecting gunfire on the 105th floor. The pros hurried to investigate. Warning, warning, gunfire on the 105th floor. The pros rushed in. Then the assassin was swiftly torn apart by gunfire. At this moment, Ona appeared from the smoke, coldly aiming her gun at the bag. Damn it, he even fooled me. Simda was surprised. Ona was so quick, yet her tone was full of anger. I clearly checked his body. Didn't expect this guy to use a pen as a weapon. Ona pressed the assassin's arm against the wall fiercely, saying, Tell me, what's your purpose? Who sent you? Why kill Simda? If you don't talk, I'll tear you apart so you can neither live nor die. Despite his bloody mouth, the guy gritted his teeth mockingly. Don't think you'll get anything out of me. Ona glared furiously, foam at her lips. Damn it, he bit down on poison hidden under a molar and self-destructed. Damn, I should have knocked him out first before dealing with him. Ona helplessly rubbed her head. Never heard of anyone mastering a technique that creates a body like this. Fooled even the brain's defenses. Fooled me too. Damn it, I might have killed him. This is a big mess now. Let's just wait for the autopsy. See if they find any clues. Meanwhile, people outside rushed in. What happened? Simda silently stood in a corner, observing. Be absolutely careful. Don't anger Ona. Calm voices echoed in the morgue. The technical team finished the autopsy. This guy was a master assassin skilled in killing techniques. No items on him reveal his identity. His brain data cache showed no related info. Ona pressed her lips, avoiding her incompetent subordinates. The chief gently patted her neck to comfort her. This isn't your fault. His people are extremely skilled. Even the corporation's security system didn't detect his true identity. Let's go. This body has no more value. But Simda wasn't ready to leave, surprising both. You all go ahead. I'll stay a bit longer. Seeing this, Yosan quietly closed the door. All right, come to the top floor later to find me. He thought silently. This kid might sense death. Maybe he senses something. His face showed no change, while Simda's eyes glowed purple with demonic power. That power seemed connected to the corpse. Dead in that shroud, he rose with a dark voice answering my question, eyes blazing with spiritual energy. His patched-up body trembled as he sat up. You can talk to spirits? But then he laughed loudly. Worthless. I won't tell you a thing. Pellin's mocking dark voice suddenly echoed. Interesting. I've never seen a rebellious dark spirit corpse before. His expression turned serious. What if he refuses to speak? That voice quickly replied. No idea, but I bet it'll be a show. The corpse was pinned on a huge iron table, the space behind glowing red like hell itself. He watched as the desiccated bodies began sprouting, clinging to him. This island. Then the corpse writhed in pain as it was torn and burned by raging flames. That furious fire seemed to engulf him. When the flames died and smoke cleared, a dry skeleton appeared, but it was quickly covered again with flesh and bone. The confused corpse saw himself trapped once more. What? The fire flared up again. Pellin's voice brimmed with excitement. I remember now, rebellious dark spirits are cursed to endless torment. This burning fire will last 100 years. But this was just the opening act. It seemed to imagine the pitiful bodies being tortured in hellfire. Next came the enforcement of 3,600 types of punishments, each lasting 100,000 years, then switching to another until the sinner's soul spoke. If it still refuses, stronger evil spirits will be summoned for this stubborn soul. I'm sure those spirits will be very interested. Who among them is clever enough to keep a soul sane and intact while enduring such torture? Only the punished suffer through this endless time. His 10 billion years of torment are just a blink for us. Instantly, the corpse painfully begged for mercy though his body hadn't recovered. Enough! Stop it! I'm talking. I'm talking. All the fierce flames gradually faded. The space returned to normal with Simda. Facing him, he calmly pulled out his phone amidst Pellin's voice, looked back, then seemed to surrender. Simda ordered, phone ringing loudly. Spill everything you know, from start to finish. A few minutes earlier on the girls' dorm rooftop, a female student stood under the sunset. Teacher Han sent a message. How's the situation? She honestly replied. I followed your instructions already. Unfortunately, Simda wasn't fooled. He made a pact with the Martial World Corporation. I'm just a middle schooler. Any action won't be effective. Teacher Han messaged back. 8 p.m. tonight, guest house in the Maple Forest West suburb. Don't be late. D-Bang hesitated. Do I really need to go? Suddenly, her phone rang. She carefully answered. Hello, who is this? Her tone brightened. Really? I got direct admission to the Key High School. That's great. Thank you. Thank you so much. D-Bang was so happy she teared up. Thank you, Teacher Han. I'll definitely be on time. Suddenly, Mong Ao appeared behind her, startling her. Give me your phone. Who were you talking to just now? D-Bang quickly turned to face her. Who are you, crazy? Shut up, standing behind me. That's my business. Why should I tell you? She decisively swung her sword. D-Bang fearfully watched the blade press against her neck. Coldly, threatening. I know your pride isn't your grades, but your looks. I'll say it again. Hand over your phone or I might cut off your nose. Reluctantly, she gritted her teeth and threw the phone. No matter who she is, this can't be ignored. Just wait to get caught by the cops. Mong Ao easily caught D-Bang's phone. Amid ringing, she answered while looking at the seized phone. Hello, Simda? Any intel? His voice came clearly. I caught an assassin. Simda, interrogate him already. Hearing the conversation, D-Bang frowned, stepped back. Simda, you're the one who hired her to get revenge on me? Mong Ao ignored her. What did he say? You're serious. She ordered the corpse to continue. He obediently spoke. We're assassins from the Assassin Alliance, recently assigned a joint mission. The main goal is to kill you but make it look like an accident. We staged the scene to appear as an accident, the hospital incident. My teammate handled the initial strike. I killed Haovu disguised as him and lured him to the hospital. That thing, if it activated logically, you should have died in the hospital. But not only are you still alive, there were witnesses at the scene. So afterward, we not only had to kill you but also figure out why that technique was nullified and retrieve the tool used to cast it. At that moment, a young cop found us, but he was too young. We used him to uncover the connection between you and him. Then we set a trap to kill him at the station, impersonating cops to trick and capture you. Unfortunately, all failed. Until today, I took matters into my own hands. Sim Da's expression darkened. The cop's body is hidden in the locker at the station. So where did you hide Haovu's body? The corpse quickly responded. Haovu's body is hidden in the drainage pipe on the other side of the school. Mong, Io's phone loudly added. Sim Da, the body I mentioned earlier was found in the school drainage pipe. You've crushed the phone in your hand. Sim Da frowned angrily and asked, "Who hired you?" Sim Da nodded toward the skeleton, which stiffly answered amid swirling dark energy in its eye sockets. Only the mission's chief knows the full operation details. His eyes were deadly serious. Who is the chief? Where is he? The corpse's next words echoed alongside the scene of a luxurious palace. He's known as the Skinflayer, a notorious assassin in the underground world. Actually, he's the one who performed the ritual on me. He went to Fong Lam Hotel on the west outskirts. Because the nurse witness is there, he wanted to kill her. Now Simda stared fiercely at the corpse. What kind of assassin is the Skinflayer? Does he have any weaknesses? The corpse quickly replied. His power is deep and unfathomable. I can't see any weaknesses. But it's puzzling if he's that strong. Why didn't he kill me himself? The corpse's dark voice said. Think of a dangerous figure with glowing red, sharp eyes, hidden by darkness. With his status in the assassination world, he'd personally carry out the kill. A middle schooler would stain his career. He believed silently controlling the whole assassination was already respecting the boss behind this mission. Simda pressed on. So he really has no distinct traits? The assassin respected the boss behind this mission enough. Simda pressed on. So he really has no distinct traits? Tell me everything you know. The figure before him spoke angrily. If I must say, he has one unusual hobby. The next words made Simda's face tense. Mangyo was still listening intently on the phone. She was furious and shouted, I'm going after the Skinflayer. Hearing this, Simda hurriedly stopped Mangye. Wait. But the call dropped, leaving Simda powerless to hang up. Then the corpse laughed loudly. Though I don't know who that girl on the line is, if she's going after the Skinflayer, then it's definitely not gonna end well. The Skinflayer likes eating girls, especially young, pure ones. As soon as he finished, a brutal punch landed on Simda's face, shattering teeth and spraying blood. Simda slammed the corpse high into the air, his face full of murderous rage. Don't answer if you're not asked. The spiritual energy in the corpse's eyes faded. Simda coldly said, Get lost. At the 5-star Fong Lam Hotel, a man expertly cut bloody meat by candlelight with a knife and fork. A man and woman faced each other in the dark room. The man held a glass of wine, casually closing his eyes to savor it. The wine was smooth but cohesive. Chewing revealed a slight sweetness, but swallowing left a mild bitterness on the tongue. It seemed the hiding period had put a lot of pressure on her. He sincerely apologized, then sipped the wine. Facing the woman's back, he continued admiring. Extremely rich, delicate, and gentle. The most amazing part is the perfect balance of sweet and sour. It smells like cherry. This glass skillfully balances out the bitterness of the meat. Before the man now was a girl missing an arm and an eye, and the food seemed made from those lost parts. It's been a long time since I've tasted such high-quality delicacies. You really moved me, nurse. The man still had more to say. Because of this touching moment, next I will taste. His words were interrupted by a phone ringing, his face showing annoyance. He wiped his mouth and checked the device. Really sorry, there are always some rude people who like to interrupt our meal. Life is full of surprises and awkward moments. A message arrived filled with hope. Mr. Han, I hope you can personally take down the target. He smiled softly. So you want me to handle it personally? But then he sighed wearily. Just got a message that my assistant is dead. 3 assassins killed in a row. This means the opponent is no ordinary middle schooler. So he replied, I can do it, but what can you offer as payment? The other side immediately responded, Mr. Han, a girl who's well known. He gently swirled the wine glass in hand. A girl, I'm no scrap metal Japanese guy. You should know my Simda beauty standards are really high. Then they sent 2 stunning photos of Debang. Mr. Han stared wide-eyed at the screen. Seconds later, he placed the phone under his chin, trembling with excitement. Truly a pure, beautiful lamb. Mr. Han reached out to sense her presence. Just seeing her figure, I can smell the innocent youthfulness on her. Thank you for arranging such a wonderful coincidence. I'm really touched. I will personally take down that brat. A message notification. Mr. Han, at 8 o'clock she'll arrive. He then passed by the nurse. Checking the time, prepping quickly, there's not much left. I need to get ready for a perfect date tonight. Mr. Han looked rushed, stripping off his clothes. The perfume doesn't fit well. I need to shower first. The tie needs changing too. And these socks, brush teeth thoroughly otherwise. No kissing or truly tasting the real flavor. Suddenly he tilted his head as if remembering something. Right, Mr. Han glanced at the nurse still sitting there. Almost forgot the most important thing. With a cold look, he launched countless thin wires from his fingers. They wrapped tightly around her body. Mr. Han expertly controlled the cords, cutting the person behind into pieces. Can't let her scare my client. Simda stood dazed before a glowing protective barrier. A clear voice sounded with the message. Fingerprints matched, brainwaves matched, face matched, identity verified. Please say a phrase. This phrase will be your unique call. Saying it will activate me. Hearing this, you begin. 10 steps to kill a wandering. Voice steady, Yosun praised with a thumbs up. Beautiful poem. The eggshell-like barrier gradually vanished. Simda marveled at the item before him. A motorcycle? The man put an arm around him. You're the man. When I was your age, if I had a bike like this, I don't know how many girls I'd have dated. Still shocked? What features does this bike have? Yosun launched into a detailed explanation. 4-stroke water, cooled engine with 2 cylinders. Auto-adjusting horizontal suspension, lightweight alloy frame, stainless steel exhaust, retro style, wireless electric motor. Fully handcrafted design, also has a pair of iconic Angel Wings flight system, switchable between autopilot and manual driving. Flight time up to 30 minutes. Simda got so excited he blushed. It can fly? Yosan chuckled. Of course, but you haven't learned how to fly yet. Best to use autopilot while flying. Hearing this, he was curious. Power consumption? Charging? How's the cost handled? The man explained lightly. You just tell the AI once. It finds a charging station, links to your personal ID, auto-pays and deducts the cost. Then, Simda confidently sat on the bike. If it were red, riding would be even flashier, like a blazing flame. Just as he finished, the bike changed color and sparks flew around, surprising him more. It can change color? Yosan explained again. The shell is made of new chameleon material, intelligently shifting as you wish. Then Simda sighed, leaning on the bike. This bike is seriously sick. But I thought you'd give me a cultivation technique instead. The other slowly commented. Looks like Kon Lon thinks your situation is extremely dangerous. So they gave you the latest motorcycle, convenient for a quick getaway. He said seriously to Simda, once it's started. The electric spray mode will be like a missile, so fast you can't even imagine it. It could save your life when needed. Simda suddenly widened his eyes. If Pelin thinks my situation is dangerous, then it must know who wants to kill me, right? But Yosan looked helpless. Even if it knows, it still won't act over such trivial matters. It has to focus on humanity's survival at all times, unless you prove your worth. It only gives you an exchange code or rewards matching your current value from its perspective. Simda tensed, pressing his lips, lost in thought. Value, right? If humans in this world have no value to live or die, why would AI care? Officer Lack is the same. Haovu too. I wonder how Mongyo is doing. Has she crossed paths with that skin flayer yet? A soft voice echoed through the late-night scene enveloping the building. Tonight, you rest at the corporation. Do not go anywhere. Tomorrow morning, I will take you to the exam site. The exam hosts masters from the 3 major schools, ensuring the highest level of safety for you. Simda obediently replied, Master Elder, rest assured, I won't go anywhere tonight. He warned again, your floor is completely sealed off tonight. No AI is allowed outside. We will leave in the morning. 2 pairs of feet appeared amid the darkness surrounding the space. Mongyo and Debang now both stared toward the still-lit hotel. Unlike Mong, Eo's determined expression, the other looked extremely fearful. I brought her here already? Wonder if Mr. Han will be angry? She seemed able to see every hidden energy flow. Darkness gathered before their eyes, with an almost undetectable hidden aura. Mong, Io's tone was emotionless. She told her online friend to supply a large amount of pills and premium supplements, helping her improve her results and even gain direct admission to the BA-level school. That's the core point, Debang nervously admitted. As long as I lead classmates to deal with Simda, slander and attack him, I can get everything the other side provides. She leaned slightly in conversation. Simda is signed with the Martial Arts Human Corporation, meaning her mission is a total failure. Debang, do you know what your fate will be? The person beside her snapped back, pointing and protesting. You control and threaten me. Do you know what your fate will be? Finally, Mong Io silently dropped her gaze. She was just a young schoolgirl from an ordinary background. She treated what she did to Simda as a business deal, trading for profit. However, she had no idea this deal would drag her into an abyss. With the heavy atmosphere, she firmly spoke. Debang, I'm giving you two choices. First, you hide nearby, wait for me to finish here, then come out as a witness, proving everything you know. Second, tonight you pretend we never met, go straight to your benefactor inside, and I will act like I don't know you. Debang clenched her teeth in fury. She decisively ran forward, while the other casually closed her eyes. Then Mong Io slowly drew her sword. While that figure entered the hotel, the night wind lightly brushed her skirt. The soulless butler opened the door, and Debang behind was extremely tense. Mr. Han quickly turned his head and glanced over. He looked polite, holding a rose that surprised her. Finally, I get to meet you. Bang bang. May I call you that? You're the most beautiful girl I've ever met, and also the most gifted young lady. I'm willing to recommend you, admit you directly to the key BA-level school in the province. I can even sponsor your studies. Debang shyly accepted the flower, then sank into thought. Is he really Mr. Han, so different from online? He's very friendly in real life. Her tone softened, shyly thanking him for his kindness. Regarding Simda, the man spoke gently. Don't worry about him. Hearing that, Debang linked arms with him and asked, I don't have to confront him anymore? Will he try to get revenge on me later? Mr. Han reassured her. Don't worry. As long as I'm here, he won't be able to take revenge on you. She brightened. That's such a relief. Suddenly, a cold gust blew in from the window, making Debang startled. She quickly clung to Mr. Han, acting coy. It's so cold. His face turned serious, surrounded by the illusion of sword aura. He gently draped his jacket over Debang. Watch out for the wind, miss. But in his head, he had already sensed something. Out there, the sword intent moving toward me is pure and focused. Yet the person beside him casually glanced with admiration. His clothes smell amazing. The space is filled with countless streams of spiritual energy, making Mr. Han thoughtful. Looks like someone has their eye on me. I need to speed things up. Still, outwardly calm. Bang bang. You're not only gifted but also kind-hearted. I've decided to recommend you to BA, the biggest high school in the world, to take their entrance exam. Do you agree? Hearing this, Debang excitedly shouted, No way. Bah, the biggest high school in the world? Is that for real, Mr. Han? Meanwhile, the person beside her had only one thought left, absolutely not letting this incredibly romantic chance encounter get ruined. The night was unusually silent and gloomy. Despite the circulating spiritual energy in the air, Debang walked excitedly beside Mr. Han. BA, the biggest high school, is the dream school for so many youths, representing the highest honor. Once inside, I'll be on cloud 9, no longer stuck with ordinary people. Her tone was full of excitement. Mr. Han, are you serious? He calmly replied. During an archaeological dig this year, I made a major contribution, and they let me use this code. Just use it, and my research successor will qualify for BA's combined entrance exam, the biggest high school. Then, Mr. Han gently touched her hand. Now I'm giving this slot to you. Debang looked at her phone nervously. But my ability. The other interrupted. It's fine. I'll help you boost your abilities. Now just enter your info on the phone. His mind thought, good. Still in time. She stared in shock at the screen. Zhou Bang has received eligibility for BA's combined entrance exam, the high school. The man continued calculating before the sword intent affected the girl. Suddenly, Debang fell into his arms. Damn, Mr. Han, thank you so much. But on the surface, he remained gentle. Happy, bang bang? She teared up happily and placed his hand on her face. Yes, I'm very happy. He smiled deeply. The moment of harvest, Mr. Han held Dai Bang's head with both hands. He separated her head from her body and kissed passionately. Then he excitedly threaded thousands of cords through her body and head. I'm happy too, bang bang. Mr. Han's face showed deep passion, and his blood energy surged intensely as Dai Bang was perfectly reassembled. We've completed this masterpiece together. He was so moved he dropped to his knees trembling. Looking at the puppet before him, just looking at you, I can't help but be moved to tears. So perfect, so heart-stirring. Stop right there. At the moment the flower bloomed, suddenly a sword slashed through the darkness. He was drenched in tears while power surged from behind. I'm eager to taste your nectar. The entire palace lit up, exploding as if to shatter space. The silhouette of Mong Yeo appeared through the dust, dense. She advanced toward Di Bang while the sword's residual energy lingered. Mong Yeo stared at the soulless person before her, still a step late. Thought the sword intent would hold him back, but this guy is crazier than expected. Suddenly countless cords shot out from the dusty space. No, don't touch her. Mr. Han, surrounded in red threads, charged out. She's mine. Mong Yeo was unfazed, swung her sword. The blade, full of spiritual power, hovered near Di Bang's neck. Shocked, Mr. Han panicked. Enough with the compromises. Don't hurt her. You can want whatever you want. Just don't hurt her. She seriously faced the opponent. Tell me. Stay still, don't move, or I'll destroy this body immediately. Answer me. Who's your employer? Mr. Han was thoughtful. You used the Lack family's triple sword technique. If I'm right, you're the legendary young talent, Mong Yeo. Then, he proudly hovered above, looking down at the lady. Mong Yeo, look around. My threads already surround you. Trust me, you can't break through my thread trap. Mr. Han looked dangerous, pulled his hand back, and obediently answered bang bang. For Lack's sake, I can spare you. Suddenly his eye twitched unexpectedly. Mong Yeo firmly gripped the sword, pulsing with overwhelming power. Fine. Then let's see what happens. That power slowly enveloped her. Let's see who can take my sword strike better, you or this corpse. Tears fell. On Mr. Han's twisted, ugly face, he painfully held Bang Bang's face. We just met by chance, and now we must part forever? Such a perfect masterpiece. Yet I still haven't tasted your sweetest flavor. He spiraled into madness in his monologue. Wrapped in a dark space with a broken puppet lurking behind, although he couldn't taste Bang Bang's flavor, Mong Yeo seemed even tastier. Much more tempting than Bang Bang. Can I have her? But if she's in my mouth, I doubt it'll be as sweet as Bang Bang. That means Bang Bang is the perfect girl. Then Mr. Han's eyes flashed dangerously. Damn it, damn it, damn it. No matter what, I have to swallow them both whole. Seeing this, Mong Yeo narrowed her eyes, sensing threats and death. Neither can pry this assassin's mouth open. So she gripped her sword's energy and said, how about a deal? The furious puppet emerged from the dark mist, reaching toward Mong Yeo. A deal. She calmly aimed her sword forward. Just tell me who hired you. Then I'll not only return Dai Bang to you, but you can try to kill me too. My body's yours to do with. Mr. Han confirmed fiercely from the dark aura. Even without this deal, killing you means I can take your body. She glanced and raised her sword, brimming with power. Do you feel my power? Maybe you can beat me, but if I don't want to, you won't get my intact body. Besides, whether you succeed or not, I won't rely on the Lack family's power, nor let them seek revenge on you. He fell silent, seemingly thinking. Then the dark aura around Mr. Han faded. She's serious. As he trembled standing there, Mong Yeo's sword power disappeared too. Of course, Mr. Han laughed loudly, hand on his forehead. This is really a headache, betraying the employer. This means breaking the Assassin Alliance's rules. I'll have to face their hunt later. She stared coldly ahead. You scared? Instantly, Mr. Han twisted his body, denying it. How could I be? Cute girl, I'd sacrifice anything to have you. Just think. Someday I'll hold you tight and give you passionate kisses like the Sunday. I was excited, but Mong Yeo coldly shut down his fantasy. My sword will smash you to mud. Yet he politely bowed a different kind of charm. Just hearing your voice got me fired up. What a beautiful night, and I got two perfect masterpieces. Please allow me to thank you. Then he carried Di Bang with a dark madness. The moment I say the employer's name, our feelings begin. Until then, please let me take her somewhere safe. Then I'll give you all my time, my love. The gloomy sky cast shadows over Simda's worried face. Leaving the bare motorcycle behind, he muttered, I wonder how Mong Eo's doing? Can't get through on the phone. That assassin's corpse. Mongyo definitely can't handle the skin stripper. Could she really be in danger now? Sim-da squinted, looking at the spiritual energy radiating from his hand. A skeleton? In your opinion, what are Eo's chances against the skin stripper? Pelin answered quickly, do you want the truth or a lie? Sim-da didn't hesitate. Truth, of course. Why lie? Pelin's voice echoed through the high sky. Truth is, Mongyo will definitely lose. I'm afraid if I say it, you'll rush in foolishly and get us both killed. Hearing that, Sim-da's small figure was full of panic. No way. Did you see her sword strike earlier? Even the clouds in the sky were split in two. Pelin coldly retorted, fool, clouds don't dodge or avoid. Even my fart could break them. Although I don't understand assassins in your world, the skin stripper wields the cursed statue of the king, the 10,000 damnation demon. His experience and power are definitely superior. Something about too new. His face tensed. You make a good point. Eo's probably in danger. A deep voice echoed again. Stop overthinking and go to bed obediently. Then, Simda. Frowning, I pondered the shapes of my friend and Pelin. Originally, I planned to rely on Eo's power to uncover the truth. But instead, I ended up putting her in danger. Her brother's dead. Hao Vu is dead. The witnesses are probably dead too. He lowered his head sadly. How many more have to die? She's the only one pouring all her strength into this. Simda's thoughts continued. I've decided not to let her die. Suddenly, the phone rang, startling him. Seeing the caller ID, Simda thought, unknown number, not Mongyo. Still, he answered, hello? The voice on the line was cautious. May I ask, are you Simda? He quickly replied, that's me. The caller was a girl. My mom said if she can't be reached, I should come find you and you should go to the police. Hearing this, he hesitated slightly. It was the girl's voice speaking. My mom is a nurse. That day she saw you encounter a ghost. Simda glanced sideways. Where is your mom? He was trying to recall. The caller was the daughter of a witness. Right. The previous life registered a contact number at the nurse's station when visiting the hospital. The other voice broke into sobs. My mom told me to come. To the Fong Lam Hotel on the west outskirts of the city. She'll be waiting there. But I can't reach her now. Simda hurried to the car. Where are you now? The girl replied, I'm at the fast food place across from the Fong Lam Hotel. Fong Lam. Hearing this, he instructed, okay, don't go anywhere. I'll be there soon. Also, call the police right now. Pelin worriedly shouted, hey, you're really going? Watch out for traps. Simda didn't hesitate, shrinking the bike into his hand with spiritual energy. Maybe her mom is already dead. I can't let her get hurt too. Whether it's real or not, I have to check it out. Help me put the bike in the ring first. Hearing that, Pelin questioned confusedly, is it worth it? It's much safer hiding here. Why stir up trouble? But he stayed firm, eyeing the sword in his hand. You can hide once, but can you hide forever? If things go south, I still have the ghost fire bike and the portal to escape, and I'll take Pelin with me. Trying to stop me is dangerous. What if you die? What am I supposed to do? Simda remained unwavering and stepped out the door. Relax, I'm not gonna die. Besides, with the decisive, no-nonsense attitude of these assassins, only a dark curse can get intel from them. In other words, if we want to find the truth, I have to rely on myself. Seeing him stride out full of energy, Pelin snorted coldly. It's useless. The previous owner locked down floor 105. You can't get out. Hey, what are you trying to do? His foot decisively pushed off the ground. Simda stood on the rooftop edge, wind howling, listening to the skeleton's shocked voice. Don't tell me you're gonna ride the bike and fly off? That noise will be heard all over the building. Simda seemed prepared, channeling all his stats into agility. The dark voice responded immediately. Based on your will, stat allocation complete. Agility is now 10.1. Simda's whole body was wrapped in surging spiritual energy, making Pelin stunned. You're not really going to jump, are you? I'm telling you, at this height, even if your agility hits 30, it won't matter, you'll still fall to your death. Simda just smiled lightly, tilting his head to the sky. Some things we just have to do. The thunder and dark clouds are my best cover. The skeleton panicked watching him leap off the rooftop. What? He shouted, but Simda's expression didn't waver. Despite the wind's desperate cries, he let himself fall freely. A night rainstorm was coming. Simda tore through the night wind as he fell. Pelin screamed angrily, "You idiot! If you die, I swear I'll use necromancy to raise you as a zombie." Unfazed, he kept a serious face as he charged forward. Then Simda stretched toward a door that suddenly appeared in midair. Pelin was shocked. Simda tumbled inside the space and hurried toward another door, escaping the exit and continuing to fall. Simda entered another door just below. Opening a door at a safe height to land lets the nightmare world cushion the fall. Then he escaped it. Countless cheap doors stretched from above, repeating like checkpoints to stop it on the way down. On the final jump, Simda landed safely, steady on the ground. Pelin exclaimed in shock, "You're crazy. I almost thought I was going to die in this barren world of yours." Simda carefully looked around. Although he scolded me, deep down he was shocked by my actions. Right? Of course, that skeleton wouldn't admit it, always talking nonsense. Without arguing further, he ordered, "Bring the vehicle here now. We'll be busy tonight." Simda sat firmly on the blazing red vehicle and calmly said, "10 steps to kill a man, roaming the rivers and lakes, never stopping." Immediately after, a sound confirmed the command was successful. Moments later, both man and vehicle sped forward so fast that the afterimage of electric thunder couldn't dissipate in time. On the outskirts of the western city, Simda looked up from the vehicle at a brightly lit shop. "This is the place." As soon as he stepped inside, he hurriedly asked, "Was it you who called me?" The person opposite replied shyly, "Yes." Trun nervously clasped her hands. "Have you seen my mom? I can't reach her." Holding the phone, Simda reassured her, "I'll go find your mom right away. By the way, did you call the police?" The girl honestly replied, "I tried, but nobody answered." So he decisively decided to make the call himself. The persistent ringing confused Simda. "No one's picking up? That's strange. Why is this happening?" Trun grew more worried. "Is your mom still alive? Can you help me find her?" The girl's voice was full of anxiety. "Her room number is 707, but I'm too scared to go." Simda asked again, "Where's your dad?" The other side sadly replied, "He's been gone for a long time." "Ha, you and your mom rely on each other." After a moment of silence, he decided, "Here's what we'll do. I'll take you somewhere safe first, then contact you once I find your mom." Simda pointed to the vehicle and ordered, "Kuihua, take her to the Marshall Human Hall, then come back to find me." It immediately acknowledged the order and began planning the route. Route confirmed, will depart immediately. 5 minutes and 40 seconds later, it will return to you. At this moment, Truden's eyes welled with tears. "I'm scared. I want to see my mom." Simda gently comforted her, "Don't be scared. I'll take you somewhere extremely safe." His face was full of determination as he soothed her. "I will definitely find your mom. Then we'll all come back to find you. Until then, can you wait a moment at the Marshall Way Hall?" The girl, Doong, looked up with shining eyes and obediently replied, "Yes." The vehicle roared to life like a burst of firepower. Simda waved farewell while watching her leave. Pelin's annoyed voice suddenly echoed, "You really want to find her mom, huh?" He replied, "Of course." Pelin sneered immediately, "What a waste of time. That girl has nothing to do with you, and most likely she'll drag you into trouble. I don't understand why you want to help her." Simda's face was resolute. "Her mom is innocent. All this happened because of me involving her." The skeleton mocked, soft-hearted, "Going easy won't get you anywhere." Suddenly, it asked, "Haven't you noticed anything strange about this neighborhood?" Simda became alert, sensing something was off. "If you say so, I really do feel uneasy." Nightfall cast shadows over the quiet space. Only Pelin's voice could be heard. Simda had been so focused on the girl that he hadn't sensed his surroundings. "I can feel the fire, the life force of the living, but since entering this neighborhood, except for that girl, there hasn't been a single spark of flame." Simda walked slowly. "You mean I'm standing alone on an empty street, reflecting?" In its voice, "Exactly. There isn't a single living soul in this neighborhood." Suddenly, something caught his attention. Simda turned and looked far away. "Skeleton, did you hear something, Pelin?" In response came the sound of explosions and fighting from the Fong Lam Hotel. It seemed they were engaged in a fierce battle. His tone grew urgent. "We can't wait any longer." Simda ran forward while instructing the skeleton. "I want to rush into the hotel now. Watch the surroundings for me. If anything happens, warn me immediately to run." Simda entered the large, gloomy room. A polite girl approached him. "Hello, did you have an appointment? What's going on?" Pelin immediately warned, "Be careful, she's one of the dead." Simda quickly stepped back, drawing his sword with his eyes flashing. If anything happens, immediately remind me to run. Simda stepped into the large dark room. A polite girl approached him. Hello? Do you have an appointment? What's wrong? Pelin immediately warned. Be careful. She's a dead one. Simda quickly stepped back, drawing his sword with eyes flashing. How can the dead still stand here? The dark voice spoke, eyes radiating strange spiritual energy and red threads around her body. The girl cheerfully explained. To live comfortably, the master killed us. He used special threads to pierce deep into our bodies, then used magic to control our souls, commanding us to act. He was confused and shouted, Why are you attacking me? She sulkily reached out her hand. We're programmed to faithfully serve customers. The master is dealing with a strong enemy, busy fighting, hasn't given us new orders yet. Simda pressed on. Besides you, how many others died here? The girl spread her arms wide. All of them, he asked in shock. All of them? Her eyes bled with magical power, her expression terrifying. Everyone in this neighborhood is dead. Simda's face was full of disbelief. Suddenly, the space shook, forcing him to look up at the ceiling. They fought all the way to the roof. Good chance. Head to room 107. Simda dashed past the girl and approached a large door. Found it. The bold teenager kicked the door open, eyes wide with surprise and shock. Inside was a dark room. Countless naked corpses surrounded by red threads. Simda was horrified, sweat pouring down his face. Why are there so many bodies? Pelin spoke up too. I can sense the corpses in other rooms are the same, even more packed. He shouted helplessly. Damn it. Anyone here recognize me? Is anyone still alive around here? In the gloomy silence, Simda was surrounded by whispering voices. Creepy. I don't know him. Never met him. All dead. Is anyone alive? Suddenly, a corpse spoke, surprising him. I know you, you're Simda. The mother of the girl from earlier spoke, her neck covered in blood. I saw you face the demon while on duty. His expression instantly grew heavy. Simda clenched his hands apologetically. Sorry, you died because of me. The other's tone held no resentment. I'm already dead. That doesn't matter anymore. And this isn't your fault. If you're willing, she and the corpse beside her carried deep resentment. Then please avenge us. Simda narrowed his eyes firmly. Don't worry, I will. About your daughter. I'll do my best to help her grow strong. Please rest in peace. But the corpse seemed confused. Your daughter, carefully explaining. She was the one who called me. Before finishing, the space shook again, earth and stones crushing the corpses. An explosion lit up the night as if trying to destroy everything. Simda struggled to shield himself from the chaos. What's happening? Pelin calmly explained. The building is under attack, judging by the explosion. It wasn't caused by the two upstairs. Suddenly, a furious roar tore through the thick smoke. Who dares ruin my plan? Pelin announced that one of the two fighting upstairs had extremely weak breathing and was falling toward us. Then the shadow gradually appeared. Simda spread his arms and jumped up, calculating the voice was male. So he caught the falling person and held them close to Mangyo. Her face was full of surprise. Why are you here? In the chaos, Simda awkwardly said it was a long story basically. He came to save her. Mangyo was silent for a moment, then teased. With your weak skills, daring to show up here to help? You're such an idiot. He cut her off. Shut up. You'll be fine. She closed her tired eyes, sinking into thought. It took effort to control her wounds and breathing to appear weak. The enemy was about to bite the bait, thinking the fight would end with one counterattack. But this teenager suddenly appeared to save her. Fate's unpredictable. Still, I have a backup move. Mangyo reluctantly said, All right, I'll owe you this. But a hand charged with spiritual energy struck her neck swiftly, shocking her. Simda stared at the person in his arms. Mangyo had made an enemy. Pelin's gloomy voice echoed. Based on your will, all attribute points are assigned to strength. Current strength is 8.3, and you're thinking she's a great swordswoman. I'm giving it my all. One strong hit should knock her out. Mangyo's face grew dazed. Simda gently laid her down on the stone slab. Sorry, I just don't want you to see my secret. Then he dashed into the mysterious space. The door at this moment, Mr. Han emerged dangerously from the mist, then vanished and hid. He licked his lips with interest. Playing hide and seek with me is fun. Then he slowly stepped through the heavily destroyed room. Probably no one knows yet, but every corner of the hotel is under my watch. Then I'll play with you all. Now I'll start the countdown. 19. 8. The door bursts open with a cloud of dust before anyone can escape. Simda, holding Mong-A, is surrounded by a bunch of strange items. The skeleton, a scrap collector from the battlefield, says, "Find me a set of armor that fits." Pelin replies displeased, "I'm a recruiter on the battlefield, not a scrap collector. Don't you agree? Look at the junk you pulled out and tell me that's not scrap." He still argues, "Hey, putting together a full set isn't as easy as you think." A figure appears on the dry land at night. Simda, clad in iron armor, struggles while holding Mangyo dressed in a sexy bunny saint battle outfit. The blue blood quality, +1 strength, +2 agility, moving like a sleek white rabbit seems useless in combat. However, the more skilled a swordsman is, the more they prefer this kind of gear. Especially because the lighter the armor, the more strength and agility increase. He takes tentative steps but still yells in frustration, "Damn it, don't you have any other gear?" Pelin calmly explains, "I only found a set that fits a girl." Hearing that, Simda shouts even louder, "Why would you pick up this kind of gear on the battlefield?" The skeleton retorts defiantly, "You should ask your people why they bring this stuff to war. I even stripped it off a man's corpse." A cry echoes, grabbing everyone's attention. "Help me! Someone! Please come quick! She's about to pass out." They excitedly point at him. It's him. The unlucky kid nearly dies. Hearing this, Simda's face falls. This keyword keeps getting harder to change. But then, the group quickly lays Mangyo down and examines her wounds. Get the injured onto a bed. Despite her severe injuries, she radiates a cold aura. Wearing the Bunny Saint battle outfit, she must be a formidable swordswoman, but her wounds are serious. Rare holy talismans are needed. Simda hurriedly pulls out a pouch of coins. "I have money. Save her. Heal her." He recalls the scene when he met that soldier before. The royal prince's coins should be enough, right? One person picks up the pouch and inspects it. "This money is the tuition fee the prince gave you." Surprised, Simda asks, "How do you know him?" Looking closely, the pouch bears a special royal seal. It's proof of royal connection. This pouch alone is worth a fortune in coins, let alone... Simda panics and shouts, startling everyone. "Stop the chatter. Get her treated now. I'm afraid she won't make it." They respond tensely, "All right, we'll do our best to heal her." He watches the group channeling spiritual energy together. Finally, Simda relaxes. So many people healing her like this. Truly, humans are still reliable. Suddenly, Pelin speaks, startling him on the chaotic battlefield and in his silence. People gradually stop noticing him. His reputation fades away. But at this moment, he returns to the battlefield, immediately saving a child, carrying her back to the camp. He even spends his tuition fee just to save her. He pays with royal gold coins. Each coin is worth 100 times normal gold, meaning he's not counting costs or prices. Spending thousands of times the usual treatment cost to save a girl. From now on, everyone will talk about his noble character. His generosity. Congratulations. You're famous now. The unlucky kid didn't die. Simda's face distorts in horror. What have I done? At this, the group happily turns to him. She's healed. The unlucky kid survived. Simda awkwardly asks for an update. They excitedly reply, "Excellent. We used the best healing technique. Her health is recovering fast. She should wake up in a few minutes." Pelin slowly adds, "I sense her life flame is incredibly strong. No wonder it's humanity's healing art." Simda, holding Mong-eo, bids the group farewell. "Thanks. We still have to take her away." He actually thinks inside, spending all that money if she wasn't strong, I'd be pissed off. A medical staff waves warmly, "You're welcome anytime." The unlucky kid rushes off, hurrying to get back to the main world before she wakes up. The soldiers seeing Simda's back quietly murmured, "Good. Looks like that girl is his lover." Another jumped in to add, "Otherwise, who'd be willing to spend so much gold to save someone?" You're right, if I had that kind of gold, I'd already have dozens of wives. Endless darkness covered everything, making vision a bit hazy. Mangyo finally woke up, and the bunny outfit had disappeared. She suddenly looked at Simda, who was smiling slightly. "You're awake." A sword swiftly slashed past Mong-eo's neck, inspecting. "What did you do to me earlier?" Simda calmly explained, "It's a healing technique that requires unconsciousness to work." Hearing this, she stared blankly at the palm wound. The wound on her body had truly healed. Mangyo awkwardly withdrew her sword. "My bad for blaming you." Simda asked, Han suddenly knocked you out? I'm really sorry. That guy will be here soon. Can you still fight? Amid her hesitant voice, he was a bit surprised. Mong Eo radiated golden light. Bursting with energy, the great swordswoman pronounced 3 words, Holy Avenger. She said seriously, I want to kill him. Your healing technique is amazing. Never before had I felt such a surge within myself. That power surprised him. Holy Avenger, what is that keyword? Could the healing just now have given her a special muscle? Simda excitedly warned, make sure to ask the mastermind behind this. Mong Eo confirmed, I already know. Suddenly a noise made him alert. Who's there? A voice echoed from the shadows. Found the 2 of you, both immediately sensed danger, readying their stances. He appeared, drawing several streams of dark red energy. Oh, Simda came early, better yet, just in time. The situation turned dangerous. Mong Eo said, if you don't have a strong combat skill, I suggest you run. He was silent, sweating, staring at the enemy. She doubted a bit. Earlier she underestimated him. Does he still have hidden fighting power? Without hesitation, Simda quickly agreed, waving goodbye. Right, at this level of fight, I gotta run now. Then he turned and ran off, shouting, good luck, Mong Eo. She stood frozen watching, then quickly regained her composure. Mong Eo looked at Han Kia, thinking, so his talent is in healing? All right, I can handle this alone for now. He appeared right in front, grinning wickedly. My dear little fish, you didn't run with Simda but waited for me on purpose? Mong Eo gripped his sword tight. Kneeling, leaning, she launched an attack. She unleashed a powerful sword strike, the blade's light tearing through the darkness straight at him. Mong Eo swung with golden light filling the space and floor, radiating mighty spirit, surpassing all limits. The sword move not only shattered the enemy but also demolished part of the building, causing everything to collapse. Han was buried under rubble. Even he was stunned, couldn't believe his head was injured. Mr. Han was shocked, hard to accept. Clearly she was badly hurt, but Mong Eo didn't care, coldly watched the opponent and whispered inwardly, still managed to dodge. He stood beneath the giant falling stones, laughing to himself. So that's it. Simda first unleashed a strange power, blew up half the building to save her, then healed her, nullified curses, survived multiple assassination attempts. That kid is definitely not ordinary. This surprised Mong Eo. Simda blew up half a building? No, not him. Mr. Han's bleeding face showed no concern. Just showing his twisted side. No big deal. Nothing attracts me like that little fish's resilience and sharpness. The meaning behind your wound drives me wild. Look at the injury you gave me, raging with wild joy. Let's get tangled up forever. Like this, drifting off. Scene switches to a small camp under a peaceful night sky, with some glowing lights intense. A group had stopped here, gathering. The group was lively discussing. Seems the prince values him highly, unexpectedly giving so much royal gold. He spends so generously. For a friend, he gives us everything. You think it's too harsh if we take it all? The medic laughed heartily, patting his chest. Confidently replied, don't worry. While healing, I secretly slipped the leftover gold into your friend's armor. I only took 1 coin from him. This is what we truly deserve. The friend beside him looked a bit doubtful, thinking, where would you even put that? Then he puffed up proudly. You should know I also blessed your friend with strength that lasts 3 hours. Consider it my way of showing respect. The whole group immediately buzzed, shouting in unison. What? The other friend was startled too. What's going on? One by one, they started revealing. I gave your friend the blessing of agility. I gave the blessing of resonance. I gave her the blessing of wisdom. And I gave the blessing of spirit. After everyone took turns bragging, the medic stammered, so you're saying all the blessings from that girl have been gathered already? Others nodded in confirmation. All the blessings from that girl have been gathered already? Others nodded as all the blessings were cast on the same person. Then it would become the highest level Great Deficiency spell. He and another team member who heard this froze, nearly losing it. It can double the effect of all blessings and lasts for 3 hours. Right after, someone in the group whispered worriedly, that's a forbidden spell. Only the royal bloodline can use it. Using it without permission is a serious crime. If others find out, the medic nearby cut him off, sweating but still trying to act confident, head held high, clearing his throat. Our holy medical team rarely gathers fully in this major campaign, and even less often unleashes all blessings at once. Consider it as sealing a deep friendship first with the kid who barely survived the disaster. outwardly calm but inwardly anxious. Felt like sitting on hot coals. Good thing I returned some gold coins, hope he doesn't spill this. Back to Mong, Eo's side. She was in a fierce fight, with a series of swift, decisive moves. Mong Eo fluidly attacked, defended, and dodged her opponent's strikes. Her thoughtful voice echoed in her mind. The speed and force of the thread are much stronger than before. That means his attacks are twice as powerful. Why? Why can he boost his strength from earlier? There's always noise. What is this? This must be related to him enhancing the power of his eyes. Mong Eo scanned the room quickly and suddenly pinpointed where the sound came from. Confirming it, she decisively slashed her sword into the wall. From the water crack echoed a horrifying sight. Dozens of distorted human faces, bloodied and desperate, glaring out. Mong Eo's cold eyes flashed with alertness. Before her, stacks of blood-soaked faces appeared. Mr. Han's deep but mocking voice rang out. Ah, you found the gift I prepared for you. He looked at Mong Eo, tears streaming down, wearing a sad smile. Listen, they're singing us a wedding song. Hundreds, thousands of pained faces emerged from the wall, mouths open as if screaming. Mr. Han knelt, holding the ring box. This is our wedding anthem. Tangled red threads connected with tens of thousands of painful expressions on the wall. That's the blood demon eternal life. Simda hurriedly lifted his foot and ran away. Suddenly, Pelin spoke up. Finally, this time the kid's smarter. We need to use this chance to leave the building and find a safe place. He rushed down the stairs, urgently shouting back, Are you kidding? We're just one step away from the truth. Hearing that, he was startled and asked, Huh, didn't you come downstairs to hide? Simda decisively kicked a nearby door, searching for something. Loudly, look around. All the corpses suddenly started chanting spells. The skin stripper must be up to something. We have to figure out how to help Mong. Ao. Seeing his meddling, Pelin panicked. You can't get involved in a fight this intense. That pervert is using countless blood demon spells to keep boosting his power. Listen, run while you can. But Simda stubbornly insisted, You're right. Jumping in now means instant death. But we can support from the sidelines. Pelin blinked, confused. Support from the sidelines? Also, what exactly are you looking for right now? Simda suddenly threw open a room and shouted, Found it. Right here. He stared at the empty room, puzzled. This is where you want to look? What good is this? He didn't answer but stepped forward, grabbing a loudspeaker. Confidently, he said, Now's the time to test your true strength in your world, brother. Pelin was stunned, stammering incoherently. Could it be that you want to? Meanwhile, at that mansion, Mr. Han suddenly pulled out a ring, knelt down with a faint smile. My dear Tealno, let me use a thread. He wrapped her in red threads, speaking with delight. I'll weave you your very own wedding dress. The red threads kept appearing, growing more and more, making Cho Mongyo anxious. She hurriedly swung her sword to cut them, but suddenly froze in shock. Looking at the sword's edge tightly wrapped by those threads on the ground, Mongyo panicked, thinking, the sword's been tangled. At that moment, Mr. Han suddenly appeared before her and said, Let me put the ring on your finger myself. His speed terrified her. Too fast, Han seized the moment while she was stunned, quickly grabbing her hand and holding the ring out to slip it on. Mong Ao quickly reacted. She yanked the sword's tail hard, pulled out a small knife to cut the red thread, then fiercely stabbed the sword straight at him. The sword slashed past Mr. Han's face, but he calmly said, There's another sword hidden inside this one. How did she? She glanced back silently listening to him. Slowly, he spoke to himself, laughing. But too bad, since I'm chanting and mocking this endless blood demon curse at the same time. I heal. I'm unbeatable. Immediately, red threads wrapped tightly around Mr. Han's body nonstop. He was exhilarated. Laughing, he said, Struggle all you want, Teongu. The more complicated the process, the sweeter the final reward. The outcome's already set. Mong, Eo's expression darkened, lowering her head. Her right hand swung her sword with force. Not so fast. She quietly lifted two swords and rubbed them together. The friction sharpened and harmonized the power of the two swords. Mong Eo fiercely swung both swords with determination. Han laughed excitedly, watching and assessing closely, sharpening his blade. Long on the left, short on the right, controlling energy. This is called the La Fu En Yor En Weir technique. Didn't expect you to be so young, and already mastered this sword art. No wonder you're my love. Too bad that divine sword isn't in your hands. Otherwise, we'd definitely be having a blast today. Too bad. Mangyeo coldly cursed Han. Go to hell. Without hesitation, she charged like the wind and was immediately close to him. Seeing that, Han was overjoyed inside. Right, good, keep attacking like that. He lightly waved his hand, and the red threads shot quickly toward Mangyeo. Great bloody-headed serpent demon. Sacrifice the fresh blood of 10,000 dead here. Answer my summons. Han watched her approach. Happily, he silently called out to Tiongnu. He frantically stretched out his hand, releasing countless red threads, joyfully muttering, "Keep struggling in my embrace." Then Mangyeo realized things were bad, panicked. This isn't good. This is the demon he summoned. Unable to dodge, seeing it come closer, she barely managed to block it with her two swords. At that moment, Simda's powerful voice rang out. "Hey, everyone here. You okay?" Han froze when he heard Simda's voice. Mangyeo also immediately stopped, recognizing that familiar voice. The corpses around them suddenly screamed wildly. At that moment, Simda continued, "If you hear me, shout back loud, Mr. Han." Han hurriedly chanted a dark spell, curses filled with despair and pain. "So painful, I'm in agony, save me." But before he finished the chant, the demon he summoned resisted and collapsed. Mr. Han anxiously asked, "Why is my blood curse interrupted?" While he was still stunned, Mangyeo seized the chance and rushed forward. With cold eyes and a ruthless strike, she fiercely swung her sword at him. Han coughed up blood from her blow. In agonizing pain, she calmly sheathed her sword and said plainly, "It's over." Surprisingly, he laughed. His laughter was cold and eerie. Moreover, the tangled red threads on his body formed a powerful dark red armor. "You can't kill me." Witnessing this, Mangeo's eyes widened in shock, thinking, "I gave it my all with that strike and still couldn't finish him off. How does that armor block damage?" Suddenly, the corpses around all raised their heads and kept chanting nonstop, making her panic and whisper, "This is bad." The corpse is starting to mumble the chant again. Mr. Han slowly stood up, a cruel smile spreading across his face as he said, "That brat interrupted me earlier. But no worries, let's keep going. Time for the important parts." Simda's loud voice rang out. It appeared again. "Hey, those who have passed, do you know the birthday song? Let's all sing the birthday song together, shall we?" Hearing this, the zombies listening arrogantly replied, "Of course we know. Who doesn't know the birthday song?" Encouraged by this, the boy's voice grew louder and more passionate. "Then let's sing. Say goodbye to all your worries. 3, 2, 1. Everyone sing." To everyone's surprise, the zombies immediately started singing, "Say bye-bye to all worries. Say hi-hi to all joys." Seeing this heartwarming scene, Mr. Han nervously asked, "What the hell is going on? Damn it, my blood charm." Yet despite his confusion, the zombies remained deeply absorbed in the birthday song, dear friend, happy birthday, may every day be wonderful." The singing continued nonstop. "Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday." Hearing these hoarse voices, Mangyeo tried hard to hold back laughter, swallowing it down. The strange singing echoed throughout the mansion. "Today's your birthday, sending you my wishes, a special day with bright smiles. We gather together, carrying full care and love, wishing you good luck always." At that moment, Mr. Han was completely enraged. "Damn it, Simda, I'm going to kill you." Without hesitation, he took a running start and dashed off to find him, cracking the ground beneath his feet. Mangyeo worriedly whispered inside, "This is bad. He's going after Simda." Scene switches to Simda's side where Pelin suddenly urged, "Run, I sense someone coming your way. Definitely a skin flayer." Simda hurriedly left, but before leaving he quickly grabbed his earbuds and spoke into the mic while moving. "Hey, departed friends, remember the song you all love the most? Sing it all for me. From one song to the next. Don't stop." The zombies immediately followed obediently. "This is the first time I've been like this. How can I deny its insane thunder? This enlightened cultivation, earth collapsing from Kim tree. David, oh David, wrapping a bun, but forgetting to wrap that. Meanwhile, Mr. Han appeared with overwhelming murderous intent. Suddenly before Simda's eyes, making him pale, he coldly glared, his hoarse voice saying, "Found you." That moment, Simda suddenly swung a bright sword slash, cutting straight through the space between them. Mangyeo quickly appeared, sternly said, Let me block him. You run. Seeing this, Simda quickly turned and ran, shouting back, "You're fast. I'll leave it to you, good luck." Mr. Han immediately threatened. "Brat, listen up, if you run, I'll kill your parents." But Mongyo said, "Ignore him, just run." Their insolent attitude only made him angrier. "Fine, I'll kill your whole family. I want to feast on them right in front of you." Before leaving, Simda bluntly flipped the middle finger, making Mr. Han furious. His venomous voice rang out, "I'll skin them alive. I'm leaving now." Anxious, Simda paced back and forth in the room. What should I do now? What now? What now? Pelin had no choice but to reassure his brother. "I know you're mad, but by now you've learned. No combat skills at all, so how can you jump into their fight? One misstep, and you're dead. Watch. Besides, that gloomy whisper was just luck. Don't overestimate yourself." Makes sense. So he just sighed deeply. "You're right." Simda held the green ring, suspiciously questioning, "If it were you, could you beat the skin flayer?" Pride flared and he loudly mocked someone. "Their fighting level is like kids in battle. Back in my prime, I could crush him with one hand. But talking about that now is pointless. I'm too wounded to fight. Maybe the best plan is to run." Unexpectedly, Simda came up with a different idea. "That's good. Looks like we can move on to something else." Pelin hesitated, suspiciously shouting, "What are you planning now?" Ignoring his attitude, Simda seriously continued, "We have a contract, right?" Without hesitation, Pelin nodded to confirm. "That's right. So what exactly do you want to say?" Simda demanded firmly. "I want to make a deal with you." He resolutely proposed an agreement to Pelin. "I'll help you regain your power. You help me deal with him. How about that?" This sudden plan made him jump in shock. "Help me restore my power?" He reasoned without hesitation. "Last time, on the battlefield outside the secret passage, didn't you tell me how to heal the spirits? You used a special spell and took a specific item to create a mystical harp, then trapped a bunch of spirits or beings inside, draining their power so you could instantly recover. The standard method, he explained, was undeniable. Exactly. This way, even with a single breath left, you can immediately restore to your peak state, right away. So, you're planning to use the dead in the hotel? Simda glanced around then hesitated. Do these dead meet the conditions to heal you? Pelin quickly calculated the success rate. The souls here were all skinned by that guy, and trapped inside their bodies by magic, just enough for one high-level energy extraction. But I've lost all my power. I can't force these bodies to chant my sacrificial incantations. As long as it's possible, you better seize the chance. Let me think of a way. He cautiously warned his master. The whole spell process takes some time. If that guy finds out, he'll go crazy trying to stop you. You really want to kill him, right? It's tense enough and Pelin keeps whining. So Simda snapped angrily, nagging. So what? Scared now? He bluntly fired back. I'm afraid you'll trip and die a fresh death. The boss laid down the cold final word. If I really die, then use spirit magic to turn me into your servant. The tempting deal made Pelin ecstatic. He immediately joined in. You should have said that sooner. Let me add this to the contract. The deal scroll was clearly written as follows. Party A, Simda. Party B, Pelin. Both parties agree amicably by real names. Party A helps Party B restore power. Meanwhile, after Party B regains power, must fight on behalf of Party A against the man nicknamed the Skinner. If Party A dies during this time, Party B has full rights to handle Party A's body and soul. Simda reread it, then quickly signed the contract, and the agreement took effect immediately. He pulled out his phone to use technology in the fight. Now say your incantation so I can record it and play it for the spirits. Pelin pouted in annoyance. Usually we perform the ritual in person. Do you have to use such a boring, emotionless method? Losing patience, Simda explained wearily. Hey brother, I know you're mad, but listen. You only have one head now. Can't risk getting involved in their fight. If you get your head smashed, you're dead. Recording is the safest way. Don't overestimate yourself. Faced with this risky argument, Pelin reluctantly agreed. All right, for restoring power, I'll hold back. The recording was done quickly and cleanly, and he eagerly supported the next step, your performance. Simda nodded in agreement toward the target. Now put all your attribute points into agility. His core activated maximum speed. The professional system displayed a confirmation message. Based on your will, attribute points were fully allocated. Agility reached 10 points. Simda dashed forward like an arrow. He sprinted at full speed, loudly saying into the earpiece mic, "Oh, fallen ones, please be silent. I'll play a comprehension test. Listen carefully. After listening, repeat together. Don't miss a single word. Oh, ghosts from the abyss of the underworld, use the will of our Chi Lin bones to become a harp helping you cross the line between life and death. At this soul feast full of troubles, join us to become an endless throne of bones, begging the mercy of the Supreme Being. O dark mother of bones, O king of the flesh-eating demons, O Mictlanter leader, please bless me, so I can spread your authority among all beings." The listening test is over. Have you all memorized it? Let's read together again. And so, Sim-Da successfully initiated the Dark Whisper, and the corpses all responded to his summons. O ghosts lingering in the abyss beneath the underworld, transform your soul's vow into a sacrificial altar. The teacher was shocked to recognize Sim-Da's Mew. This is Chu Van, the brat controlling the corpse. Kill him now. Feeling the power surge, Pelin cheered excitedly. It worked. The soul fire is igniting. Still winded, he ran full speed, anxiously asking, "He has to wait until the chant finishes, right?" "Yes." Lan urgently reminded every little detail. "Right. This is only the beginning but also the crucial step. Now you have to dodge that skin-flaying bastard. He'll definitely risk everything to block you." Chu Van is being sustained by the hollow corpses, helping you cross the line between life and death at this soul feast. Amid all this chaos, Pelin kept guiding the way, chasing those spirits up to the rooftop. That's where the soul fire gathers. Without hesitation, Sim-Da sprinted desperately, chased by him and his fury. "Kill that damn half-breed brat. What the hell are you doing?" Glancing back once, he quickly took off. Thanks to Sim-Da's effort, Chu Van's chant continued seamlessly. "Let us unite as the throne of endless bones." Teacher Han's internal energy soared. He roared loudly, "No way you're escaping." Suddenly, he noticed a threat from the left. Someone else was rushing to block his path. Mangyo burst through the wall to support him. Her sword decisively aimed straight at his neck. Mong Ao's first strike hit the target, drawing blood. But Teacher Han, despite coughing blood, stubbornly refused to stop chasing his enemy. She anxiously thought, "This is bad. He's only focused on killing me." Asterisk. No longer bothering to dodge her attacks, he used the power of this slash to charge forward. Chu Van's chant, echoed by the corpses, slowly followed each step, begging for the mercy of the Supreme Being. The moment Sim-Da touched the door leading to the rooftop, the angry Han shouted, "You won't escape." Sim-Da ran straight into the room ahead. Teacher Han quickly chased after him. He scanned the room frantically, yelling, "You little bastard. Where did you run off to now?" Teacher Han was surrounded. Corpses were everywhere. His mouth chanted Chu Van's spell, "Mother of the Dark Bones, King executing the demon, Mictlanter, isolate and please assist me." Amid the chaos, Sim-Da regrouped with Mangyo, handing the task to her. She took a defensive stance and quickly nodded reassuringly. He flew into a rage, scowling and threatening. "Since when did you get there? Dare to mess with me? I'll tear you to bits." Chu Van's chant continued spreading everywhere. "Let me spread your authority to all living beings." The manifested formation made Pelin cheer excitedly. It worked. Success. Now I need the willing souls of the dead to pour their strength into me. Only then can I recover my power. Wait. Sim-Da raised his ring high and boldly declared to everyone, "It's time for revenge. You only get one shot at this. Give me your power." Spirits gathered here. "Let's go. Together." Suddenly, Mong Eo yelled a warning. "Sim-Da, watch out." It turned out Mr. Han was recklessly rushing in to assassinate him. To kill him, he'd throw caution to the wind. Mr. Han's eyes blazed with furious hatred. "Die, damn you." His deadly strike pierced straight through Sim-Da's chest. She went pale and screamed, "Sim-Da," but then Mr. Han's expression turned shocked. That was the real issue. Sim-Da's body began fading into nothingness, making Mr. Han realize he'd been played hard. The phantom right in the center of the magic formation was the real Sim-Da. "Spirits, hear my summons," Mr. Han shouted loudly. Since when had Sim-Da's voice been boldly calling all the corpses to unite? "Let's fight together." Sim-Da resolutely sentenced death. For his crimes, kill him. The corpses cried tears of rage and joined in, restoring the revenge formation's power for Pelon. Quickly filled with the fire soul revenge. 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 The ring where it dwelled. It gradually glowed fiercely, refusing to give up. He laughed loudly and charged to kill. Kill me? You've got to be kidding. You think killing me means I'm dead? But then Mr. Han's sly smile vanished. He was pierced by a massive bone sword. Through the dusty haze, Mangyo gasped. That's Mr. Han. He lay motionless, bleeding heavily from his wounds. Helen had fully regained his peak strength. I'm not joking. If I say I'll kill you, I will. 1 day late, 1 second slow is on me. A heavy rain fell, breaking the deadly silence. Standing atop Pelon's giant thorns, Simda declared with dominance, now you die, right in front of all those you killed. Mr. Han's eyes widened. Disaster? You can summon disaster? Pelon's massive original bone form shocked Cho Mungyo, who thought, so disaster is his trump card. Simda's aura blazed fiercely as he sharply commanded, finish him. The giant bone sword was raised high. Despite his grave wounds, Mr. Han still strained his neck, shouting, no way. He summoned countless blood, red threads, frantically wrapping Pelon's body. He sneered with contempt. Are those threads your proud power? Can't even withstand one hit. Mr. Han was truly unbelievable. His ultimate skill was broken so easily? What? Pelon taunted loudly. A punk like you doesn't need my own hand. So many spirits are crying in my ears. They've been bound too long. It's time to set them free. With overwhelming power, he created a seal to revive the spirits. The corpses were blessed and reborn one by one. They slowly regained flesh and stood up. The sheer number of revived corpses made Cho Mangyo freeze. Reckless, Simda shouted excitedly, spirits, it's time for revenge. Mr. Han panicked, trying a control spell, but it was useless. Damn it, I can't control them. You pissed at me for using my technique? He angrily cursed nonstop. Damn it, taking advantage of the moment. Mr. Han shot out a red thread and swung himself upward. His weak resistance made Cho Pelon coldly sneer. Trying to run? He opened his mouth wide and unleashed a massive blast of fire energy. Mr. Han took it head on, panicking so much he stuttered, my body. It's a joyful explanation. Don't stress. This is just a soul-shaking technique that temporarily disrupts a being's spirit and body, stripping away their ability to act without hurting them. Besides, right now they are just like you, craving your fresh flesh. Just like that, Mr. Han was swarmed and savagely torn apart by the corpses. They unleashed all their fury on him. Wherever they could bite, they dug in angrily. Amid this perfect chaos, Pelon coldly continued, humans always think, killing the culprit cuts off hatred, but they don't realize the tide of hatred never recedes. In the end, the dead will rise, dragging you down into the abyss with their own hands. Amid the writhing crowd, Mr. Han's broken screams echoed, no, I don't want to die. Help me. Oh great deity, I'm ready to give you everything I have. Suddenly, Simda sensed something unusual in Han's body. A strange power burst forth, thick like stagnant energy, surging relentlessly, with only scraps of flesh left on his body. He sincerely offered, thank you, great existence. Please descend. Take everything I have. But in return, he realized his effort was in vain. His face twisted in despair. Why, great existence, why do you reject me? Simda quickly ordered Pelon, who was casting a spell. Fix him in place. No hesitation. He risked everything to rush and suppress Han. Take this. Go, you skin flayer. I want to personally avenge Haovu with this sword. Mangyo shouted urgently from afar. Simda, watch out. Han silently took the hits, arrogantly thinking, fool, even if the deity doesn't come personally, his shadow still protects me. He controlled dark energy clusters to slash across. Die, asterisk. Are you okay? Still on Pelon's thorn. Look at the skinflayer's dumb joke, falling for the same trap twice. He glanced back in panic. Damn, it's Simda's clone. The gun's ready. He shouted fiercely, take a hit from me. He hit the head, but it was the zombies behind that got shot. Han wasn't hurt. He glared at Simda. Simda jolted, drenched in sweat. So many things unsaid. Pelon looked puzzled, then shouted, order it. Sorry, I've never used a gun before, so I missed. But it doesn't matter. Go. Pelon attacked with fiery flames, killing him. It obeys. He raised the skewer with Han impaled. Han screamed in agony, his body glowing and slowly withering. He couldn't resist as hidden techniques quietly absorbed the dark energy from Pelon. Quick to react, he shouted, careful, he's glowing all over. He stabbed the sword into the ground, activating White Bone Finger. Simda hid behind him. Pelin wondered why, sensing something bad scattering inside Han's dying body. Some unknown presence was trying to ambush him. If I hadn't used defensive magic in time, you'd be dead. Suddenly, Mong Ao behind pointed excitedly forward. Look! Countless dark energies gathered around Han's corpse. That black energy rushed through the window with the others. She screamed in panic. That shadow wants to take the Skinflayer's body. Mong Ao ran to the window, chasing after it. No way you're escaping. Simda couldn't react fast enough, trying to call her back, but it was too late. Wait! Damn Mong Ao. Why don't we chase it? Pelin calmly analyzed. If I run full speed, I can't take you with me. Leaving you here is risky if that thing circles back to kill you. I won't make it in time. I have to prioritize protecting your life first. Simda understood. No more complaints. So what was that shadow anyway? Could it be the one who blew up the building? Suddenly realizing something, he thought carefully. No, that's wrong, it's helping the Skinflayer. Definitely not the one who blew up the building, since that person is helping Mong Ao. Could there be another person here? Pelin calmed Simda. He analyzed the situation, slightly stabilizing it, not too tense. Looks like the mysterious helper of Mong Ao means no harm. Better to ask over the radio. Simda nervously agreed. Who was the friend who saved us earlier? Then please show yourself so we can meet. After a long wait, silence remained, no change. Pelin concluded. Looks like this person doesn't want to appear. Simda quickly sensed something else, glanced toward the balcony. He looked down and asked, Is that a fire demon? Did you safely bring that girl to the martial arts hall? The sports bike reported. Mission not completed. Target lost. Simda was shocked. What happened? It summarized the whole situation. Halfway, the target disappeared. I landed safely on the street, then vanished. I don't know where the girl went. Simda was so excited, he was speechless. What? Pelin analyzed thoroughly. With such a fast bike, could she have jumped off mid-ride? Definitely not an ordinary person. I told you, don't risk helping strangers. Lucky she didn't mess with you. Suddenly, the phone notification cut through. Simda pulled out his phone and unlocked the screen. Mong Ao had sent him a message. The way he dealt with people seemed unbelievable. Looking at the phone, this island. A video appeared on the screen. It showed the back of a girl. A loud voice asked her a question. Thonduan, in the future, what kind of boyfriend do you hope to find? She leaned against the railing, her eyes gazing into the distance. A boyfriend. I never really thought about that. The voice was very enthusiastic about this topic. But now you can. After all, you're about to grow up. Countless talented youths were watching eagerly. Thonduan froze for a moment, then stayed silent without saying anything more. She thought for a long time before speaking. I remember once when I was little, I went to Simda's house. My little sister and I were chased by a fierce dog. Only Simda stood up to stop it. Simda is really kind. I always remember him. Thonduan smiled softly, her face slightly flushed as she turned around. If I had to find a boyfriend, I hope he's someone like him. The video cut out halfway, revealing nothing more. The screen went black, leaving only a few faint sounds. Moments later, more faint sounds continued. Then, the video showed a pair of black shoes. The scene was dark and gloomy, completely different from the previous clip. Comments kept pouring in. Who the hell is this Simda guy? Looked him up. That kid's pretty average. Won't even approach her. Can you figure out what Thonduan's real intentions are? What if she tries to find him? You guys handle this. I don't want to see this Simda anywhere. Right in front of my dear Thonduan. They were plotting excitedly. Don't worry. No one will find out. This job doesn't even need us to get our hands dirty. Hiring someone to make it look like an accident. Simple. Just a matter of money. Those were the last words spoken. The video went completely dark and shut off. Hire someone to mess with that guy, just to teach him a lesson. Simda was stunned, still trying to process it. He just stared at the phone in his hand, head down, his face hidden, but the gloomy feeling was clear. Simda stood frozen like a statue. With a mind full of worries, I imagined so many scenarios. I thought others were targeting Simda's family, or trying to kill me too. Hurt my parents, or maybe some past life accidentally uncovered a secret. I even thought someone knew a soul from another world was hidden in this body, so they wanted to destroy me. But I never imagined the truth would be this absurd. The zombies behind were slowly closing in on him. The leader, a butler, stepped forward to thank the young man. Following him, the other zombies gathered around to express their gratitude. Thank you for helping to kill that demon-like man. We were no match for him. He killed us all. Only you avenged us. We witnessed his death ourselves. Thank you. But I want to know why that demon-like man wanted to kill us? Sim-Da looked a bit confused. His eyes couldn't help but glance around. There was a touch of guilt in his heart, hard to describe. That assassin clearly aimed at me, but so many others got caught up in it. Sim-Da stood firmly in the center, sincerely and gently said, "If possible, I hope everyone can be reborn somewhere else. I hope in another world you can live with dignity. Not like now, dying helpless, humiliated, full of longing, causing pain and grief to your loved ones. Please don't worry, and don't be burdened by anything here. One day in the future, when I have the strength to investigate everything, I will find the one behind this and kill him." Simda stood tall on the podium, determined, facing the wrongfully dead zombies. "I swear, I will make this happen." After speaking, he hung his head, frustrated, blaming himself. "I'm too weak now, can't keep up with Mong Yo chasing after the shadows. I have to rely on the skeleton here to protect me." Suddenly, from nowhere, a zombie reached out towards Simda. The zombie stepped forward and placed its hand on his neck, then smiled reassuringly. "No matter what, thank you for being willing to avenge us. You must take care and live well." The other zombies also spoke up to encourage him and cheered him on. "That demon is dead. Now we can rest in peace." One by one, they placed their hands on Simda's neck. "You have to live to be 100, healthy and safe. I hope you gain even greater power to take down the mastermind behind all this. We'll be watching over you from hell. Thank you." The sincere words echoed on. "Thank you. Truly thank you. Thank you." As the thanks ended, hundreds of zombies fell all at once, lifeless. Pelin watched from above. Reporting back to Simda, "Their sustaining spell has ended. They've returned to hell." Simda was surprised to see Mong Io jump in through the window. Under the rain, she spoke first. "You're still here?" Simda asked curiously. "What's that shadow?" Mong Io calmly replied, "It ran off. Its power is beyond imagination, definitely not human. I suspect it's tied to the disaster. If you anger it, the consequences would be unimaginable." He hesitated. "Disaster," she explained. "The disaster's power can easily wipe out a city. That shadow emitted a strange force, similar to your friend's. The aura around it was almost identical to your power, lingering on me, giving me many insights." "Thank you," Simda said. "Once this is over, I want to find a safe place to start building my strength." He silently encouraged. "The fake relic keyword still lasts for a while. Hopefully she can break through." Simda continued. "I watched the video you sent, but some things are still unclear. Can you explain them to me?" She lowered her eyes, thoughtful, then slowly explained. "I've investigated, but this is really complicated. We can't get involved, Simda. Those people are AI." Mangio turned away, calmly advising. "You should leave now. I won't tell any AI you came here." He persisted. "They're AI?" She looked sad. "Some descendants of the big clan, but specifics I couldn't find." Simda snapped back loudly. "You come from a noble family too. How could you not know their identities?" Mangio replied calmly. "There are differences even among noble families." Simda said, "The family you belong to and my clan are like tiny shrimp under the bright moon compared to their clans." You questioned back. "So you want to just let it go like that?" Mong Io tried to explain. "I exposed this, and so many have died. They had to deliver a verdict." Simda wondered, "What verdict? Were they executed?" She tilted her head, avoiding your gaze. "No, they were punished." Simda was surprised. "Punished?" Mangyo sadly said, "A few scoldings, forbidden from leaving the house. Stuff like that. Then maybe they'd apologize to you and our clan." You frowned, challenged, "Just lying to AI? If they tried but couldn't kill me, ended up killing your brother, then tried everything to eliminate me and you to avoid long-term trouble." Mangyo closed her eyes, calmly accepting, "This is the price I pay to uncover the truth. These are the strongest noble families in the world. Thondone is the center everyone chases after. I'm powerless alone, and my clan won't help me. Actually, I should be glad this time I just happened to catch the assassin like a skin flayer who cared more about his own feelings, not the mission." Mangyo recalled the assassin carrying D bang away. If it had been any other assassin of his level, we'd never know the truth. The entire assassin team died. I think that's enough to comfort my brother's soul in heaven. It's time for me to leave now. Be careful. She turned to leave. Simda hesitated. If you had the power to wipe out those descendants of the noble families, would you do it? Mangyo stayed still, not moving. Don't joke. Their clans are unbelievably powerful, the foundation of human civilization. If I did something, maybe my family would be. You cut her off. Stop with all that. I'm just asking if you're willing. Simda angrily said, my friend is dead. Your brother is dead. Tens of thousands in this neighborhood are dead. Each one had parents, teachers, friends, even siblings and kids. They deserved lives of their own, but after being slaughtered, their bodies controlled, suffering the agony of blood magic. This whole thing, their way is just a little lesson. Then Simda lowered his voice, asking, just a game? Then shouted, what do they think human lives are? I can't accept this. I will make them pay blood for blood. Mangeo drew her sword, and at those fierce words, a surge of power rushed toward you as she raised her hand to block falling stones. She calmly watched what she had just done. Eo's tears slowly fell amid the destruction, leaving only Simda standing there. Philin suddenly appeared beside you. What was that? You made her cry and run off. You stayed silent, then jumped down. It's all over now. Time for me to go home. He looked at Simda's back and asked, how do you plan to handle this? Landing, he casually tossed off his earbuds and calmly said, I thought AI had a deep grudge against me, but it was just a game, so there's nothing to worry about. The skeleton's eyes dimmed. I don't believe you, you said. Humans, having fun is what matters most. He angrily said, I don't buy what you said earlier. Simda patiently explained. You don't understand us humans. We know life isn't easy, so we have to make it joyful. Philin was helpless. You can't just let your appearance get ugly in front of others. You're not a rebel either. That's the human hope. I'll work hard to find that joy, striving to fill this life with happiness. He pressed. How do you plan to pursue that? Simda smiled sitting on his motorcycle. Simple, let them play their game. Until I kill every one of them, offering their lives as tribute to the souls of the innocent today, and take revenge for myself. Then my heart will be full of joy, and life will have meaning. Philin laughed loudly. I believe that. Simda slowly retracted him into the ring. You should go in first. Big guy like you. You draw too much attention. You waved and looked around. Thanks, AI friend. If you don't show your face, it's fine even if you're AI. Anyway, thanks a lot. From above, watching Simda leave, the girl blows bubbles, swinging her legs, sighing, Brother Simda has really grown up. Trun slowly stands up, then a red aura surrounds her, gradually transforming into a mature woman. She smiles gently. Compared to when he was a kid, he's gotten even dumber now. Trun stands silently in the rain curtain. Suddenly her eerie earpiece mocks sarcastically. The kid's really dumb, but aren't you going to meet him once? Trun replies calmly. Not yet, and it keeps complaining. He just saved you once, even gave you a motorcycle ride. All this happened because of your sister Thon Duan, yet you don't care at all. Instead, you rushed here to help. Almost got me exposed. Trun lowers her head, advising. Stop blaming. Didn't I almost get exposed too? The earpiece warns, if your identity leaks under the sun, let's see how you handle the fallout. She brushes it off. Enough, I'll take you out for beef noodle soup later. It eagerly adds conditions. I want an extra egg and a good glass of wine. Wait, do you have something you want me to do? Speak up. She laughs happily, raising her hand. You really get me. Help me erase every trace. Don't let anyone know I was here, especially my sister's people. Erase all signs of Simda's fight. Don't let any AI detect it. It reminds her, there's one more person who knows the girl with the sword. If tonight's talk gets out, Trun softly says, she won't betray Simda. The earpiece slowly closes. Fine then, transforming into a stream of power. Time to work. Her eyes blaze, sending that power down to the castle, instantly wiping all traces. It urges quickly. Done. Hurry up. I'm starving for noodles. Suddenly the phone rings. She picks up, and a voice speaks. Where have you run off to? There's a party tonight. I can't handle it alone. Come back quick. It transforms back into the earpiece, angrily cursing. Damn it. Your sister just messaged you. So, party or noodles? Tron puts on her hat and answers naturally. Noodles, obviously. If I said yes to you, I have to follow through. It's deeply moved. I'm touched. But won't it be a problem if you skip the party? She's calm. My sister's like a fish in water there. I can't match her at these parties. Everyone knows Think Swan's little sister, Chun, is a useless loser. The earpiece laughs mockingly. You're useless? That's the funniest joke I've heard. The absolute funniest. Stakes are driven into a pool of blood, drops mingling in a gruesome scene. A group of corpses hang over a bathtub. Blood fills the tub. From inside, Han Tien-sin, a horrifying flayed man, rises. I'm alive again. He crawls out of the tub step by step. Great deity, is it you who resurrected me? A voice rings out. Fool. Han Tien-sin kneels, facing the great being. Great existence, wordless. Thank you for not abandoning your loyal servant. By our pact, I've paid the price. But you clearly could have taken form earlier, so why did you leave? The being angrily curses. Mortal. You question why. Tentacles pierce his body. Han Tien-sin screams in pain, denying. I would never question you. Only doubt it in my heart. The being slowly withdraws its tentacles. Cold. There is one unseen, hiding in the shadows, so I can't appear. He's shocked. What? Then kneels trembling, begging the great existence. Please forgive me. I sensed no other existence. The being mocks. Your power's like a firefly. No wonder you didn't notice. At first, your world seemed weak and worthless, not worth mentioning. Who knew the cursed wall of the 10,000 Torment Demon King I gave you? Backfired. Its power was completely stolen. Then you were defeated, and I discovered. Your world is full of surprises, even many beings like me. I took form here to hide in the shadows and work. Han Tien-sin suspiciously turns. Great existence. Where are you? Suddenly, a door creaks open. A girl with a blank expression walks in. Debang stammers in panic. How is this possible? She clearly didn't. No, that's not right. She raises her hand, causing her hair to fall loose, surrounded by an evil, sinister light. The great existence praises. Your work this time is truly outstanding. Perfect timing. I can use it. Master Han bows tremblingly, joyfully. This is my supreme honor, great eternal deity. I bow at your feet, forever serving by your side. Great existence. My orders, your servant. Lead me to roam your world. Show me what secrets your world hides. By the way, I want to ask him. That boy, Simda, somehow broke the cursed statue of the 10,000 Torments Demon King. It's the power I've gathered over 10 countless years. I want it all back. He listens in terror as the entity continues. I crossed a vast distance to reach Lin here and resurrect you. Now I need some souls to replenish my losses. You must have felt it, right? Your soul is suffering pain. Hard to describe. It's the flesh puppet stirring up trouble. I'm using it as a body to revive you. A terrifying mouth appears. Right in Master Han's belly, a hungry tongue sticks out. Once it's hungry, it will torment your soul fiercely. Your current soul shouldn't let it starve too long, or else your soul will be destroyed by it. Empty eyes with no destination. The great existence orders a hunt. Kill 1,000 people. I need their souls to nourish myself. The leftover flesh belongs to you. He thinks silently about the 1,000 people, then obediently says, yes, sir. Then happily goes crazy, enjoying himself. Finally, I can eat my fill. Simda skillfully slams the brakes in front of the building entrance. The guard steps out frowning. What's that noise? He shyly explains. I just released my motorcycle to fly around the clouds. Nothing else. The guard warns. Too noisy. Don't do that at night. Plus it's unsafe. Simda quickly says, sorry. Won't happen again. He sits down on the ground, breathes a sigh of relief, then suddenly realizes the cause of all this was when his original body helped 2 girls as a kid. So many people died. For families like theirs, it's just a game. What a bunch of trash. Suddenly, the phone rings. Simda is shocked seeing the caller's name. The Simda family, Simda's clan, is calling. The voice on the other end says, hello, Simda family? He replies coldly, this is me. The man on the other end says, I'm your eldest uncle. He mentally assesses. The eldest uncle of the Simda family, Thakmin, handles the family's daily affairs. Every time he returns, he's the coldest, never caring about mom or me, sometimes even mocking dad. Why is he calling now? Then slowly says, hello, uncle. The man asks warmly, I heard you were sick recently, and your dad came by for medicine. But I wasn't home. I'm back now. You can come by any time to get the medicine. Simda replies coldly polite, no need. I'm already cured. The voice goes to the point. That's good. Actually, I have something to tell you. Do you remember? Every year, when you return to the Simda family for New Year, descendants of other clans visit us. He responds tersely, I remember. Simda is surprised hearing the excitement. Remembering is good. Before, you caused many disasters because you didn't understand. Wait for me to arrange things in a few days. You'll come back and apologize directly to the descendants of those families. He clenches his fist angrily. Apologize? He explains. It's for your own good. When you were young, you offended many people. Now you have to publicly apologize to earn their forgiveness. That way, the Simda family saves face. Got it? Simda quietly weighs the possible consequences. The impact after Mangyo exposed this is coming. If I really go apologize, it means admitting everything was my fault, the deaths of tens of thousands. There'll be no connection to the descendants of those clans anymore. I will become the scapegoat. The Simda family might gain favor from the others. That family, maybe this uncle will get praise, some benefits. But the hunt against me won't stop. Even my death will become justified, maybe dragging my parents and the Mangyo Association into it. Simda laughs bitterly, questioning. You say this is for my own good? I remember, I never offended anyone. Or can you name a few? Who are they? Why would I offend them? When did this happen? Thakmin impatiently replies briefly. You don't need to worry too much. When the time comes, just follow my advice. You slowly say, Sir, but there's one issue in this matter. If it's not resolved, then I can't follow your orders. Then you sarcastically evaluate the Simda family. If I didn't know the truth, I might really think I offended someone. Fine. A fake Simda willing to sell me out for profit without hesitation. Thakmin angrily yells, What? Does this have something to do with your father coming for medicine? Trying to make up for it? So young, you haven't learned much else. But greed you pick up real fast. Speak up. What do you want? Simda calmly says. It's not that, but I've had a suspicion since earlier. This suspicion keeps stopping me from obeying your orders. He loses patience and asks, What suspicion? You're putting sarcasm in every word. Mind telling me what you are? Thachmin shouts. Simda says, I warn you, don't pretend to drink and not drink, or I'll make you take a beating. No mercy. Seems like you're way too arrogant. If you're so great, why don't you go wag your tail and suck up to those people yourself? He can't help but ask suspiciously, You already know? Simda replies, What do you think I know, boss? You really want to shake your ass in front of those people? Thachmin angrily curses. Kid, this won't go your way. Do you think you can defy your grandfather's decisions? Simda clicks his tongue. Already hanging up? I wasn't even done. Suddenly, another call comes in. Connecting. Bikini-clad girls cheerfully say, Simda, we're the Yen family sisters from Phoenix Island. Want to join our midnight bikini party? He blushes. Straight up nosebleed watching those hot girls on screen. The girl in the pink bikini compliments, Simda, you're pretty handsome. Lots of girls here. Everyone wants to meet you. Simda shyly refuses. That's not great. It's late and I can't go out. She lights a cigar and says, No worries. Just to show respect, I'll send someone to pick you up. He firmly declines. No way. Guys like me can't just roam at night. Gotta stay safe. Gotta stay safe at night. Can't just go out. Thanks for the offer. A short-haired girl scolds. You don't respect Sister Yen at all. Do you know how big a blessing this is? Simda politely counters. Not my scene. Too many women. I'm afraid you'll get drunk and mess around. I gotta sleep now. Bye. The girl is annoyed, and Simda tosses the phone, turning back inside. These powerful families get news fastest. They definitely know the whole story by now. More calls like this are sure to come. They all want to see what kind of man the heiress of the strongest Thondone family wants to marry. He lies down thinking. Random calls? Trying to make me their monkey? If I'm a disaster, who dare order me around? The system chimes in with a friendly reminder. 10 minutes till midnight. Your first door entry of the new day grants you an evaluation keyword. Now's your chance to get a special hidden ability. Simda seriously asks about the hidden ability. System eagerly explains the conditions to get the evaluation keyword a third time for one family members. Since you've gotten the one family evaluation keyword twice during your actions, You'll receive a crucial reminder, remember it well. This is your only chance to gain the hidden ability. Simda jumps up, thinking, nothing good in this world beats sitting at home and killing every enemy, whether defying the clan's orders or dealing with those family descendants avenging themselves and innocent people. You need power for that. He firmly decides on overwhelming strength as the clock strikes midnight. Lost in thought, I have to seize this chance, figure out how to get the hidden ability. He loudly summons the hidden doors, stepping into the gloomy, misty forest. A skeleton emerges from the ring. Simda is shocked. What are you doing here? It replies curtly, it's time to say goodbye. He hums, right, now you can move freely. The skeleton emerged from the ring. Simda was shocked. What are you doing here? It answered briefly, it's time to say goodbye. He mumbled, right, now you're free to move around. Then Pelin made his own decision. Exactly, I want to return to the Spirit Clan. I have many unfinished business. Can't waste more time. Simda agreed. All right then, we each go our own way. It thanked him formally and gave him a gift. Thank you for restoring my power. Kid, I see you don't even have tools to fix old stuff. This ring is for you as a keepsake. Simda accepted it, bittersweet. Okay, thanks. Too bad I didn't prepare a farewell gift for you. It's fine, Pelin, no need to be polite. You've already helped me regain my strength. So, goodbye. He said his goodbyes too. Its shadow slowly faded behind the thick mist. Simda worried. Only raised for a few days and already released back to the wild. I wonder if it can survive. A crow cawed in the pitch-black sky when suddenly a dark power surged. He dropped down to avoid it. Curious. What's that? Voice echoed from afar. Simda instantly recognized it as Bone's voice. He anxiously stepped forward to check the situation. No way? Just a few steps in and already facing an enemy? No sound from Bone's power? Could it be he couldn't withstand even one attack? Simda quickly realized the force behind this. In the fight against the skin stripper, he never saw such devastating moves. Charging in now would be pointless. As the saying goes, solving a problem isn't better than avoiding it. I should just retreat quickly. The system issued a warning. Key reminder activated. You've been detected. Retreating now will affect your evaluation. You can't get the third family member keyword. He smiled awkwardly. As the saying goes, when in trouble, you gotta help your brothers. I should check the situation first. After all, brotherhood runs deep. It's not about wanting the family member keyword. A bunch of stakes suddenly fell, surrounding Simda. Suddenly, a cage made of bones dropped down, trapping him inside. The enemy slowly stepped onto the cage top, satisfied. Today's haul is not bad. He gasped. Piron? Angrily, he shouted, what did you do to my brother Pelon? Then thought, I'm screwed. Gotta build rapport first. Talk later. Pelon only has his skull left linked to me. Last time you took my place on the mission to assassinate the Star Village spirit. Not only did the mission fail, but it also trapped several spirits to die there. Now those spirits have come to settle scores with me. Damn it. Simda understood, switched to acting mode. Got it. Let me come up with some nonsense. Brother Pelon saved my life. I've sworn to follow him and die trying to overthrow the human empire's evil. Piron sneered. Just two people thinking they can topple the human empire? You think we're idiots? Go die. Simda quickly showed a medal, urgently speaking. Wait, check this out first. Pelon and I are about to infiltrate the human upper class. Here's the proof. He reached out. Let me see what tricks you've got. Piron was stunned by the info before him. This valor medal is only given to the lucky. The last survivor of the Thorn territory. Holding this medal triggers an achievement effect. Simda looked up confidently. Awarded to the disaster kid who almost killed the Holly Violet Empire, the next heir to the human empire. Prince Noten and his two subordinates were shocked, the latter surprised. The badge was issued by Prince Noten. The other man replied, never thought this guy's story was true. Piron urgently asked, hey, where'd you get this? Speak fast. A line appeared above his head, Star of Death. He thought silently, no wonder. That phrase always means something powerful. He continued, Pelon and I planned this together. We're infiltrating the human imperial capital to find a chance to assassinate the king. He cursed, foolish. Even if this medal is real, you two really think you can kill the human king? Simda sweated, thinking, I've already seen 3 beings with that phrase. Those are the Great Spirit Mongio and the Spirit Leader. Though the Skin Stripper and Pelon lack the phrase, they're still very strong. even stronger than Mangyeo, with the phrase, "So what do these phrases mean?" He handed the letter to Piron, confidently saying, "We have a pathway into the human elite class now." Lost in thought, he watched a certain enemy. "If you keep lying to others, maybe no one will believe you, but they'll definitely think you're an idiot. Idiots usually tell the truth. A real idiot believes they can assassinate the king." He took the contents of a letter of introduction from the military academy, the imperial capital, also a handwritten letter from Prince Noten. The handwriting matched the prince's arrest warrant exactly. "It has been confiscated." Piron was stunned. "Unbelievable. Who are you really?" Simda boldly changed the subject. "First, tell me why you did this to my friend Pelin." He showed no hesitation. "Nothing to hide, so I'll tell you. On the mission to assassinate the spirit village leader, everyone was captured. But he abandoned the mission and escaped. Such behavior must be severely punished." He laughed loudly, clearly provoking. Piron covered his mouth, making Simda groan. Ah. He pressed close to him. "What are you laughing at?" He arrogantly replied, "I'm laughing at your stupidity. He's the only one who saw through the spirit's trap and escaped the assassination scene. Even saved me, yet you want to kill him?" He doubted. "What? He's the only one who saw through the spirit's trap and escaped the assassination scene. Even saved me, yet you want to kill him?" He doubted. "What?" Pelin lay in a corner. The female village leader was absent. The spirit high priest was in charge. This person was ready to kill all disguised assassins. Spirit Pelin turned his head and asked, "Any proof?" He frowned. "Aren't you someone very capable? Find out for yourself. My story is spreading everywhere in the human army camp. Everyone knows I once appeared in the village." Spirit Village, where the high priest sits, was the site of Pelin's mission. He released his grip. "Everyone knows you showed up in the Spirit Village. How did you get so famous?" He confidently patted his chest and bragged. "The prince even wrote me a letter of recommendation, calling me the Disaster Kid." Two of Pelin's subordinates whispered. The spiky-headed one suspiciously said, "Could it be true?" The other was also full of questions. "Is Pelin really the only one who sensed danger and retreated first?" He ordered his men to check. "Go." The spiky one quickly obeyed. "Yes." Then he warned Simda, "Hey, if you lie to me, I'll make your life worse than death." He sniffed, "Not afraid of dying, just afraid you won't check." "Go check it out." Pelin sweated, looking at the fearless dude standing tall. "You've got some guts, so I believe a bit of what you say. But as a human, why betray humanity?" Simda said emotionlessly, revealing his heart. "Because I'm tired of being exploited by capitalism." He looked confused at the new concept. "What's a capitalist?" Calmly, he explained, "Let me tell you. Here's the deal. I'm poor, with no tools to produce or make money. Labor power must be handed over to those who own the means of production, the capitalists. And the value created by labor during actual work is completely exploited by the capitalists. Only then can we barely survive." He and his men were stunned, not understanding. Pelin lectured his men. "I told you to read more books. Now you don't even understand what others are saying. Isn't that embarrassing?" The two asked their boss suddenly, "Can you understand?" He modestly babbled, "If not, why am I the leader and you're not?" The men looked at him with admiration. "Wow, boss is amazing." Pelin hesitated. "So those top dogs called capitalists tortured. What made you hate them so much?" Simda replied shortly, "Them." Pelin panicked. "Oh God, but what are they?" He started complaining. "I start work at 9 a.m. and finish at 9 p.m., with less than an hour total break at lunch and evening. Over 10 hours a day, 6 days a week." Pelin sympathized. "That's pretty harsh." Simda continued. "Then I had to endure the 996 schedule 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., 6 days a week, no rest. Followed by 0070 hours off, 7 days a week, no breaks." He bit his nails, trembling. Faced with this heartfelt story, "Oh God," he gently hugged him in sympathy. "Let me hold you." Simda, moved, teared up. "Thank you." He looked at him compassionately. "Looks like I'm starting to understand you. I want to know how you survived and rose to such a high position in such a harsh environment." Simda, teary and pitiful. "I remember the snow falling, cold and hungry, with only a box of matches on me." System voice echoed. "The souls decide to spread the crimes of 996 and 007 by humans, and you will become the main character in this media war. Please note your new term, the Matchstick Kid, which may originate here." Simda immediately bristled angrily. "The Disaster Kid won't die like stuck chewing gum, And now there's a matchstick kid too? Absolutely impossible. Then continued. When I was about to freeze to death, Pelin saved me. So Pelin is my lifesaver. I absolutely won't allow you to slander or deal with him on your own. A subordinate ran up to report. Report, we have thoroughly investigated. What he said is true. The Grand Spirit Elder really was hiding in that village, preparing to trap all our assassins. The subordinates buzzed again. Pelin is innocent. One was astonished. Pelin not only escaped the Spirit Tribe's trap, but also recruited a human teen with a hero's medal. He's about to be sent to the Imperial Military Academy. That's a huge achievement. Pelin was extremely confused, seriously thinking. The order was to kill Pelin. But now it seems killing him is out of the question. If I deal with Pelin, it's like offending all the soldiers. Sooner or later, I'll be tossed aside by my superiors. Using the excuse to quell everyone's anger by publicly punishing me, he glanced at the high-level spirits above who would gain fame from it, and I'd become their stepping stone. But Pelin was beaten by me until only his head remained. Saving him would cost a lot. No matter how I think about it, this deal isn't worth it. I won't spend the money on that. Pelin closed his eyes, cleared his throat, and reached out to hand over the commendation medal. Very good, Pelin. Looks like you're a brave spirit warrior who hasn't forgotten your mission. This medal is awarded to you. This is the honor you deserve. He turned and smiled, giving a thumbs up to Simda. And you, boy, from now on, we'll call you the Little Match Seller. This title can hide your true identity as the Doomed Boy. The system updated your new term. The Little Match Seller has begun to take shape. He silently screamed in pain. Damn it, still can't escape. Pelin closed his eyes in praise. I'm really proud of you two. Then he turned and left. We must report what happened here immediately. I'll leave this place for you to handle. Then said to his subordinates, let's go. They all answered clearly in unison. Simda, hey Theo, you guys beat him up like this and plan to just leave him here? Not seeing any response, he immediately cursed at them. Damn it, get lost, no sign of you anywhere. Pelin comforted. I told you, normally when we spirits get injured, we're just thrown out. Left to live and die on our own. Luckily, the power is still sealed inside my head. Just need to regrow the bones to use it again. Simda annoyed. What lucky about that? I don't even have a body anymore. Worse than when we first met. He asked, you didn't throw away the fish tank, right? He replied, I spent money on it. I'm not stupid to toss it. Wait till we get back. I'll order takeout and get you some calcium supplements. Right. A thank you moment. Thanks a lot. Really? Do humans have such scary capitalists? He looked a bit pale, expressionless. They do, but not in your world. He sighed in relief. Good then. Simda curious. Why should you care about human matters? Pelin serious. Seems you don't quite get it. In our world, other tribes actually like to learn from humans. If you have capitalists like that, the Wind Spirit tribe will soon have ones like that too. Just thinking about it is terrifying. Just as he spoke, before I could finish, the familiar system alert sounded in my ear. You triggered another critical alert. You've been detected again. Simda suspicious. Could it be those spirits are back? Attention. This is a crucial moment to complete your third keyword. You absolutely cannot avoid it from afar. A group surrounded him shouting, don't move. Armed soldiers approached. Simda, the human trader, secretly contacted spirits and was caught right here. Wasn't he? A voice suddenly saw him. It's you, the doomed boy alive. Simda sweat, dropped looking at the person before him. Prince Noten. The man coldly questioned, explain, what's going on? Don't think of lying. Any lies will be detected immediately, and I will personally kill you. He raised his hand, smiling as he spoke. Prince, allow me to introduce. This is my spy, Pelin, a battlefield intelligence officer from the 5th Skeleton Legion. He always deals with me, bringing information about the spirit tribe. We have a contract. Noten cautious. A contract? Possibly. A human actually has a contract with a spirit? The mage beside him closed his eyes and said, he's not lying. I've been using continuous magical tracking to monitor his actions and soul. The soldiers whispered among themselves, summoning the spirit. Who would have thought the survivor from the disaster, who everyone thought was dead, would have tricks like this? Just as the rumors said, incredible. Julia appeared out of nowhere, placing her hand on his shoulder. Did you really get info about the spirit clan from him? What? Simda forced a smile. I've already handed it over to the Dark Hand. She whispered, Your Highness the Prince. I trust him. He specializes in soul arts. He's very sensitive to fallen souls. His soul is pure, filled with anger and firm faith, definitely not a spirit's. He curiously asked the spirit, "Why establish a contract with you?" The boy stammered. He was treated unfairly by the spirits. Life was extremely tough. Pelin suddenly remembered something and exclaimed with surprise, 996, because I had to endure the 996 work system. Noten frowned suspiciously. 996? It's pathetic you whine about all the unfair treatment you've suffered. Maybe humans like you don't know that within our spirit clan, capitalists exist. He was curious. Are capitalists a new kind of spirit? Remembering his own hardship, Pelin replied, "Exactly, let me explain. I'm a poor spirit without means of production or wealth. I had to entrust my labor to the owner of the means of production, that is, the master. The capitalist can only temporarily survive by thoroughly exploiting the value created by labor during actual work. The sorcerer of Prince Beardclaw, from the immortal Wind Spirit clan, not knowing fatigue makes them the perfect exploited workers for producers. He immediately agreed. Exactly, they can even work non-stop without eating. The capitalist saves a ton on labor costs." Noten wondered, "So what's 996? Poor Pelin explained. "Work starts at 9 a.m., ends at 9 p.m., less than an hour break at noon and dusk, working over 10 hours a day, 6 days a week." He closed his eyes with sympathy. "That's pretty brutal." Then he added, "I've also experienced the number 7 system from no hour to no hour. 7 days a week with no rest, called number 7. The soldiers were shocked. The sorcerer and prince fell silent. "Oh my God." Noten gently hugged Pelin. "Let me hold you." He was touched and shy. "Thanks for understanding. Seems I get you a bit now. I want to know, how did you survive such harsh conditions? It must have been tearful. I remember one snowy day when I snuck outside and saw him. The unlucky boy who didn't die, cold and hungry, only had a box of matches." Simdarat interrupted, "Don't mind the matchbox." Angry, he snapped, "No," and continued the story. "He struck a match and lit a pile of wood to warm me up. He helped me feel human kindness and warmth for the first time. Philip was moved by that warmth. So I decided to rise up, full of confidence. I chose to fight the system and cheerfully congratulated him and his teammates, condemning and exposing the capitalist. This gave rise to the new keyword, the matchstick boy, rivaling the unlucky boy who didn't die." Simda cursed. "Congrats my ass. Can't we have a better keyword?" Noten gently asked his ghostly friend. "How did you prove your identity? Any proof?" Pelin quickly showed a just-awarded medal. "I had a white bone medal, and the sorcerer took it." Then read a spell to verify it. A data panel appeared showing the battlefield recruitment medal from the 5 great skeleton armies of Piron. The battlefield general of the Torenso spirit clan. He immediately confirmed only those with the medal can ignite the soul flame prince. What they said was true. Noten frowned, thinking, spirits betraying their race to fight under humanity's banner. This never happened in history. This feels like witnessing history itself. He approached, placing a hand on Simda's thorn, praising, "The unlucky boy who didn't die? You were so badly wounded you forgot your original name. I am the prince of the Holy Zarlan Empire, and I shall give you a name." The soldiers whispered in surprise. "Naming? Oh man, a prince's naming is a huge honor. Once named, as long as you live in humanity's lands, you'll never worry about food or clothes. He's only a teenager. If he earns merits in the future, it's beyond imagination." Noten smiled. "The unlucky boy who didn't die will be named Simda." Simda immediately refused. "No, Your Highness, please choose another. Please absolutely don't start with Ha. Consider this my sincerest request." He agreed. "Fine, the name is Simda then." He secretly judged Simda was even less appealing than the name Simda. Noten saw Simda's discomfort. It seemed he didn't like it much. In human history, there were 2 legendary children of the ancient god. They are said to appear when endless disasters strike, saving all the devoted people. One of them was named Simda. The other was also named Simda. Finally, he proudly settled on a name as Simda looked confused. "Yes, if you don't want to be Simda, then you will be Simda." He screamed inside. Simda is the pig-shaped dryer brand back home on Earth. Image of a pig-shaped dryer opening its door. Holy Simda. A squad lined up straight holding swords, radiating power. Noten stepped forward seriously. "Swear it. Simda, from now on never betray humanity. If you break this oath, your soul will shatter instantly. Now you will swear. You will become a hero respected by all. Future merits will grant sainthood. Simda stared at the miraculous scene. Becoming a saint means I'm a holy man now. No way I lost as a kid. This deal's solid. He placed his hand on his chest and shouted firmly. I, Simda, swear right here that no matter what, I will never betray humanity. A surge of intense power rushed through him as soon as Simda finished speaking. He suddenly felt a miraculous power. The mage outside congratulated him. Kid, the ritual is complete. From now on, you are no longer Simda. Simda beamed with joy. No longer Simda? Getting a new name after the ritual? The man laughed. Exactly. Excited. He asked, what is it? Come on, tell me. Prince Noten, the mage, and Julia all smiled together. Saint Simda froze for a few seconds. He fell silent at the strange name. Saint Simda said, he reminded me about today's matter. I'll act like I didn't see anything. You and your team must be careful not to reveal any weaknesses. If anything comes up later, report to me first. If you make achievements, I won't hesitate to reward you. Simda bowed respectfully. Yes, Your Highness. Noten pulled out a paper and handed it to him. This, he explained, is a magical letter paper. Whatever you write on it will instantly sync with another magical letter paper in my hand. This is a special tool provided to the Royal Intelligence of Kingdom 7. For future intelligence or important events, you can contact me through it. Simda stood straight and saluted. He declared loudly, I swear to dedicate my life to humanity. Excited, he said, this is it. I'm definitely making it now. Near the large skeleton, several Spirit Corps informants were present. Prince Noten turned away. We're leaving now, be careful. Julia whispered to Saint Simda nearby. Hey, I'll let you in on a secret. Actually, the name Simda represents a hidden truth. Simda was curious. What kind of secret? She began to explain. Legend says the weapon of a Simda disciple is ever-changing. Sometimes a sword, sometimes a spear, sometimes a bow and arrow. It can even transform into strange weapons unknown to humanity. Anyone with this name is always able to improve skills in the art of weapon mastery. He wiped sweat with an awkward smile. So the weapons carried are so weird, that's why they call it Simda? Julia exclaimed. No wonder you're Saint Simda. Just a hint and you get it, remember? Hey, you've got to work hard to become a master skilled with all kinds of weapons. Simda asked skeptically. Are there many people named Simda? She thought for a moment. Not many. Among those we know, only 5. They are Old Simda, Little Simda, Red Simda, Big Simda, and Fat Simda. Julia patted his shoulder, praising. Of course, you're definitely the most special. You're the Saint Simda appointed by Kingdom 7's royal court. Simda blushed. Well then, thank you. He thought to himself, good to know, I'm not the only one with this name. Then he smiled encouragingly. Keep it up, the prince values you a lot. They waved goodbye. Pelin teased. Looks like it's time for us to go now. Simda. Simda coldly said, you want to die? He angrily summoned a gate. Don't call me by that name. Call me Simda. Got it? Pelin curiously asked. Why are you so mad? Simda lazily replied. Cut the crap. It's just a joke. Simda, you just walked in threatening me. You're done for. No more calcium supplements for you. The scene became strange, like interference. Simda froze, slowly sensing something was off. He turned to look back and saw Pelin lifeless. Panicked, Simda shouted, Hey, what are you doing? What is this? Who am I? Suddenly, a system voice sounded before his surprised face. Congratulations. You did it. You survived the encirclement of the Spirit Corps and humanity. The Spirit Corps dropped their hostility toward you, and so did humanity. The white bone medal from the Spirit Corps gave you the nickname the Matchstick Kid. The Human Empire's prince gave you the title Saint Simda and held a ceremony to sanctify you. This means both major races consider you a trustworthy and trainable member of their family. A power surrounded him, assessing him as a frail human. When trapped by enemies, he used intelligence to turn the situation around, even turning foes into allies, connecting with both the underworld and righteous paths. This is the fundamental reason you received this key phrase. Congratulations on receiving the family member evaluation key for the 3rd time. You're an ordinary person who constantly breaks norms, receiving the same evaluation key 3 times. Impossible, but you did it. Congrats. Your door gained a hidden ability. That power transformed into a time-flowing clock. Primary time retention. Sim-da curiously asked. Time stasis? The system explained. Once you pass through this gate, it can freeze time on one side of the door for 3 seconds, while the other side remains unaffected. After each use, it can't be activated again for 1 week. It treats you as a time reference point. Sim-da sighed. Stopping time for 3 seconds once a week is too weak. This power reminds you to try harder. Also, when you break through a rating level, you'll get a new blue level rating keyword. And when reaching blue, the door will gain a new ability. He realized it could be upgraded, so there's a way to make it last longer. Everything returned to normal. Time stasis ended. The system notified this was a trial version, not an official use. Sim-da turned to look at Pelin, who had turned into a ring, and complained, "Already over? That was fast." The big skeleton asked, "How do you feel?" He vaguely replied, "What?" He said, "Nothing, just kidding." Then silently thought, devouring the family member keyword. The system reminded, keyword devoured. Gained 3 attribute points. Current attribute points are 10. Sim-da lay down on the bed and yawned. Is it already 6 o'clock? That's enough for today. Try harder tomorrow. So sleepy, better get some rest. Suddenly, a phone rang, making him frown in annoyance. Who is it? This is the phone of my previous owner, Yo-san. Wake up, it's almost time to board the spaceship for the exam. The spaceship was hovering in the clear blue sky. Sim-da leaned on the chair to sleep again, but the phone ringing annoyed him. Can I get some sleep? On the other end, Dear Bung sent a message to Sim-da. I also got the chance to join the entrance exam for the 3 top high schools. Let's meet up. He was surprised to get a message from her. Dear Bung, how does she have exam qualification? Wait, she looks different. Could it be the purple hair dye? Then he asked Yo-san sitting opposite. The headmaster also has a female student. Who qualified for the entrance exam of the 3 top high schools? Do you know her? He coldly read his book. Her name's Dear Bung, right? Just found out too. Heard she's exceptionally gifted but hid it all along, only revealing it today. Who hid her talent? The Archaeological Association. Sim-da suddenly fell into thought. The Archaeological Association is a hugely important organization worldwide. That organization is responsible for excavating relics, uncovering human history, even searching for inherited knowledge of ancient weapons and martial techniques from the ancient era. They hold immense power, but why doesn't Dear Bung seem connected to them? Right. Mong Eo always investigates this stuff. She understands the whole situation better. Maybe he should ask her. Sim-da was silent for a moment, then remembered when Mong Eo cried. But last time he made her cry. Does she even care about him now? He made up his mind, dialing, whatever, just call. If she's still mad, I'll apologize properly. The call connected, and on the other end, hello, Sim-da? What's up? He blushed awkwardly. Mong Eo asked, do you know Dear Bung? Sim-da was shocked by her answer. I know she's dead. You arrived too late to see it. He panicked. Dead? She just messaged me saying she qualified for the exam, and even arranged to meet me. Mong Eo immediately asked, where are you? Sim-da quickly reported, on the spaceship, getting ready for the exam. She quickly set up the meeting. I have to take the entrance exam too. See you soon. Then he hesitated. I'm expected to arrive around. Yo-san coldly smoked a cigarette. Will arrive in 10 hours. Mong Eo knows the situation well. I already know. Sim-da had to remember what he said. She warned, never meet Dear Bung alone. She's extremely dangerous. He nodded in understanding. Finally, Mong Eo set the meeting. Then we'll meet at the exam. He read and smoked calmly, asking Mong Eo, Sim-da replied, exactly. Yosan said, at 3:25 a.m. on the Bak-jang River outskirts, a sword aura shot straight into the sky. Investigation showed this sword aura came from Mong Eo of the Lack family. The mind concluded she had broken through sword technique. Sim-da was surprised. Looks like she succeeded in her breakthrough thanks to the Holy Infant's enhancement. He continued speaking. After her breakthrough, she performed 7x7 equals 49 sword moves on the river, walking on water while wielding her sword, drifting far away. He asked, how did she learn sword technique so early? We're all middle schoolers who only learned basic body training. Yosan said casually, she's from a noble family. Our family has a sword technique passed down, started training since childhood. Sim-da nodded in understanding. So that's how it island. For ordinary people, unless you pass the high school entrance exam, you only get a chance to learn sword technique then. but descendants of noble families trained from a young age, already winning at the starting line. He replied coldly. Descendants of noble families have already started cultivating resonance from a young age. You guys only get to learn about this field in high school. Not to mention the family's secret supreme multi-medicine spiritual treasures. Compared to them, we don't stand a chance. He laughed bitterly. The gap was just too huge. I have to compete against those monsters. Yosan comforted him. It's okay, Simda. Actually, you're also a descendant of a noble family. Then glanced over. Although you've never gained anything from your family, even faced difficulties from them, our martial arts human corp is here. We'll put all our effort into helping you pass the exam. Martial arts human corp is your home. Simda forced a smile. Thanks a lot, but cursed silently inside. That old bastard is just afraid I'll leave the corp and go back to the family, so he's saying that on purpose. He happily continued. After Mong Eo's breakthrough, she can walk on rivers like that. Looks like she's broken through her body technique too, truly hiding her strength. He yawned. Enough talk, I'm going to sleep. Wake me when we arrive. Simda frowned at the phone ringing. Opening it, saw a message from the other side. Simda, I'm about to leave for the exam. Let's travel together. He annoyedly thought. It's D-Bang again. Is she dead or not? I just want to sleep. Please stop texting me. She wants to meet using an old photo to fool me. Go find her yourself. Simda replied. You go ahead. I'm still in Zhongbei, leaving the day after tomorrow. He raised an eyebrow, looking at the screen. D-Bang casually said, what a coincidence. I'm also in Zhongbei. Where are you now? Simda was shocked. What are the odds? No way? Then politely declined. Ah, sorry. My friend just came to pick me up. We're heading to Nanshan Temple now. The phone immediately received a message. She won't give up. Haha. I'm also going to Nanshan Temple to light incense. Almost there. How about we have a meal together? Simda panicked. No way. Nanshan Temple is 100 kilometers from Zhongbei. She replied only a few minutes later. Briefly, how can she do that? He was dumbfounded by what D-Bang said, then flopped on the sofa. Whatever, I'm too sleepy. Sleep it off first. Anyway, she can't threaten me now. D-Bang stared at the phone thoughtfully. Simda, you think you can run away? In the ruined shrine, not only D-Bang but also a skin-flaying monster is devouring what belongs to me. I will definitely reclaim those happy memories of Simda playing with fireworks as a child. Suddenly, two sisters with fearful faces appeared. Approaching them, a monster was chasing after them. He ran quickly to block it. The monster bared its teeth attacking Simda, leaving only bloody mess. The sound of machinery echoed in the hospital. According to the doctor, it's a miracle he survived. Dozens of bite marks all over. A single misplaced bite, and the boy would have died. Temporarily out of life-threatening danger. He slowly opened his eyes, seeing Simda's parents first, then the two sisters smiling. Brother Simda, here's a congratulatory card for you. Thanks for saving us. We have to go home now. It was so fun staying with you. Simda happily accepted and also gave cards back to the two girls. I also have a congratulatory card for you too. He stood under the snowy sky, seeing the girls leave slowly in the car. Back to reality, the manager kept calling, Simda, 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 get up, I'm taking you to eat. He held his face, dazedly agreed. Simda pondered. What do they look like at 3 p.m.? The spaceship was still moving across the clear blue sky inside the dining room of the ship. Simda gaped at the lavish feast. So fancy. Yosan beside him added redundantly. This is the most advanced and luxurious large-class spaceship. Hurry up and eat big bites. Awesome, thanks boss. He responded indifferently. Take your time. Don't act like you haven't lived through anything. After a while, Simda cleared the dishes, rubbed his belly. So full, can't eat anymore. From the cabin door, AI's voice echoed. Yi Van Da, excited. Sorry to bother. Why are there still skewers left? Can they be eaten? He was polite. If you want to eat, go ahead. She quickly grabbed a skewer. Thanks, Simda asked the manager. Does the corp not let people eat their fill? Look how hungry that kid island. Not that bad, he retorted. Stop underestimating our corp. On this spaceship, there are also people selected from 11 provinces. Besides our corporation, there are new recruits from the Equipment Research Institute, the Vinshin Joint Science Hunting Association. Anya, holding a meat skewer mid-chew, says, hello. I'm from the Vinshin Joint Science Association, from Dow Tuesday High. A man folds his hands behind Unya and asks, Why did you run all the way here? He stammers, team leader. The man glances at the people at the table. Isn't this old Mr. Tien? How did he get so lucky this year to recruit someone new? He says in surprise. Dao Tuesday, hi. He recruited 7 people at once. Dao Tuesday high stares at Yosan, and Yosan looks back. Then Yosan speaks to the kids. You guys go play. Go on. Us adults need to talk. Sim-da gets the hint and says, all right. Anya happily leads the way. Follow me. There's a cool spot on the ship. Follow me. The two move to the play area. He introduces himself. This is Unya. What's your name? The other replies, Simda. You want to play bowling? Anya waves it off. No, only here can you move freely. Holding a card, he smiles. Earlier, I asked you for food. Really? So you were playing this game. On the back of the card appears the line. To get an exclusive card in the rookie deck, complete the following mission. Eat free food from 7 contestants with mission progress BA over 7. Simda asks, what's this? He's amazed. You don't know? Looks like your folks aren't professionals, huh? Number I can explain. Give me your hand. The card is handed to Simda, then another appears. He's surprised. Magic. Huh. Anya explains. Not magic. This is the rookie card deck from the 3 great high schools, issued by the Tarot Tower. Because you helped me once, I'm telling you this. Simda's card shows, to stand firm in the rookie deck and become one of the cards, complete the following mission. 1. At least 6 contestants participate in activities you organize without any promotion. 2. At least 12 contestants join other activities you host. He asks curiously, hey, why do I have this mission too? Anya closes his eyes and says, complete the mission, and you become a backup card in the deck. I'm trying hard to be a rookie. Simda asks blankly, what's the point of becoming a card in the deck? He's clueless, clearly knows nothing, and you still dare to join the luck test. Then he slowly explains, the Tarot Tower is the official referee of this competition. This card deck is like a support system they issued for the exam. You can get tons of info about the competition through the deck. The cards assign random missions like this. Completing them raises your rating. If your rank is on the card leaderboard, you get lots of perks, not only bonus points for the test, but also ongoing attention from major organizations. You can be more proactive in the test, and your school choices later will impress other contestants, maybe even get sponsorships or endorsements, and become a new star known by the public. Simda looks at the card in his hand, grinning foolishly. The Tarot Tower is cool. Basically, I just gotta figure out how to complete the missions and become a rookie first. He mumbles, looking at his card's mission. Find at least 6 contestants to join activities you organize without making any direct requests. Simda glances left and right constantly, then looks up at the vent on the ceiling, pointing and asking, hey, do you see that vent? Unya looks up. Yeah, I see it. Simda suggests, we're bored standing here. Let's see who can reach that vent. He doesn't hesitate. It's kinda high. I'll have to go all out to reach it. He looks surprised. Really? I don't believe it. Anya challenges. What if I can reach it? Simda says, then you're awesome. He quickly replies, watch this. Unya takes a run up and jumps with lightning speed. He climbs halfway up the wall, then seriously jumps hard, but still far from the vent. Anya falls back down. Damn, so close. Simda teases, so close? You're still way off. He says, that was just a warm-up. Try again. He stops him. Get a running start. Wait, now it's my turn to try. Anya agrees. Fine, 1 jump each. Simda jumps up amid the teasing. Compared to you, I'm way better. Now it's my turn. He retorts, the first time was just testing. But if someone can reach that high, then that's really impressive. Anya cut in. Stop making excuses. Watch me. Everyone nearby watched the two of them. They kept whispering. Look over there. It seems like they're jumping really high. The girl said, jumping high? That's childish. The boy didn't pay attention. That spot is way too high, really hard to reach. Another kid stepped forward, mocking. It's a bit high for you guys, but if I get a few steps to run, I'm sure I can touch it. The guy from before said, touching with your fingertips doesn't count. I mean, the whole palm has to touch the bar. He casually touched the bar with his whole palm like it was nothing. The guy next to him laughed angrily. Who doesn't talk big? He said confidently, don't believe me? Back then, I trained for this. The friend argued, if you said, fingertip touch, maybe, but Palm? No way. He just walked off leaving this. Narrow vision. I'll show you I can reach. The girl stood there confused watching the two leave. What are those two doing? I give up. What's so fun about this? Where did that boy come from? This was a challenge. The girl looked at the person beside her. So you want to go? He's confident. Check him out for me. I will definitely reach it. Someone ran past them, higher than the rest. You can't reach higher than me, a voice called out from behind. I was the one who touched the highest spot. A crowd jumped up to watch. My turn, my turn. Simda held the card, smiling. That's all it took to make a boy happy. A voice from the card. Congratulations on completing the challenge. You are now a member of the newcomers deck. Now, complete the second challenge. At least 12 contestants stepped up for another activity led by the young master. He assessed, this one's tougher, but luckily this time I've dropped the no promotion condition. After a moment's thought, he came up with a new idea. Simda waved, hey brothers, look over here. Our martial arts human corp brings benefits to everyone. The crowd got excited. So Ui said, benefits? A buzz of whispers. Interesting. Explain it to us. To protect everyone, so no one gets tricked or hurt during the best years of youth. The deputy head of martial arts human corp invited me to create a free anti-love scam lecture for everyone. The papers So Ui and Unya held smelled different. You smell so good. Hug me. I don't need anything else. Just this feeling. The two were curious. Anti-love scam lecture? What's that? What's written on these papers? Simda closed his eyes. Some ways guys and girls talk. So Ui panicked. You have abs? I don't believe it. A girl once said this to me. You're curious. Did you lift your shirt to show her? He replied, yeah. I was so stupid then. After that, she kept chasing me nonstop. Now I really regret it, but I didn't know how to handle it back then. Simda pointed seriously. Listen up. Girls aren't easy. You have to be careful with this kind of talk. Don't just randomly show your abs. And be cautious. Did she take photos with her phone? Someone panicked. Could it be? So Ui broke out in a sweat. Not just one. She took a lot. You got mad and cursed. But remember this advice. Our bodies as guys are precious. What if you get posted online? Who will you turn to then? Do you want to be pointed at forever with people saying, I have his pics? Simda held his head, crying, my life's over. Anya patted his back to comfort him. It's okay. Life's long. It's not your fault. Simda tearfully, brothers, because I'm too handsome, I gained this experience. You guys are awesome too. Stand out in the crowd, but watch out for this stuff. Protect yourself well. So Ui praised. So professional, bro. What if someone keeps following you, like sending messages online? I don't want to turn hostile. You're confident, you know them. Just reply with, haha. Oh my god. So cool. You're awesome. Is that so? I see how at Island, he wondered. Really? What if it doesn't work? Simda loudly pointed out, just say you want to take a shower. Conversation ends. Admirers' eyes filled with awe, they all emotionally chanted. Bro, what do you do in this case? Your lap is moving, can we touch? Too late now, can't go back, what to do? What about this situation? My ex hurt me so much. I don't dare catch feelings for you. She said to me, hey, your lips look amazing, they seem so soft. Simda raised his hand, radiating a glow, and warned. Brothers, remember, you've got to clearly figure out if she actually likes you or just wants your body. Besides, even if you do end up making it official, make sure to keep proof. Otherwise, if she bites back, you'll never clear your name. Guys like us have to take responsibility for ourselves. The whole crew fired up and said, hell yeah, that's right, Big Brother Squad. We've got to be independent and self-reliant. I felt calling ourselves the Big Brother Squad was pretty badass. What do you guys think? Let's call it the Boss Brother Squad instead. How's that sound? That name's solid, really exudes swagger. The girl nearby watched them. What kind of game are they playing now? A notification popped up. Congratulations, you've completed the challenge. You've become a member of the rookie deck. Simda happily thought, success. From above, Tuesday High looked down at them, those damn kids. Not even taking a proper rest. What are you all messing around down there for? Yosin interrupted. Let the kids play. Once we get there, there won't be any more chill times like this. It's probably the rookie deck challenge from the Tarot Tower. Nostalgic, we went through that back in the day too. He looked down at Simda, led by that brat. Judging by his excited face, he must have finished the mission. Clever little guy. I remember the rookies I led before highest got 4 stars in the tarot deck. Didn't expect. A lazy guy like you is already leading rookies. How's that kid? He laughed. Think he can surpass my 4-star student? Suddenly recruiting so many rookies? Tuesday, Hai closed his eyes and recounted. Catastrophic class. A disasters broke out across 8 southeastern provinces. Masters died, and only then was the disaster barely sealed. Now the rookies I lead are all descendants of martyrs, and they're pretty strong. The government decided to let these kids test their skills. If they don't make it, they'll be admitted directly to the province's elite school. Yosan glanced at those eligible to participate. This exam gathers the world's top students. Descendants of noble families are like hidden tigers. Even though killing isn't allowed during the exam, there were still all sorts of unexpected events last time. What if they? He cut off the elder. I get what you mean, but that's not something we can interfere with. I'm just following orders. His expression darkened. Right. Outside the skyship, the winds changed direction. You guys go ahead and play first. I'll step outside for some air. Simda stood outside. His card showed a picture of the card in his hand, Pelin. This is Simda, candidate of the martial arts human clan. A reserve card. No worries. He chuckled, surprised. Why does this look so villainous? The card's explanation appeared. All rookies joining the deck for the first time start as reserve cards and will be upgraded later. Rating depends on your performance. When you reach 1 star, you become an official card. Current perks. You can look up some basic info about the rookie. You've become a reserve card in the rookie deck. You can check all basic info related to the selection. This time he asked, what's the benefit of becoming an official card? The card answered, becoming an official rookie card secures your status until the competition ends. You're guaranteed to be recruited by one of the top 3 academies. Simda suddenly understood. So becoming an official card means direct recruitment. So that's what direct recruitment means. If that's the case, won't everyone fight tooth and nail for it? How many official rookie cards are there total? It answered, 54 cards. He was curious. 54 cards means only 54 people get direct recruitment. How many people are competing this time? And how many are participating in this event? The card said, there are 3,579 candidates this round, including 1,708 reserve cards, and 1,603 are descendants of noble families. They all hold common candidate cards. Only 105 people. Simda sneered. The gap between people is huge already. 54 slots are fiercely competitive. Those 105 common candidates probably won't break through the blockade forever. From among the descendants of noble families, becoming official cards. Right? All noble descendants are included in the cards. So is she also the image Mong-yo gradually appearing on the Mong-yo intro card? Descendant of the Lack family, 5-star power rank, official card, #1 swordsman among all candidates. No doubt about it. 5-star reward. You have to reach 5 stars to find out. He brightens up. 5 stars? How can she sail alone across the river? Wearing a hat, carrying a sword, looking so cool, and here I am holding a skull. He asks in surprise, can we still make friends? Make friends. The other party accepted the friend request. Later, when holding the card to call them, you can chat directly. Mong-io, she spoke first. Simda, you joined the rookie deck too? I'm Simda, leaning on the spaceship railing, feeling a bit bored. Luckily a friend showed me, so I learned to play it over there. Mong-io said this is a tarot deck, comes with some perks. I was going to wait for you to arrive before telling you. Speaking of which, your card's image seems to be some kind of villainous type. He sighs embarrassedly. Not sure why I got this image. Also don't know if it can be changed? Mong-io comforts. This forms automatically. That's right. I suggest you check the rookie rankings when you have time. Get to know everyone's strength. We'll talk about the rest when you arrive. Simda quickly agrees. All right, I'll check the rankings first. Later, Mong-io replies. See you then. He taps the card, curious about the rankings, 54 official card ranks. Top is Namgung Tudwer. Second is Wang Dingzhou. Third Hate Tuesday. Fourth New Zicheng. Fifth Mong-io. Mong-io swordsmanship is unmatched but only ranks 5th. First is Namgung Tudwer. Look closely. The first card shows Namgung Tudwer, eldest son of the Namgung family this generation, heir of the strong ancestor. 6-star power rank. undisputed top this year. He praises, 6-star girls nowadays are sick, all talented and beautiful. Wait, look closely at the eldest son. Sim-da eyes wide. Wait, the eldest son of the Namgung family, 6-star guy, he freezes. What's a handsome senior brother dude like that even for? Wearing ancient clothes, white robe, holding a fan, surrounded by a bunch of beautiful maids. 6 stars that intense? What's a handsome appearance even for? Wearing ancient clothes, white robe, holding a fan, with a horde of beautiful maids around. 6 stars that fierce? Looking at the rankings made him swear. Damn it, this guy's the only 6-star, and the other 45 stars are descendants of noble families. I have to quickly think of a way to upgrade my star rating. Sim-da racks his brain, evaluating. This is pretty familiar, since every day I think about ways to get into the door and earn ratings. Not that I don't have a moon tremor bone. He steps forward and rehearses to try it out. Sim-da slowly closes his eyes, gradually fading away bit by bit. Sim-da quickly trains the moon tremor bone, kicks powerfully, skillfully lifts his leg, rapidly moves through multiple perfect moves of the moonlit deer walk. The card appears, though a bit incomplete and uncertain, but it still resembles the long-past technique. If this inheritance is revived again in the mortal world, it will add a lot of uncertainty to this competition. He smiles. Success. It really works. New text appears. You have successfully increased 1 star. You are now an official deck member, receiving 1-star rewards. Once every hour you can reject 1 challenge from others. Your card shows, Sim-da, Martial Arts Corporation contestant. 1-star rookie card. He shyly says, hey, you're laughing? Looks like you're itching for a fight. Just 1 star and already. So proud and full of yourself? Card notification shows friend request from Unya. Reserve card got friend request from So Ui. Reserve card. Sim-da says, those 2 accepted. Unya praises, Sim-da, you're already 1 star, top of the game. And So Ui's eyes sparkle with stars. Sim-da, you're so strong, let's hang out together later. He mumbles agreement. You 2 are good, but I have an appointment later. We'll contact you guys after. Both reply in unison. Then we'll head down from the spaceship first, waiting for you. Sim-da helpless. Just 1 star, no need to get so hyped up. Yosan excited, can't close his mouth. You officially became a 1-star rookie? He snaps. Yeah, 1 star worth celebrating that much? The guy laughs loudly. Of course, just making the rankings once is enough to attract everyone's attention even if you fail later. Sim-da asks, hey, you want me to fail that badly? Huh? Yosan laughs heartily, pats his shoulder. You becoming a 1-star this fast already exceeded my expectations. You did great. He smiled. Is that so? The man praised. No wonder you're a talent I value. He pointed ahead. Look, we've arrived. Sim-da looked at the scene ahead, suddenly amazed. Where is that floating island? I've never heard of a city like that before. The man said cheerfully. This is Van Sunport, once surrounded by ancient ruins. After excavation was completed, it became a port city. To enter and exit, look over there, that's an unfinished excavation site, filled with countless dangers, extremely hard to explore. One of the world's top 3 masters, Jialam, is in those ruins. Sim-da asked curiously, is the school inside the ancient ruins in Central Hill? Yosan replied, exactly. Otherwise, why would they be called one of the top 3 masters? The school's teachers and students. Jialam is in charge of researching the sky ruins, seeking heritage and humanity's elite history, bearing the responsibility of excavation. History will one day reveal the truth of the world and where humans like us come from. The 2 looked up at the sky full of sparkling lights, when suddenly beams shot down toward them. The man explained, these are exam cards. Once you set foot in Van Sunport, you receive an exam card, monitored by proctors until the banquet ends tomorrow night. Then you're graded based on your performance. During this time, those with high ratings will receive rewards and support during the Sim-da exam. Sim-da thought, the rating sounds just like the power of my door. Then he asked, are the rewards and support any good? Yosan answered, of course. After the banquet tomorrow night, you'll be teleported to the exam site. So before then, you have to find a way to get a high rating to earn rewards and do well in the Sim-da exam. Sim-da asked repeatedly, what exactly is the exam like? How long does it last? The man stroked his chin. Hard to say, the format and duration change every year. Some years it's a written test lasting 45 minutes, other years survival in the wild for 3 months. Simda complained, "That's too unpredictable." Yosin cheered him up, "Look on the bright side. At least, you're already a 1-star newbie, so you'll definitely get some benefits in the exam. But specifics vary each year." Suddenly, the card glowed, showing he was a member of the newbie deck, now vibrating, giving Simda the title of contestant for the Marshall Way Human Group. The 1-star newbie card assigned his first reward mission: lead the Azure Dragon to the East Sea, roaming the clouds for 100,000 miles. He gaped, eyes wide. Leading a dragon? What kind of crazy mission is this? For a newbie like me to take a dragon for a stroll 100,000 miles. The card rang out. They're overestimating you. If you want to quit the mission, just swipe this card with your finger. Yosan said casually, they use massive resources to complete missions that boost ratings. He frowned. That's not fair to regular contestants. Oh well, switch tasks then. The next mission: slay demons and monsters within 15 days, no fewer than 3,000. He said, 15 days? He sighed. Is there no task I can actually do? The card added a combat training mission: win a match to quickly level up stars. This mission can't be refused unless using high-level privileges. Simda perked up. This one sounds doable. The man waved his hand. Don't overthink it. This mission is like I told you. Descendants of noble families use their best gear to hunt newbies like you and earn ratings from you. Simda angrily. Why the noble family descendants? Yosun closed his eyes and pointed. Look over there. So Ui lay crushed and unconscious on the floor, surprising him. That's So Ui, just got off the ship and was beaten so badly even his mom wouldn't recognize him. Simda looked grim. What the hell? You're not even considered a newbie yet, and I haven't increased my rating at all. That sucks. Simda was about to rush in. Damn it, getting beaten like this with no AI protection? Yosan held him back. Don't worry, medics are on standby. Normal wounds heal fast but will be uncomfortable for a while. But if there's a death, you lose eligibility for the exam and might even go to jail, he warned. So don't be naive. Fair or not, the trial for you has actually started long ago. Only the strong can reveal their true talent. Gaining respect. I didn't plan for you to arrive this early, but since you're being hunted, this exam site is strictly monitored. Compared to the outside world, this place is safer for you. Simdas said, I understand. A card appeared. Drowning victim status received. Drowning victim, you're in a state where you could be killed anytime without warning. This is called a drowning victim. You panic, thinking, isn't the exam overseen strictly, no killing allowed? Why does the card say, hey, you're in danger, could be killed anytime? Who wants to kill me? Is it the noble family descendants coming to toy with me? Could they bypass the exam's surveillance to attack? Or is it a new assassin sneaking in among the candidates? Damn, the card warned Simda unexpectedly. Someone's challenging you. The challenger is Mangyo, can't refuse. Simda stared at Mangyo. Why would she want to challenge me? From afar, a girl waved at them both. Mangyo smiled gently. Yosen understood and quickly turned away. I won't be a nuisance. I'll contact you later, he explained awkwardly. Hey dude, don't think dirty. Our bond is pure friendship. She approached Simda, saying, thanks for healing me during the fight. That power stayed with me and helped me break through. You think, after just one night apart, her aura seems different now. The fake Saint Sister tag above vanished, and the Great Swordsman tag faded too. Looks like she's transforming into a new title. No need to thank me, she said politely. You've gotten stronger. Simda was curious. But why challenge me? Mangyo suggested. Let's find somewhere to talk. Follow me. They headed to a rented fight room, a small soundproof arena. Go straight, then turn left to room 9. He followed, asking, what's this place for? She replied, the arena's for cultivation, meditation, reflection, training, honing skills. It's fully equipped and pretty soundproof. Suddenly, a girl was thrown out. Simda was shocked by the scene. What's going on? The girl slowly stood, saying, you know powerful secret arts and have sick weapons. Why fight me? The 3 others laughed aggressively. I'm just here for ratings. Who cares about her? My turn, my turn. It's tough to find a 1-star to fight for ratings. Go easy, don't wreck her. I want those ratings too, so I gotta check out her body. He eyed them. This guy. I've seen him on the card rankings. Definitely a newbie. 4 stars, ranked 17th. She wore gloves and pulled hard. Get up, it's not over. The girl struggled. Let me go. The chubby one glanced over, excited like finding gold. Another one-star challenger. Lucky day. A sword flashed before her. Mangyo coldly said, "She's mine." The chubby girl sneered. "Fine, I'll yield to you. Next. My turn." She repeated softly. "Didn't you hear? She's mine." The fat girl threw punches, cursing. "Wanna fight? Let me tell you, you won't last here acting like that." Mangyo slowly drew her sword. The chubby girl swung a powerful attack. She flicked her wrist, sending the attacker flying. Sim-Da was silent, two followers surprised. Ah, you observed and judged her clothes were slashed but skin unharmed. After her breakthrough, Eo's swordsmanship became more subtle, sharp, precise like a surgical blade. Even small, twisted moves were perfectly dodged without damage. The fat girl, now embarrassed, guarded her trembling body. "So it's Eo, ranked 5th. Eo coldly said, "Get lost." The group quickly fled. "Damn it, let's go." He hesitated. "Hey, are we really gonna fight later?" She teased threateningly. "What? Scared? Don't worry, I won't let you get hurt. At worst, you'll just be a full-body belle like that guy." Sim-Da blushed. "Huh? Huh?" The girl in the corner whispered thanks to Eo, turning to smile playfully. "See, the main reason is as long as you and I are fighting, no one else can challenge you." He sighed in relief but with some disappointment. Eo held a card, looking at his card showing the status. "In battle, if the fight isn't over, no one else can challenge you." Simda gradually realized, isn't this a loophole? If everyone did that, they could all protect themselves. She interrupted. "That's not how it works. Others can also forcibly interrupt our fight, but only if they beat me." Simda smiled foolishly. "Then I'm relieved. Together, we're 6 stars. Who'd dare pick a fight with us?" The boy looked scared at her serious face. "Surely no one would actually challenge you, right?" Mangeo said, "Nope. This is kinda shameless. Not every noble family's descendant wants to do it." He agreed. "True, you don't go looking for rankings either." She continued, "As far as I know, Nam Kung Tu Dware, the top ranked, doesn't go after rankings either. That guy's really arrogant, looks down on this stuff." She thought, "So if someone chasing rankings beats you guys, what then?" She said casually, "Isn't it simple? Defeat them and take it back." He gave a non-stop thumbs up. Proving strength is the ultimate truth. They arrived at room 9. Mangyo introduced. "This is a private training room. No one else can hear us here." Sim-Da sighed. "What a great setup. I'm coming for a room next time." She shattered his thoughts in an instant. This high-end combat room is only available to noble family descendants, officials, or next year's rookies. Ordinary people like you would probably get kicked out." He grumbled. "That really sucks. Is this world created just by noble families?" Mangyo dropped the topic. "No more of this. Let's focus on the main issue, something about Dear Bung." Simda swallowed hard. "Serious. You said, Dear Bung is dead, but she messaged me. She told me that after Dear Bung took me to find the skin flayer, she was killed. Do you remember the shadow that took the skin flayer's body? Dear Bung's body was probably taken by at 89-90%. He was shocked. So, Dear Bung is alive? Joe, I bang? Isn't that?" Mang Ao knew what he was about to say. "Very likely. Also, you said Dear Bung joined the tournament. You must be careful. Stay far away from her. She definitely isn't human anymore." Simda broke out in a cold sweat. "This is serious. We should report to Miss Luen. Isn't she the one handling high-level AI cases?" She said softly, "I already reported it but got no response. I advise you not to expect much either. No AI cares about the life or death of a normal person like you." Simda recalled meeting Trum that night when he was still a kid, who said, "Telling the police last night won't help." Mangyo was serious. Someone made a deal with the skin flayer. Where the skin flayer fights, all contact is cut off to cover up their killing spree. He panicked. "The noble family backing the skin flayer is that powerful?" She added, "That's not all. This morning some noble families came to our place. They want me to get engaged." Simda was shocked. "Engaged?" Mang Eo explained slowly. "The fiancé is an uncle from a major noble family, over 50 years old, recently widowed." He panicked. "What do you mean?" She hesitated, said she needs a few days to think. Simda was shocked. "What? Why didn't you refuse?" Mangeo smiled. "Because I'm too weak. I can only use this excuse." To stall until I pass one of the top 3 high schools. I won't go out until I'm not scared of them anymore. He breathed a sigh of relief. That's good then. Think about the families slowly. Simda forced herself to apologize. Didn't expect their side to be even worse. Yet they want to directly ruin Mong-eo. She's been sword training since she was little, now has great skill, and still has to keep things smooth. While I don't even have a single self-defense skill. She suddenly asked Simda, have you thought about which high school to apply to? Simda was awkward. Not yet. I have no clue about these top 3 schools. Mong-eo drew her sword slowly. Then don't worry about which school for now. I'll give you a tip. You know, normal people don't get any technique before high school, right? But I can give you our noble family's technique. The sword swished before his eyes, surprising him. Mong-eo sheathed the sword. This is the Lungba sword technique from the Lack family. Want to learn it? I can teach you. Simda was startled. The Lungba sword technique? You're casually handing me your family's sword technique? It won't affect you, right? Yet she was stunned by that attitude. Mong-eo couldn't help but ask, do you know, if you reveal our family's technique, who knows how many people outside would go crazy fighting over it? And you're just worried about me? He laughed helplessly. I don't want you to get into trouble. That kindness made Mong-eo shyly look away. She suppressed her embarrassment and said, it's fine. Nothing will go wrong. Still, she felt deeply thankful inside. If he hadn't stepped in to help yesterday, Joe Ibang would have humiliated me. Now I'm teaching him the technique out of gratitude, and he's worried about me. He's definitely a fool who solves problems. But Simda was still a bit confused. I really want to learn, but unfortunately, I don't have a sword. Mong-eo blinked and asked, huh? But yesterday when you fought Joe Ibang, didn't you have a sword in your hand? Simda stammered. That was just a decoration. I just picked it up casually at the hotel, then threw it away. She didn't doubt it and said, that makes sense. How could you have a real sword? If I'd known earlier, I would have stolen a sword from home and brought it. But now it's probably too late. Going back would draw too much attention. Not convenient. But Simda got even more panicked hearing that. No need to steal. If your people find the sword on me and want to kill me, what then? Mong-eo felt helpless and said, that's right. The sword technique has to be put aside for now. Luckily, I prepared other techniques. Simda's eyes lit up. There are other techniques? She listed. There's Red Foot, 7 Assassin Blades, Thunder Palm, 16 Paths, Iron Body Fist. Want to learn any of these? He caught on immediately. Wait, did you just say Thunder Palm? Mong-eo explained. Yeah, strikes as fast as lightning, power like thunder. That's why it's called Thunder Palm. Simda recalled what the mysterious voice said. Isn't Thunder Palm one of the techniques? And that mysterious voice told me to gather them, right? He kept taking notes on all the techniques mentioned. Next, their family needs to figure out how to get the shadow technique from the spirit tribe. Thunder Palm from the Beast King tribe combined with your Moonlight Deer Bone Wind. You'll know the secret then. Simda thought to himself, I already have Moonlight Deer, shadow technique, Bone Wind. Now just need Thunder Palm to complete it. But if Thunder Palm is from the nightmare world, why does Mong-eo know it? So he asked, where did this Thunder Palm come from? She didn't hide it. Found in ruins in the sky. It said our ancestors from the great families discovered it in an abandoned tower while excavating the Jilam ruins. Seems like you've heard of Thunder Palm's reputation. Hearing this, Simda got interested. Thunder Palm's famous, huh? Mong-eo patiently explained. Famous but hard to master. If your comprehension isn't enough, you can't unleash its true power. Before, I memorized its moves and mantras. You seem really interested. I'll demonstrate it once for you. You have to focus on observing my technique. Try to mobilize all your comprehension points. Simda immediately concentrated. Meanwhile, the system reminded him since he hadn't developed or trained comprehension before, you only have one basic original comprehension point. You've added attribute points, so current comprehension is 1 plus 10 equals 11. Just a few palm strikes. Mong-eo already revealed the form of Thunder Palm. The moves were quick and solid, forming a complex palm technique. Suddenly, she saw him practicing along and even successfully formed the palm on his first try. This scene stunned Mong-eo. She couldn't hide her joy. My specialty is swordsmanship. Never learned palm techniques before. To demonstrate for you, I reviewed some techniques on the way here. Didn't expect you could keep up with my explanation and even spot problems. Looks like your comprehension is really high. Here, take this. It's the Thunder Palm manual. Take a look yourself. Simda received a green-grade Thunder Palm manual. He opened it and silently admired. Green means excellent, and she just gave me a green-grade technique. Mangyo is seriously top tier. Blink. Simda learned to grasp Thunder Palm to the initial understanding stage, needing 5 comprehension points, to small mastery needing 9, to great mastery needing 12, to the peak stage needing 15 comprehension points. Then he finally understood comprehension was for this. No wonder young heirs of the great families can learn advanced techniques. They must have started cultivating comprehension early. So while reading, Simda practiced palm strikes. Congratulations on your super high comprehension. You've learned Thunder Palm to the small mastery stage. Mangyo reminds you, looks like Thunder Leader suits you well. You learned it so fast. Quickly pull out the tarot card and check it out. Your power rating will definitely change. Simda really sees you improving fast, mastering Thunder Leader in such a short time. Seems like you have a high-level enlightenment. Your star is rising. You've become a 2-star rookie. Besides accessing basic info, you can also get assigned personal stats, new hairstyles, new clothes, and a personal slogan. Simda excitedly says, "You can even change your hairstyle and clothes? Let's try it." Huh? The card instantly turns into a bald Simda, dressed like a star. You angrily throw the card down. What the hell is this? Mangyo laughs. The card is teasing you. Wait until you reach 4 stars. Its attitude will get better and better. Annoyed by the tease, Simda scolds the card as stupid. She quickly warns, be careful. If your attitude toward it is bad, it might affect your rating. Hearing that, you quickly pick up the card and flatter it. Sorry, you're my treasure. Got it. Simda checks the time on her phone. Damn, it's 1 o'clock. Yo-san told me to find him tonight. Mangyo says, you go ahead. I'll stay here to continue cultivating the sword. If you're free, you can come find me anytime. Before you go, remember to ask around. By the way, can you keep investigating the background of that skin stripper? She naturally doesn't refuse. I'll continue the investigation. Simda waves goodbye, saying, thanks. See you. When you head to Yosan's building, his assistant informs you, the boss isn't here. Here's your room card. Go rest. Simda obediently replies, okay. You return to your room and marvel. Never thought the corporation owns a building at Vansun Port. They're loaded. Since the boss isn't here, you try practicing Thunder Leader. Is this really the Thunder Leader from the Nightmare World? As soon as you enter, Simda immediately trains. Surprisingly, you've gathered all the techniques, and a mysterious voice says to study what secrets are hidden inside and unleash them all at once. In an instant, you move so fast it's like you have 2 clones. The speed of your moves dazzles the eyes. But after finishing, nothing happens. Simda sighs in disappointment. Looks like this Thunder Leader really isn't the one from the Nightmare World. Suddenly, Skull calls, hey you, why do you always like training those crappy skills? You even collected the worst skills from some races. You freeze and ask, crappy? He explains, illusion magic is trash. Even spirits don't bother learning it, let alone humans, beastmen, or elves. Listen to this. I know Pellin's clone immediately called you an idiot. Then he continues, Bone Wind has 0 damage. Plus, if you face ranged attacks or a crowd, you're screwed. No human trains this. He even gives Simda an example. You must push Pellon back, and that's not all. Criticizing Moonlight Deer's movement is just a common soldier's footwork from the elf race. Elves who achieve feats learn advanced footwork. Very few beastmen learn this Thunder Leader skill. It's tough and useless for damage. Besides, beastmen are afraid of thunder. I've lived many years and never seen anyone collect all this crap like you. You better think about enrolling in the Imperial Military Academy and learning some real advanced skills. Simda trembles and asks again, wait, you mean the Thunder Leader I'm using is the Beastmen's Thunder Leader from the Nightmare World? Pellin replies plainly, what else? But you still don't understand why Nightmare World techniques appear here. He's speechless, showing his empty skull. I don't even have a brain. Why are you asking me? This confuses Simda. Strange, Pharaon said this was the original Thunder Leader of the Beastmen. So why does nothing happen? Last time, after gathering all the skills, you gained the Bone Moon Shock imperfection. Suddenly, a shockwave pain hits, making you freeze for a second, blood pouring from countless holes all over Simda's body. Pellin senses something's wrong too. Simda, what's wrong? Simda struggles to twist her body. Hey, He panics more. What's going on? Simda's eyes roll back, thinking, what's happening? Then she can't breathe. Her consciousness blurs. This is the feeling of dying. Why is nothing happening? Last time, after gathering all the skills, I clearly mastered the bone moon shaking heaven flaw. Suddenly, a shocking pain hit, making him freeze in an instant. Blood was pouring from countless holes all over Simda's body. Pelin sensed something was wrong too. Simda, what's wrong? Simda twisted his body painfully. He grew more panicked. What's happening? Simda's eyes rolled back, thinking, what is this? He couldn't breathe. His consciousness blurred. This was the feeling of death. He couldn't respond to Pelin's shout. Damn it, Simda, wake up. But his consciousness was fading fast. He was about to die. In his mind, Simda felt like he was free-falling. Then a bright energy struck his body, waking him up. It was like an oxygen tank supplying air, helping Simda regain consciousness. What is this? This icy breath saved me. This is breathing. Did I just learn a new breathing technique? This breath carries a chilling aura, protecting my mind from the corruption of darkness. I have to maintain this breathing style, or I'll slowly die. Simda curled up in space, his body feeling reborn. He sensed this new breathing method controlling every organ inside him. I can feel my heart, blood, nerves, cells all flowing thanks to this breath. His body drifted like a cool stream. Simda went with the flow until he gradually comprehended everything. His body felt like it was soaring into the clouds. When heaven and man unite, it turns out my old breathing was messy and half-assed. It only maintained basic body function, nothing more. This strange scene is clearly my first time seeing it, but a voice echoes inside me. Before Simda, a whole universe seemed to appear, telling him, this is the Dharma realm, beyond reality. Simda was still unconscious. System notification, congratulations, you've acquired the Dharma realm synchronization too. His eyes lit up as the system concluded. The Moonlight Divine Illumination Synchronization is a basic exclusive technique inherited from the Moonlight system. The Dharma realm description and all advanced magical powers appeared before him, no secrets hidden. At this moment, Pelin sensed he had woken up. Simda, are you okay? You scared me. Simda was even more stunned. Finally, the system explained all my basic attributes increased by 8 points. Basic resonance rose by 8, and Moonlight System Inheritance Resonance increased by 20 points. Simda felt surprisingly healthy and fully recovered. Not only that, all attributes rose by 8 points. He felt power surging through his entire body. Checking his stats, the increase was astounding. Simda was even more amazed. What does resonance represent that jumped 8 points at once? But the benefits didn't stop there. His magical eye opened. He received a notice. When all attributes increased to 20 points, a rank evaluation keyword can be obtained. Simda read on, even more confused. True person rank keyword? What's that? And illusions too? The Dharma realm revealed countless mysteries within this conscious world. Finally, the system reminded him, Moonbone Tremor. His defect evolved into a complete form. From now on, he can perform the true Moonbone Tremor, first level of the Dharma realm. Moonlight System's rare purple secret technique inheritance. Simda was shocked again. The purple Moonlight System even leveled up. Bone Wind evolved into Bone Claw Moonlight, Stag Walker evolved into Flowing Moonlight, Thunder Chief evolved into Thunder Tremor, Shadow Technique evolved into Heavenly Shadow. Frost Barrier skill knocks enemies, weapons, even enemy techniques with ice attributes, slowing their action speed when hit. Flowing Moonlight Body Technique mixes basic moves like dodging and lunging while moving. He can split into afterimages flowing like a stream. Thunder Tremor contains the power of Heavenly Thunder, able to shatter all evil forces, causing massive destruction. Heavenly Shadow Technique lets him hide in shadows or objects. He can't be detected unless the enemy masters special shadow abilities. Resonance of all Moonlight System inheritances increased by 20 points, power multiplied 8 times. Simda covered his face in joy, worried he had no offensive magic, but suddenly he gained enough skills, kicks, body moves, technique under Moonlight Divine Illumination Synchronization, further boosting power 8 times. Rare purple secret technique inheritance. Totally worth the torture between two worlds all this time. But who hid the Moonbone Tremor among the 4 races like this? After the test, he didn't think much. No clues anyway. This world is just too complicated. Better wash this blood off first. Simda went to the shower, rinsed the blood from his face, looked in the mirror, still amazed. Unbelievable. Suddenly, critically injured, near death. Then, after learning Moonlight Divine Illumination, came back to life. Without these bloodstains, I'd think I was dreaming. Indeed, my eyes look more alive now. Just as I used my skill, two groups of fragments appeared before me. The system kindly explained these keywords have extraordinary origins, can be obtained by clearing high-difficulty gate-opening missions. The Boy of Disaster, Hao Chet, the Matchstick Boy. Simda pondered. Now I can see the corresponding annotations for the keywords. Is this the power of the Moonlight Divine Illumination? Suddenly, he noticed something. Simda stared in surprise at the red string tied around his neck. What is this? When did a red string get wrapped around my neck? As he looked at it, information appeared. Otherworldly divine technique. Description. When you appear within a 500-mile radius, the opponent can sense your location and instantly teleport in front of you. Evening at the upscale casino, a few people placed bets at the table. The long-haired guy hit the jackpot this round. My hand's looking solid. You guys are about to lose. Then he sighed. I'm a VIP, the mastermind of the Assassin Alliance AI. How dare they carelessly assign an assassin who leaks the employer's info? Immediately, a blonde blocked him. Cut the crap. You've already lost once. 7 failed attempts to assassinate Simda. Causing a lot of trouble for everyone, the long-haired guy got angrier. When I take charge, I'll wipe out all the Assassin Guild's people. The blonde threw down his cards. A bunch of useless lackeys who can't do anything. I'm out this round. Consider this my apology to everyone. The other guy wasn't happy. The mess was caused by the Assassin Alliance. We shouldn't bear the burden. Brain, call the Assassin Alliance headquarters. Brain smartly followed orders and contacted the Assassin Alliance. Immediately, an old man's image appeared smiling. Good evening, future pillars of the world. I'm the chief of the Assassin Alliance. Just call me Fifth Palace. The long-haired man questioned. Fifth Palace? What kind of operation is that? Your assassins leaked employer info? The old man politely apologized. Sorry, that assassin was our strongest. But he's obsessed with some romantic art, so he often forgets his duties. He paid the price. I killed him. The long-haired man's expression darkened. That Simda has arrived at Yunshan Port, about to take the exam. Fifth Palace, will you let him win again? The old man bowed respectfully. I guarantee you, I'll make Simda disappear forever. If there's another slip-up, I will personally bring his head before you to make amends. Only then was the long-haired guy satisfied and concluded. Then he said to the others, that AI house sent top experts to oversee this. We must ensure this mission finishes smoothly. A man with a hat sneered, crossing his arms, insisting they really need to push those assassins. They're totally unreliable. The blonde volunteered, let me invite my boss to handle this. He's fond of me. He won't refuse. Hearing this, the long-haired guy grew even more delighted. He'll step in? Then that's settled. He maliciously thought, Simda, that trash playing around with that girl and still wants to mess with Thandone and those ordinary folks. They should have just stayed put. Now they're scheming rebellion, so they deserve to be crushed by force. He looked at the chips on the table as if victory was certain, feeling more confident. Those low-life scum, all deserve to die. Meanwhile, at the Assassin Alliance headquarters, the man called Fifth Palace stood motionless like a statue. A red string was tied around his neck. In a blink, his head separated from his body. The one who did it was Mr. Han. Pathetic. The assassin was covered in wounds. Getting old, the injuries keep flaring up. But those worldly descendants are different. Since childhood, they've soaked in special potions. Their bodies trained to be incredibly resilient. Their flesh must be extremely fresh and juicy. Before him lay a pile of bodies bound by red strings. In the center was a swirl of blood energy. Stepping out was the great existence inhabiting D-Bang's body. Mr. Han respectfully saluted. My master. Coldly looking at his subordinate, he asked, did you promise them earlier? The subordinate sweated and replied, I just said that casually. Besides you, great existence, he interrupted. There's no room for excuses. My followers must keep their promises. Even when impersonating others, sincerity must be maintained to manifest the spiritual truth of the matter. Mr. Han immediately changed his words. Yes, I will bring that old man's head to Yunshan Port and fulfill the promise to them. Just revealed the intuition of the matter. Mr. Han immediately changed his words. Yes, I will bring that old man's head to Yun Mountain Port, fulfilling my promise to them. The great existence bowed slightly in thought. Those mortals earlier said Simda is at Yun Mountain Port that will be our new hunting ground. You want to feast on the true descendants of that great family? Mr. Han restrained himself, very eager. So the great existence said, Old rules your flesh, my soul. I will join this hunt. I need more souls to restore the power I drained when I ventured down here. Mr. Han said excitedly, Master, I truly appreciate your generosity. Actually, you don't have to intervene personally. I'm your servant and can do it for you. Mr. Han excitedly said, Master, I really appreciate your generosity. Actually, you don't need to act personally. I, your servant, can handle it. But he refused. Just now, the spell I cast on him was detected. This proves there's not just one spirit beside him, but someone hidden as well, someone we can't underestimate. To avoid being traced, I dispelled the spell. With your strength, you'd vanish into smoke immediately if you encountered it. Even I can't revive from it. This time, you go there not only to absorb souls, but also to find out what exactly is behind Simda. At the same time, Simda received a notification. The spell now knows. You have discovered it. The red thread instantly snapped. The spell was dispelled. At some point, its master will use it again. The world you're in still can't explain this spell. You panicked. Damn it. Just by looking, you know this thread is connected to the skin thief. Sure enough, he's revived. That's the cause. The card rated me as drowning. Then suddenly it lit up. The card has changed. It showed an image of a deer about to fall into a trap, updating the evaluation that the prey is avoiding the trap. You know your fate has sharp claws and teeth, but can you escape death? The card doesn't change. Simda was amazed. No longer drowning? Is this thing really that smart? It can sense my status. Then the card transformed, showing something. Then you appeared in ancient clothes. Simda, contestant of the Martial Dao Human Corporation, with a 5-star rank at level 11, tentatively ranked as the fastest progressing contestant among all newcomers. No doubt, one Simda read and was shocked, jumping straight from 2 stars to 5 stars. Meanwhile, he also saw the 5-star benefits. A final evaluation before the competition starts will grant you a special power to use during the contest. You can hide your rank but still show 2 stars to others. A special note, since you awakened the magic eye, the system will skip other displays and forcibly upgrade you to 5 stars. Only you can see this info, which made Simda happy at rank 11. So this magic eye among contestants is quite powerful. In short, hiding rank was done carefully, leaving no mistakes since a bunch of aristocratic descendants want to kill me. After deciding, the card transformed again, hiding the 5 stars, and the system used 2 stars as the base rank for the leaderboard. After ranking, Simda still pondered. The wild card isn't meant to show off, though based on the card's rank, very few aristocratic descendants could threaten me. But on the ever-changing battlefield, you can't fully trust paper strength. There are countless cases of the weak beating the strong, plus Joe I Bang's revival and D Bang's possession could strike anytime. The urgent matter now is figuring out how to keep increasing strength. Suddenly, the phone rang. Zeptian called Yosan, shouting, Simda, what the hell are you doing? I couldn't reach you all day. If the system hadn't shown you entered my room early, I'd have sent people to start a rescue. You're confused now? You entered my room early, so I sent people to start your rescue. What are you confused about now? Turns out I've been unconscious for a full day. Simda hurriedly said, Sorry, I was handling some personal family matters. He didn't blame me harshly. Glad you're okay. Come to the martial arena on floor 63. I'll teach you some new knowledge. Simda quickly replied, Okay, Septien. At the 63rd floor martial arena, Yosan explained, Your goal this time is to get into the 3 high schools, so I have to introduce them to you. Their locations are inside the Void Island ruins. Kwaiku High School pursues human history, located deep under the sea. Tuknan High School combines both, located deep underground. Their locations are inside the Void Island ruins. Kwaiku High School pursues human history, located deep under the sea. Tuknan High School combines both. The location lies within the ruins of Void Island. Kwaiku High School pursues human history, located deep under the sea. Tuknan High School and both are situated deep underground. Simda curiously asked, Are these 3 high schools the strongest in the world? Yosan explained. These 3 schools evolved from ancient sects of the prehistoric era, with long histories and profound strength. No other schools can compare to these 3. Jia Lam High School. The one in the sky is the strongest of the 3, directly researching divine arts and the magical realm. It's also the most prestigious high school. Most descendants of noble families attend this school. Kui-ku Votern High focuses on secret research and archaeology. It's said that before our era, history was interrupted. The relics of the civilization before that break lie beneath the sea. So, students from this school are known for their deep knowledge and exceptional talent. However, this school deals with prehistoric knowledge, so many graduates end up as disciples of various societies. Nureng Dardir High relies on a massive underground tomb, the birthplace of human learning. Its style is more combat-oriented, because there are many terrifying underground monsters. Naturally, this is also the wealthiest school since monster parts, rare minerals, and spiritual herbs underground can be sold for huge sums. You can even find ancient techniques and equipment, but very few can actually use them. Most are just research materials. Speaking of which, you're curious why so few can use these. He patiently explains it relates to resonance. Besides ancient passed-down techniques, there are divine weapons, armor, and even secret arts. To use them requires very high resonance, which is also called recognition level. Sim-da listens, intrigued by this new concept. He nods. That's right. You either get their recognition or acceptance from the magical realm, granting usage rights, and they willingly allow you to use them. Sim-da, hearing magical realm, quickly asks, what exactly is the magical realm? He still clearly remembers when awakening moonlight divine illumination, seeing a vision named the magical realm. Yosan pulls out a pile of books. The magical realm is the source world of power, also used to rank everyone's realm and strength. Alright, it's too early to explain more now. You'll learn about it at school later. For now, don't overthink it. Here, I have some techniques the group prepared just for you. Sim-da is shocked by the stack of techniques. Tiger Subduer 17 form, 2 Yang Fingers, Northern East Divine Fist, Lone Sword 8, Southern River Chain Kick, Chrysanthemum Treasure Field Nai Lai Divine Palm. What the hell is this? Why is there the Muthon Teen method, a secret art from Guangdong? Ah, Yosan excitedly explains. Muthon Teen is a provocative taunting technique that enrages opponents, making them lose composure when attacking. Sim-da is stunned for a moment. What about Chrysanthemum Treasure Field? Yosan explains in detail. It uses the chrysanthemum's backside as a hidden weapon, shooting petals with a toxic substance to attack enemies. It's said that at the highest level, chrysanthemum emits a fragrance causing enemies to hallucinate. He asks in horror. Into another book, what about the Northern East Divine Fist? Does it relate to the Big Dipper? Yosan immediately shakes his head. No. Back then, in the far east of the northern region, a relic was excavated where this fist technique was found, hence named Northern East Fist Method. Actually, the entire excavation was completed then. Everyone was preparing to leave, but a senior archaeologist wasn't convinced. He felt something else was there and kept staring. Suddenly, a voice asked him, "What are you looking at?" Thinking it was a prank, he reflexively shouted, "Looking at you." Then, the fist technique book dropped by itself. In fact, this is a form of resonance. He had gained recognition from this fist technique, so it appeared. Sim-da was speechless. That's just too much. Yosan even praised it. This is called personality compatibility. Of course, relics give gifts. Some have high resonance, but aren't recognized by divine weapons. So resonance is only a threshold. Passing it, you still need to see if you get recognition. Pick a technique to learn. If you encounter a fight, at least you can handle it somehow. Sim-da thought to himself, Northern East Divine Fist? I think it should be called East-North Divine Fist. Just then, the system popped up. Northern East Divine Fist. Green quality, rare type. Special conditions are needed to activate a higher compatibility level, boosting power. Sim-da gets excited and chooses it. All other techniques are common white tier ones. Only this Northeast Divine Fist is a rare green tier. Could it actually be something special? Sim-da excitedly raises the Northeast Divine Fist manual that looks like NDT 0. I'll pick this one. Yosan praises, saying, you've got a sharp eye. Among these martial arts, this fist technique packs the most power. Honestly, no one would hand you such a good technique. The better the technique, the harder to master quickly. But if you learn it, your strength could jump significantly. Sim-da eagerly asks, is it possible to jump from 2 stars to 5 stars in an instant? The guy grumbles, paranoid. I've never heard of anyone leveling from 2 stars straight to 5 stars. That makes Sim-da quietly convinced. Looks like the Moonlight Divine Illumination and Bone Moon Shock are really powerful. Done. Yosan immediately takes a defensive stance. Don't get discouraged. Leveling from 1 star to 2 stars this fast already shows you've got great potential. I'll demonstrate the Northeast Divine Fist once. Watch closely, learn it, so when you face combat tests later, you'll be ready. Simda observes thoughtfully, his current attributes all focused on Wusing comprehension, with a high score of 14. With Wusing at this level, this Northeast Fist looks like a toy to me. Luckily, this move can handle some combat situations. Having a bit of pressure lets me hide my true strength better. After a while, Yosan looks exhausted. Alright, done messing around? Have you learned it? Simda is sweating cold. This is way too shallow. Without such high Wusing, I couldn't have learned it. Then he reminds. It's past 4 o'clock already. That's it for today. Go rest. Don't forget to join the party tonight. Simda obediently follows. Okay, thanks for your guidance, boss. Suddenly, your comm device blinks. Mangyo sends a message. Simda, I found some info about the defector. Meet me at the multipurpose house. Simda replies excitedly. Got it. I'm on my way. While walking, he sees something roadside, an old man raising his hand for money. The old man sees Simda and says, Hey, young man doing good deeds. Got any spare change on you? Then pulls out 1 coin. I only have this small change. After that, Simda walks away but hears someone behind say, Drop it. In a flash, one side of Simda's head is hit by the coin, but the old man complains, I'm too old for this, because Simda dodged with the moonlight avoidance skill. The old man throws the coin away, whining, a young guy dodging my attack so easily? Simda stands coldly in the air. You're not old at all. He's still immature, shameless enough to sneak attack. Simda activates Moonlight Divine Illumination skill. Now I can see what's hidden. The old man carries an invisible sword on his back. Without this skill, I wouldn't see it at all. The old man seems to sense something, so without hesitation, he draws his sword. Simda quickly steps back, keeping his distance. The old man signals surprise. You can see it? Simda snaps. Damn old man, I kindly gave you money, and you sneak attack me from behind. Clearly carrying a magical weapon but stooping to low tactics. The old man is annoyed, warning, I see you're young but not trying to cultivate. You're just chasing after some rich girl, so you want to beat me up. Simda can't stand it, shouts, Mangyo, she's from the underworld, not as narrow-minded as you think. Besides, she and I are just friends who survived life and death together, nothing shady like you imagine. Before finishing, Simda strikes back. In his eyes, the old man's aura is terrifying. The Firestar Master just broke through successfully and got this rating from the magic realm. Now Simda seems to understand. I get it, you're with the Mong-eo family, right? The Lack family is laughably weak, not only letting Picheon die horribly but also trying to destroy Mong-eo, the only one standing up for him. You're so powerful, yet your young lady is about to be sold off as a concubine to some old geezer, and you just stay silent while I come all the way here to sneak attack a 5-year-old student like me. No wonder Mong-eo risks everything to leave the Lack family. The old man is so angry he explodes quite entertaining. Never thought the Lack family would one day be mocked by outsiders like you. In a blink, his hand is right in front of Simda's face. The old man grabbed his head and dragged him down, but halfway he sensed something. Blink, the one caught was just a clone that vanished, while Simda appeared right beside him. Without hesitation, he hit the old man with a thunderous pull, forcing him to step back. The old man found it intriguing. Not bad at all. Simda's blurry figure stayed alert, watching the enemy. Of course, it's not bad. Right behind him, emerging from the old man's shadow was Thien An. The old man was a bit startled, thinking, can this kid really hide in a shadow? Then Simda kicked fiercely with the bone claw move, forcing him to retreat several meters. That puzzled him. He had to stabilize himself at a safe distance. He pondered, strange, with his strength he shouldn't make me back off like this. Is his body frozen or something? So he took a deep breath, turned around, and radiated a blazing pressure like a wildfire. Why does his strength and speed fluctuate so much? What exactly is his attribute? Simda cautiously said, guess. In his heart, he knew this was Bone Moon Shake's heaven, tripling his power, but that had no effect on the old man. The old man slowly advanced with fierce momentum. His strength and agility fluctuated wildly, plus many strange techniques. even opening his magic eye. Simda panicked and tried to retreat. The old man muttered, "What's this? Let me tell you, this place is under Kanlan's watch. If you kill me, you won't handle the consequences." Simda had a plan. If the old man attacked, he'd open a portal and pause time for 3 seconds to escape. But the old man sadly stroked his beard. The seniors always have the last word. Now his momentum grew stronger, making Simda worried. Then, unexpectedly, the old man said goodbye. This old man is leaving. And then, in a blink, he vanished in a fiery gust. Simda was stunned. He's really gone? Who the hell is this old man? Far away, a blazing golden light shot toward the airship, spinning before landing on the flying vessel. The old man who fought Simda gave orders, "Depart immediately for Golden Coast." "I want to go to the coast for rest," he relayed down. From now on, no one is allowed to contact other clans. Someone panicked and tried to stop him. "Wait, master. The Zhao family urgently wants the young lady. If we don't hand her over, no one can bear the consequences. It won't just affect clan relations, but also our business operations." As soon as he finished, he got punched in the face. The force sent him flying backward. Others from the Lack family heard the old man say, "Since you took over clan affairs, the Lack family has been sucking up like ants swarming. Now you even want to send the best heir to be trampled on. You're destroying not just the future of the young fish but the future of the Lack family too." Then he leapt up. Landing on top of the airship, he stroked his beard thoughtfully. "Mountains and rivers before my eyes. Magic body in the vast world. Magic eye at 15 years old, all attributes at least above 10. Body techniques at this level are rare and hard to find. In 500 years, no one like this has appeared. Interesting, really interesting." Then he summoned something that flew away amid his old man's exclamation. From afar, the moon shone like sunlight breaking through morning mist. Closer up, it glowed like a lotus on clear water. "Granddaughter, after much thought, I still have to lend you a hand. Our Lack family must never be looked down upon." Night had fallen, the wind rustled past the towering building. Minutes before the mysterious old man's ship departed, Simda entered, surprised. Inside, a constant buzzing filled the air. It was none other than Mong Egu. She was spinning quickly, practicing swordsmanship. Her sword sliced right past Simda. He raised his hand, blocking that force. He thought silently that the sword's sound was terrifying. Although her sword technique was infinitely powerful, her stance was too heavy. At the same time, she exhausted herself trying to follow the sword manual, so her swordplay seemed like a desperate struggle. The keywords above her head didn't change, proving she hadn't improved yet. Enhancing insight could reveal more details. At that moment, the system's voice told him, "This shows her strength still can't improve. Enhancing understanding lets you see more details." At the same time, the system announced to you, as a swordsman who has broken fixed domain limits, she's still lost about her path. Only when she finds her own way can she receive the realm's recognition keyword. Simda was lost in thought, naturally worried. Realm recognition? Wait. Do these keywords come from the realm? Is the realm really certifying strength? What exactly is this realm? Mongnu had somehow appeared before him. "Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, I'll share some info about the skinning guy that I was able to dig up." She slowly recalled her past memories and began to explain. The skin peeler used to be a senior member of the Archaeological Association. During a major excavation, he caused a huge accident. Simda was curious about the incident. Hearing this, Mongnu carefully explained each detail. Yes, it was an altar sealing some alien artifacts. During that excavation, he broke the seal and released unknown objects, causing many casualties. After that, he disappeared. When he reappeared, he had become an assassin. He asked why he became an assassin. She continued, "Most of his past is a blank, but I found out that he originally had a wife and daughter. Before the altar sealing incident, they died under mysterious circumstances. The records say their bodies were found in a sewer, naked, covered in wounds. They were treated brutally while alive. The sewer where the bodies were found is at the continent's border, in a small town governed by a minor noble family. Then, that family and the townsfolk all. For now, I suspect these two events are connected." Back to reality, Simda's face was full of worry. "So what exactly was that sealed object?" Mongwu answered sadly, "The altar sealing incident is high level. With my current status, I can't access the files. This is all I could find." Then she turned and warned. Anyway, you must be careful. They'll probably find out about you soon, starting advance on port. And then come looking for you. Simda smiled and nodded. Got it. Thanks. Suddenly, Mangu's phone began ringing nonstop. She turned to answer the incoming call. Aunt, her face full of worry. Yes, I understand. Standing beside her, he anxiously asked, What's wrong, Mongnu? She only gave a brief reply. My family called me back, saying the relatives want to come for a betrothal gift. Simda was surprised. What about your parents? She quietly began to tell her sad story. My mother died early. After my brother passed, my father was so shocked he fainted, and he's still in the hospital, unconscious. He interrupted. Weren't you trying to delay things? Mongnu was at a loss, having tried every excuse she could. Delaying any longer will only make the family's sharp eyes focus on me. Simda clenched her fists in fury. Damn it. Clearly, that noble family is pushing for the match no matter what. She understood the other's mind. Everyone in the family feared that big noble family would vent their anger on them, while her father remained comatose. So they want to push her away to feel safe. Suddenly, an idea struck him, confidently patting his chest. Here's the deal, Mong Engu, if you don't mind, I invite you to dinner. I'll introduce you to the elder to join the Martial Arts Human Alliance. That way, you can escape your family's control and no longer be manipulated. Mong Nu lowered her head, hesitating to involve unrelated people. Aren't you afraid of offending the big family that wants to marry me off? Not just that, even my relatives will hate you. They'll find ways to deal with you. Simda looked at her intently, encouraging. What's there to fear? Those who push others into fire deserve to die. I just met an old man from your family. He not only attacked me from behind but said things that pissed me off. Come with me, leave that family behind. She was lost in her own thoughts, then suddenly realized, he's clearly from an ordinary background, with average power, yet why does he never seem afraid of anything? Just like before, when fighting the skin peeler, now I see he's pretty sharp looking, even if his hair's a mess. His messy hair suggests he doesn't sweat the small stuff, and his face is like a blade, a bit unfriendly. A look that warns strangers to stay away. But Mongnu shyly smiled at the passionate young man. All right, I agree. Where to now? What to eat? Let's talk. His expression was like telling strangers to stay away. But Mongnu shyly smiled at the passionate young man. All right, let's go somewhere. Eat first, then talk. Very gentle, warm. Simda scratched his head, stammering. No idea yet. The elder hasn't said where, but just come along. She crossed her arms, pretending to be annoyed. You don't even know the place but want to invite a girl? Simda immediately said, I'm sincere. Everything will work out. Mongnu was embarrassed but decided to explain, I'm not someone who casually agrees to dates, you know. Suddenly, a message from the elder came, leave the house, head east. Mongnu was surprised, thinking, has he emerged? So the person Simda met must have been him? She hurried off, telling Simda, don't go anywhere, I'll be back soon. He was shocked, totally confused about what was going on. Simda scratched his cheek and looked back. Why run off like that? Wasn't it because I invited her so suddenly? Still inexperienced at inviting beautiful girls. Mangyo was outside the building when a sudden surge of power rushed toward her and struck directly. Amid her endless shock, a voice rang out from within the powerful energy. My granddaughter has thought it through. She still wants my support. Mangyo couldn't hide her surprise, calling out, Grandpa. She seemed to feel a rising power, a technique flooding her mind. This is the Lost God Sword technique. Asterisk. Mongyo looked up at the spaceship far in the sky, then smiled and whispered her thanks. Thank you, Grandpa, for passing the Lost God Sword technique to me. From behind, Simda appeared. Hey, you okay? Why so fired up? Afraid of getting dumped, so I toughened up. She glanced softly, reassuring him. Don't worry. My grandpa visited and taught me the sword technique. He was happy for her. Someone in his family truly cared about him. Then he realized, wait, so that old man is her grandpa. Mong Eo tilted her head, reminding Simda, you invited me to the party tonight, right? He stammered, yeah, something like that. Can we go together? Suddenly not understanding what was happening, her eyes twinkled as Mong Eo laughed and teased Simda, you're such an idiot. Simda looked stunned and embarrassed. Why? On what basis do you call me an idiot? Her smile showed no sign of fading. Everyone in the contest has to attend the party. We all have to go anyway. He gasped, remembering. Right. I didn't even need to invite her. I just wanted to help and totally forgot. So embarrassing. Mangyo waved cheerfully. Let's go. We'll head to the party together. Simda let her joke around but ignored it since she rarely showed such carefree joy. It fit her age perfectly. In the quiet sky, the two rode a motorcycle laughing happily, Mangyo shouting, "Faster, faster," he warned, safety first. But she was excited and kept speeding up. Charge. Simda. They stopped in front of a palace on a flying island. This was the party venue. Who knew it would be on a floating island? Yosan stepped out warmly welcoming her. "Miss Tu, you're coming with Simda?" Simda stepped forward with money in hand. Mangyo politely greets you. "Yes, I'm going with him tonight." He walked over, draped an arm around Simda, teasing. "Kid, you're good. Improving fast already, asking a girl out to dinner." He shook his head, denying. "It's not what you think." About to enter, she stopped and seriously warned. "No jokes, Simda. Be careful tonight." He was surprised by hundreds of piercing gazes from them. Descendants of powerful families always pick the perfect time to hunt their prey. "What if I kill someone here?" He frowned as they stopped him. "Hey, don't act up. The elders are watching." He sighed in frustration and Yosen said, "You love fighting that much? Remember when I first met you? You just finished a fight." He lunged straight at Simda, gripping the head of injured unconscious Unya, provoking the 4-star rookie. Wang 9 VM of the Wang family said, "Simda, I challenge you." A sword suddenly flashed, cutting off his hair in a blink. 9 VM Street aired at the girl sheathing the sword. What? Everyone around trembled in horror at the lightning-fast sword strike. Tuesday, Kwang looked ahead, patting his shoulder. 9 VM, drop it, stop teasing him. He pointed at the leaderboard, surprised this 2-star rookie was being protected by her. Rookie rankings. Mong Ao Nam Kung Tuesday. Du Tu Wang Din Uyen Hate Tuesday. Tu Kong Mongeo Bali Unghua Trong Huayu Trong Fong Mien Wang 9 Lam Tricieux Liluawa. 4. Li Sikiet Hong Boi Tuyen Vuong Tuesday Ling Truong Fo Hai, and she is one of the 5 strongest named alongside me. Tuesday, Kwang grinned slyly, punched Unya's stomach hard under Simda and Mong, Eo's focused and angry gaze. He said, "We better find a soft persimmon like this to squeeze. Mosquito legs are meat too." VM flicked him away, brushing his hands. "Let's go." Unya's comrades shouted worriedly. "Call the medics here now." He glanced at the wound on his sword, leaned slightly, then suddenly behind Simda. A woman's voice spoke. "Isn't this the kid Simda? Heard he's pretty rebellious. Meeting him today proves the rumor's true." Simda asked, "Who is this? Just arrived and already blaming me?" Yosan thought to himself, "Is this the youngest daughter of the Song family? She's here again." Then he said, "Let me introduce. This is Simda, the rookie I'm guiding. He is Lady Anne from the Song family in Jiangnan." Lady Anne raised her fan to cover her face and interrupted, "My story needs no introduction." Simda said, "Your eldest uncle spoke with me not long ago. Do you remember?" He blushed and asked, "What's this about?" She frowned. "He said you were stubborn since childhood and liked training dogs to hurt others. Before, our Qing Yun and Yin Chen almost got bitten by your dogs." The reporters kept clicking their cameras, eagerly catching every word. Shocking news. The Song sisters were almost mauled to death by Simda's dogs. Who knew this bright-faced guy had such a nasty heart? The 2 heiresses of the most powerful family were nearly killed by this country bumpkin. Simda was furious and slowly recalled. "Clearly, I saved the Song sisters, yet I'm being framed for unleashing dogs to bite people." Simda politely said, "Sorry, Lady Anne, but I don't remember that from so long ago. My family was kicked out of the Simda household long ago, living in poverty, too poor to even keep dogs, let alone train vicious ones. To hurt others? Not long ago I was paralyzed with an illness. I begged your eldest uncle for marrow pills, but he kicked me out instead." She feigned concern. "You were sick? Why didn't you tell me? The Song family has plenty, marrow pills included." Simda felt sympathy. "Didn't Lady Anne know I nearly died from that illness? Seems she doesn't really understand my story." Yosen silently admired from the side. "Good catch on the weak spot. Lady Anne doesn't even know Simda was critically ill recently. How can you be sure he trained dogs to hurt others over a decade ago?" She snapped. "Then you should leave the Simda family. Want to apply for high school yourself? Why does Simda speak so boldly?" "I've signed a contract with the Martial Arts Human Corporation," Lady Anne said. "I have a direct admission spot. I'll give it to you." He clapped excitedly. "Really? Thanks for your kindness, Lady Anne." Then, she continued, the Song family will cover all your expenses throughout high school. Simda praised Lady Anne, truly a living bodhisattva. She made a request, but with one condition. Simda urged, Lady Anne, tell me. She coldly said, from now on, you must stay away from Qingyun. Around them, people surrounded and criticized Simda loudly. Still connected to Qingyun, the second-generation descendant of the Liu family was expelled. How dare he dream of the Song heiress? But because of this, he still gets direct admission. Annoying idiot. If he could hang out with Qingyun, why bother taking the exam? A smirk slowly appeared on his lips. His eyes sparkled. Stay away from Qingyun? That's it? Fine. As long as Lady Anne gives me that direct admission spot, I agree. Whispering and mocking voices rose nonstop. Such a spineless loser. With his status, how dare he go against the Song family's wishes? Ha! Gave him the spot and now suddenly has direct admission. Lady Anne said with satisfaction. Decide on that then. Then Simda raised a point. Lady Anne, but about staying away from Qingyun, I still need your help with something. She replied briefly. He winked and stuck out his tongue playfully. Lady Anne, can you give me a photo of her? I don't know her, nor remember what she looks like. Lady Anne and some others sprayed hairspray, stiff and disdainful, pointing. You don't know Qingyun? Simda played dumb. Don't know him? Not the right time when we were 4 years old. They had already met? Your memory's sharp. He retorted. I don't remember anything from when I was 4. Yosan frowned, deep in thought. He doesn't remember, so there's no way he trained dogs to bite Qingyun or used this to get close to him. He's even forgotten who the other Party Island song said loudly, pointing fingers at a normal person like that. Simda covered his mouth. Enough already. Did I say anything wrong? Whispering filled the air. So that's the strongest? Pathetic. This is supposed to be a debut banquet for new faces. He added, sorry, Lady Anne. So this is the strongest. Huh, nothing special at all. This place is just a banquet for newcomers to debut. He continued, sorry, Lady Anne. Maybe we should just skip the direct recruitment. Honestly, I don't know her well and don't want to take advantage of her. He remained lost in thought. If he said that in front of everyone, even if it's fake, from this moment on it becomes real. He can do that, either forget it completely or just not care. The ridiculous part is that everyone's still scheming and plotting, making all sorts of plans. Even Lady Anne personally showed up, but no one even has a reason to attack him. Lady Anne stared at him. There really is no need for direct recruitment. Don't you remember Than Duan? She's the eldest daughter of the Tong family, and I'm her youngest aunt. Simda closed his eyes, smiling shyly. Madam, I don't know you or her. This is all probably a misunderstanding. I can't just take a direct recommendation out of nowhere. He opened his eyes, sly grin. But here's the thing, Mrs. Anne is highly respected and cunning beyond belief. See if you can help. Simda smiled openly. Not long ago, I was seriously ill, and after barely surviving, a cop named Lack said he wanted to protect me. But he's dead now, and my best friend's dead too. No idea why. The Fong Lum Hotel also had tens of thousands dead, yet people keep streaming in endlessly. It drives me crazy. Do you know who's the mastermind behind all this? Someone of your caliber investigating would be way easier than a middle schooler like me. You must know something. Can you bring justice for them? After all, those were tens of thousands of lives. She was sweating, thinking, this kid's using me to spread this story at the party. Asterisk. She said, I'm not too clear on this. I think the cop Larcy's sister is investigating it. Mrs. San immediately turned. Right, Miss Mong. Ao, I have to congratulate you. I heard you're engaged. But why are you with him? Mong Ao politely greeted back, bowing to Mrs. San. I'm not engaged. She smiled, but I heard. Simda quickly put his hand up to block her. Madam, you keep throwing around rumors you heard. Earlier it was me. Now her baseless gossip like this isn't helpful. But there's truth to what Mrs. San said. Mong Eo and I are investigating this, and the results are clear. But the full truth can't be revealed right now. Mrs. San's face turned pale hearing this. Yosan sweated, scared. Hey Simda, do you know you're playing with fire? You're risking yourself. But do you want Mangyo to cut ties with her family and go against powerful forces too? A voice shattered the silence. The daughter of the Lack family is gentle, proper, cares about the big picture, knows right from wrong. She won't side with a thug like you. Stop spouting nonsense about baseless stuff. This is a huge life matter for her. She might not fully understand her family's plans. She really is engaged. Mrs. N smiled and greeted. Is it the second lung? Why are you here? The man ignored everyone, staring only at Meng-O. I clearly told you to go home, so why didn't you? She avoided eye contact and answered. Cousin, I want to take the exam, so I didn't go. The second lung raised his hand to touch Meng-O. The engagement is arranged by the family. Mrs. N means well, don't misunderstand. Come with me, she dodged. Where are you going? His hands trembled with anger, repeating. I said, go home and get engaged. Meng-O challenged. Has Grandpa agreed? What about my dad? Has Dad agreed? And me? Have I agreed? Now the second lung and Meng-O faced off, both burning with rage. He held back and spoke first. The family head will soon know about this. Your father is unconscious, but this is good news. Your dad will be happy when he knows. She retorted. Dad? He'll be furious. Someone told everyone. How old is your fiancé this year? The second lung grabbed her arm in front of everyone. Don't be disrespectful anymore. Come with me. She bowed her head and bit out sharply. Grandpa objects. My dad didn't agree either, and you dare make decisions for me? Simda was shocked, staring at Meng-O as a powerful energy radiated from her. The system flashed. +10 resonance points with sword energy. All stats +5. Sword technique damage doubled. Thien-chan Varnthan entered a new phase. He thought to himself, Meng-Au's title changed to Sword Saint, meaning she has. Thien-chan Varnthan entered a new phase. He suddenly thought, Meng-Au's title changed to Sword Saint, meaning she has resolved her path, no longer uncertain. The sword intent surged violently. This is truly the Sword Saint. Why is he preparing to draw his sword? His hand, still clenched tightly. She warned Meng-O, withdraw your sword intent. Do you see this Lok Thui sword? It represents the clan's grand elder. It's a divine weapon passed down by the Lok family. If you dare resist in front of this sword, I will use clan law, I will use it. Before she finished, her eyes began to twitch. Meng-O swung her sword, severing Lang's arm, sending him spinning on the ground before crashing hard into the distant wall. The wall cracked with a painful crack. She slammed her sword into its sheath without looking and said, Greed blinds the mind. Holding a divine weapon, yet you can't even block a single strike from me. You arranged a marriage for your relative without informing their parents, and without the family head's approval. You're no longer worthy to wield it. She looked at the hand holding the sword and said, Lok Thui, do you want to come with me and be friends with my Tan Tuet? The sword slowly stirred, radiating power. It moved straight to Meng-O's hand. She quickly grabbed the sword, and two forces erupted simultaneously. From afar, everyone turned around to watch. The updated ranking board changed. Nam Kung Tuesday, Du Meng-Ao, second Wang Din Hao, Ha Te Tuesday, New Tuesday Kwang. The crowd glanced at her with disdain. Meng-O ranked up, tying for first with Nam Kung Tuesday Du. That's the power of a divine weapon. Why does her strength seem like ours? Just boosted by a divine weapon. Maybe I should borrow my family's divine weapon to boost my rating too. Simda couldn't help but think. It's not that simple. If Meng-Ao hadn't broken through to the Sword Saint level, she wouldn't have earned the divine weapons recognition. This ranking board doesn't just reflect personal strength. Equipment, resources, potential, even willpower all affect the card's rating. Yosan suddenly spoke beside her. That sword has accepted Meng-Ao, which means, from now on, the power of the Lack family is in her hands. She now holds authority over the Lack family. She's young, and her future is limitless. He laughed heartily, slapping his back. Nothing to admire, that's just because her family has better resources. You reached 2 stars through your own effort, that's just normal. You're a prime example of rising up. He shyly said, all thanks to the boss investing in my training. Then thought, if he knew I reached 5 stars, asterisk. Wouldn't he be proud for life? Meng-Ao stepped forward, interrupting. Let's get back to the main point, the one who holds power over the Lack family now. She turned to Simda. What I couldn't say earlier, I can say now. It's about the truth I've uncovered. The mastermind behind all those deaths is none other than the great families present here, led by the Song family. Everyone gasped in shock. What? What is Meng-Ao saying? Is she crazy? Madame Anne's face darkened, eyes blazing. Girl, I advise you to watch your words. Meng-Ao raised her phone in front of Madame An and the other great families. Of course, Madame An was included. According to my investigation, Everything revolves around your granddaughter, Song Thon Don. She refused to get engaged to maintain ties with the descendants of the great families, pretending she liked Simda and using him as a scapegoat. The great families, jealous and spiteful, slaughtered tens of thousands of innocent people, determined to kill Simda at all costs. Here's all the video evidence, images, documents, authentic proof. If there's any fakeness, I'll leave it to you to handle. Chasing someone and losing your will, treating lives like trash. Madam On. I don't know if my investigation was thorough and strict enough. At this moment, Simda held up her phone and shouted at the great families. Madam On, you called it right. Mengao really uncovered the truth. There's even this video and these photos, super explosive stuff, just a bit bloody. He laughed heartily, holding the phone toward the two reporters' cameras. Quickly, get ready. Song Than Don is about to confess her love for me. From the phone, Simda's voice rang out. If you want a boyfriend. I hope he's like Simda, the two reporters cried, then threw everything in their hands into the nearby fire, pretending, oh no. Duh. Why did my camera suddenly catch fire? How can I keep filming now? Same here. My notebook, camera, and phone all just burst into flames. The two reporters behind her spoke up. Sorry, Madam Anne, all our equipment is destroyed. Everything recorded is lost. Please don't blame us. She loudly denied, explaining, if those videos and photos are yours, they must have been edited. Thon Don would never harm anyone. She's a role model for the new generation, recognized as the student council president at GLAM High School. Countless descendants of great families can vouch for her. The whole clan of descendants from the noble families chimed in. Exactly. How could Thon Duan possibly like a lowly commoner like you? No skills, no background, and no money either. I think you're making things up, slandering Thon Duan. You think a toad can eat a swan, Simda? Closing their eyes in frustration at such clear-cut evidence. Yet you still want to blame the great families like you. Clearly, they've learned this inheritance technique early, refining their insight and resonance to take all the credit. Logically, progress in this world needs resourceful people like you pushing development, but all you do is bully the poor and slaughter the innocent. From where I see it, you don't even deserve to be called human. Suddenly, someone shouted at you, who the hell are you? Shut up right now. Has solemnly introduced himself. I'm Trial Thinquan from the Trial family in Hadong. Madam Anne, since you're from the Tung family, don't fuss with this punk. Let me teach him a lesson instead. At 15, Trier Thinquan challenged Simda, striking a sword straight at his face before he could react. Meng Ao held the sword, and Thinquan lost to her, sneering. Simda hasn't even finished talking yet. And you, a noble descendant, have zero manners. Tu Kung softly clapped in approval, stepped closer to Meng Ao, and greeted. I heard you use the unmatched Tio sword technique. Seeing it today, it's truly worthy of its reputation. Congrats on acquiring the divine weapon and climbing to rank 2. I'm rookie Ngutu Kung, rank 4, a 5-star. Hope to learn from you, Tiu. Simda frowned, figuring his name was Tu Kung, real name Harlu. Meng Ao was blunt. You know I'm rank 2 and still want to duel me? He smiled slyly. Of course, descendants like us don't fear challenges. We're brave to fight. If I beat someone stronger, I can get a better rating. Suddenly, Simda's eyes lit up. He sensed something was off. That guy had a poisonous snake coiled around him. Simda quickly raised his hand to block her. Wait, we're still fighting. You can't challenge her, he thought. Nobody else seemed to see the snake. Meng Ao would definitely be at a disadvantage fighting him. There are many big players at this event. She can't be the only one seeing that snake. Yet no one spoke or acted. Looks like this was prearranged. You dare look down on me but don't dare fight. Then why stand here showing off? Better to kneel before Madam Anne and admit your fault. Apologize. Simda's card suddenly glowed. It showed a skeleton pierced by a sword. Dead. You've offended several noble families. Death is certain. You're powerless. Even this card is cursing me. Fine, I admit defeat. A notification sounded. Battle over. Simda lost. Meng Ao won. He was satisfied, acknowledging Simda's smarts. Meng, get out of the way, you coward. Don't get hurt by the aftermath of my fight with Meng Ao. Tu Kung received a message. Notification of a challenger. The card showed the words challenger. Simda, who told you to be so confident? I lost so you could duel Meng Ao. She looked at him worried, stammering. Simda, you? He clutched his stomach, laughing loudly. Am I wrong? A 2-star commoner challenging a 5-star? Listen, loser, I don't even think you're worth my time. That scary face controlling the snake? I only used my aura and you're already scared to death. He snorted coldly. You talk about scaring me to death, but in reality, you're the one releasing that snake to bite me. If I hadn't seen it, I probably really would have been scared to death. Sim-Da readied himself, drawing the attention of the noble clans around. What's he doing? Why is he hitting the air? No way, he actually sees it? Is it real or fake? Tukung stepped back in panic. You see it. Why? Sim-Da took a defensive stance, his eyes glowing pale purple. Yosan trembled in shock. Magic eyes. He's awakened magic eyes now. Tukung put his hand in his pocket, suspicious. This kid can see Hua Huck? Hua Huck is supposed to be invisible. Only someone with awakened magic eyes can see it. Trapped in a pincer, even I can only rely on experience. Only someone awakened with the magic eye can see it. Fighting a pincer attack, even I can only rely on experience. Living with it long enough lets you roughly guess its location. I bet this brat got scared by my aura and just threw out random attacks. Just take them down then. This time, let Hua Huck strike from behind, no more lucky breaks for him. He raised his magic staff, ready to attack Sim-Da. Can you block this move? You quickly dodged the fierce attack. Tuesday, Kwang looked at Sim-Da. Raising his leg to kick, Hua Huck gasped. What? Then, a giant green snake was kicked straight through the roof tiles. Chuang Rao, Anya widened their eyes, quickly asking, so what exactly is Sim-Da fighting? Why can't I understand his moves? Where's So-Ui? Covered in bandages and wounds. Furrowing his brow, he said, I don't know either, but whatever it is, it must be intense. Everyone else from the noble families looks like their parents just died. He couldn't help but wonder, why did the others look so grim and scary when they appeared earlier? Mangyo looked at him and suddenly realized, he's awakened the magic eye. No wonder he didn't let me charge earlier. I couldn't see that spirit beast attacking. Fighting will definitely cost you. Sim-Da took a defensive stance and teased, the challenger is me, and that snake's gone. What skills do you have left? Tuesday, Kwang's face darkened with rage. I'm a new 5-star, ranked 4th. Who the hell do you think you are? A strong gust blew in, and both covered their faces. Vanjia spoke first. The aura's too strong, so we added. We're about to get sucked in. He spun his staff viciously, glaring and charging straight at Sim-Da, aiming to strike him. Mong Eo worriedly shouted, Sim-Da. Shards flew wildly around Sim-Da. Tuesday, Kwang stared at him, not blinking. Suddenly, the system announced, based on your will, all attribute points have been added to your strength. Sim-Da casually blocked the attack. Strength is now 4.3 plus 10 equals 14.3. He trembled and challenged. Hit by my full power move and you're fine? How's that possible? My strength reached 8.7. No new 5-star can surpass me. I get it, you're just faking it. Suddenly, Tuesday Kwang was grabbed by the collar and lifted up. He struggled, punching Sim-Da's arm and cursing. Damn it, let me go. Don't touch me with your filthy hands. Sim-Da was cold, unmoved by the punches. Take one more step and I'll rip your head off. Tuesday, Kwang froze, saying nothing. He anxiously searched for his snake, calling, Hua Huck, are you there? You're back? Bite him now. Sim-Da laughed deeply. Turns out he couldn't see his own snake either. Looks like his 4th rank is just thanks to family backing. Resources pouring in. He no longer cared about your words. Hua Huck, charge now. So many people are here, he won't dare touch me. You quickly punched him in the face and said, who told you I'm scared? This punch is for that girl earlier. Sim-Da warned. Hua Huck's nearby, don't move. Your little snake doesn't want him dead, right? And don't even think about admitting defeat. I'm not done fighting yet. Tuesday, Kwang fearlessly cursed the poor brat. How dare you look at me like that? Just wait, I'll kill you, your friends, your family, I want to kill them all. He was stunned by the new system message. Special condition activated. Your Northern East Divine Fist is empowered under this special circumstance. It surged to perfect blue quality. Sim-Da couldn't hide his joy, so Northern East Divine Fist has this trick. He raised his fist for another punch. Daring. Seeing him, the system jumped with a new message. Double special condition activated. Your Northern East Divine Fist is further empowered, surging to perfect blue quality. He thought, activating from the core can boost the fist's power? Awesome. Sim-Da punched repeatedly, cycling Northern East Divine Fist. Vanda excitedly said. So brutal. Great fight. Even his mom wouldn't recognize him now. So Ui happily pretended. You're avenging us. Tuesday, Kwang's face was swollen beyond recognition, no longer proud. In the corner of his eyes, a single tear quickly rolled down. No, this isn't good. Simda looked at him fearfully and asked, Had enough rest? I have to keep going. Tuesday, Kwang trembled thinking, this guy really wants to kill me. Tuesday, Kwang panicked and screamed, Help! Somebody save me. Someone save me from this bastard. He really wants me to take the fall? No, I don't want to die. The noble families stood silently while he screamed for help. The atmosphere was dead silent. Madam N calculated. If Little Ox died at Simda's hands, the three biggest high schools would band together and harshly punish the malicious murder. By then, no matter the reputation of Thondon or the hired assassins of the noble families, or the lives of thousands, even tonight's whole farce, it would all vanish into thin air. She looked at Tuesday Kwang without a shred of pity. Little Ox, don't worry. His eyes were still wet with tears. After you die, I'll raise your father to be the Ox family head. Madame Anne's face twisted with cruelty. His greatest value right now is to be killed by Simda. Simda, seeming to read the noble family's intentions, laughed. You think I'm an idiot? Don't be scared. I'm not going to kill you. You can clearly see they've already abandoned you. We're just going to fight. But they want you dead, because if I kill you, they'll have a solid reason to punish me. That way, all the noble family scandals will just disappear. She angrily ordered the man beside her. Enough, don't let him speak any further. He quickly snatched Tuesday Kwang away from Simda. Then he spoke slowly. All right, a fight it is, but no damaging the pact. I'm the supervisor of GLM Academy. You guys fought impressively. I believe the divine spirit will give you a good rating. Hulan knew I wouldn't kill him, so he stepped in to mediate. What? The card now reads, Duel forcibly stopped. This duel won't count towards the evaluation. Madame Anne shoved the pill into his mouth urging, Eat it fast, recover quickly. The exam is about to start. Tuesday, Kwang, face swollen, replied politely, Thank you, Madame Anne. The card reminded again that it was time. Now the final evaluation and rewards will be distributed to all newcomers. Then each card was passed out to everyone. Ya continued. The Tarot Tower's final evaluation appeared before Mangyo as a 5-star newcomer. You received the final evaluation, Sword Saint's Dance. After gaining the Divine Spirit in solo battles, you hold an absolute advantage, so you're granted the leader's power, boosting your team unity and cooperation. Team Leader Effect. One member can be invited to form a team of 5. Upon acceptance, they're instantly teleported beside you. Thanks to this team, your strength can double. Effect 2. Without AI team members, all your powers are weakened by 70%. Effect 3. If you give the leader role to someone else, you maintain normal strength while they get Effect 1. These effects are activated, lasting until the exam ends. Next up is Simda as a 5-star newcomer. You received the final evaluation. The Unyielding. You bring your own fate, becoming the meal at the feast, but your unyielding will is what helps you escape death every time. Therefore, you're granted the flesh power, enhancing your survival ability. When facing critical attacks, you can take up to 3 hits before dying or becoming prime meat for others to devour. This effect is now active, lasting until the exam ends. Suddenly, a small flame appeared above everyone's head. All candidates receive essential survival gear for the exam. The flame of burning bamboo described as immortal. It allows you to clearly see everything around in the exam. Congratulations on being allowed to join the exam. This year's exam combines 3 schools. Rest for 3 minutes before teleportation begins. Suddenly, the small flame above him vanished immediately. Vanished. The card reminded, your flame of burning bamboo has been stolen. He couldn't believe it. The exam hadn't even started and his flame was already stolen. The card replied, the other party is also a candidate with the flame of burning bamboo, using that power to steal your light. The card replied, the opponent is also a contestant with Nien Truk Chi Hoa, using this power to steal your light. You can't see a thing in the arena right now. Tu Kung stepped up before you, his face back to normal, mocking Simda. This is your fate when facing us. Losing the flame of Nien Truk Chi is just the beginning. Soon you'll completely collapse. Since you can't match us, any pill we have can render all your efforts useless. We were born at the top of the mountain, while you're just a worm down below. What the hell are you, Simda? Just wait. You and your family. Your close ones around you, none will escape. You're just lambs waiting to be slaughtered. Struggling and resisting are useless. Simda replied firmly. A gentleman knows his fate but doesn't fear it, persevering without giving up. He stepped forward, raising his card high. I sincerely apologize for letting you see the true face of the noble clan so early. They've always thought about how to enslave others, taking everything from their opponents. This time, they're targeting me. Next time, their target could be anyone here. Even the Unya group was unhappy, watching those arrogant people. Then Simda admitted, we really don't have their resources. No precious treasures, no family techniques, and definitely no legendary weapons. But do dukes and generals just get born with this fate? We're never inferior to others, and we shouldn't have to suffer bullying and oppression from them. The card's announcement rang out. The exam will start in 10 seconds. Candidates prepare to teleport to the test site. He raised the card high. A surge of power spread around. The card's final evaluation for me. The unyielding. Simda declared, even if I'm alone, I'll walk this path until the end. Simda's hand clenched tightly. Tuesday, Kwang smirked arrogantly. I'll make sure you get what you want. As Simda finished, a short message appeared on the card. The exam begins. Outside the floating palace, the card's announcement said, Round 1 starts. Find a way to reach the floating island below. Simda was surprised. This is the exam location? Need to find Mong Eo first. Damn. It's pitch black. No blazing fire. Can't see a thing. In the darkness, Tuesday, Kwang, 9 VM, and another person surrounded him, ready to attack. Simda quickly dodged aside. Loong Gyet sneered, you noble descendants only know how to ambush? Just then, a spear pierced through Simda's body, and Lu Nuguayet taunted. You lost the flame yourself. Who else to blame? Go die. Simda suddenly looked back, then quickly used his strength to throw off the spear. Bone Claw Flesh activated its effect. The noble group charged at him. Tuesday, Kwang laughed loudly. This is what happens when you face us. Simda's card warned only 2 uses left. Simda was sweating, shouted, come out. Bone, shattering calamity instantly appeared as a ghostly skull. 2 faces full of terror. 9 VM asked first, what's this death aura? Tuesday, Kwang warned, be careful, he might have hidden moves. Now is the time. Quickly tell Simda to find a way to escape. Our forces are almost gone. At best we can only scare them. Simda was surprised. What? Simda received a new notification. You got a group invite from Mong Eo. He wondered. Form a group? Then vanished right in front of the noble descendants. You've accepted Mong Eo's group invite. You will be teleported to the leader's position. Where is she? Damn. Just now. He was just showing off his power so that guy could run away. A moment later, Simda teleported next to Mong Eo. She asked, Simda, are you hurt? He explained while amazed. I just got ambushed by those nobles, but my wounds already healed. Right, that's the card's effect. Simda curiously asked, why did I appear next to you? Mong Eo said, that's my card's effect. The first time a group forms, members teleport to my side. There's another effect. After forming a group, the leader's combat power doubles. Got it, so that's how it works. This card's effect is really powerful. The darkness gradually cleared, and a new message appeared. Flame shared. Simda sighed in relief. Finally can see clearly around. But where exactly is this place? She said we're still on the floating island where the banquet is held, but the surroundings have changed. Yunsan port below has vanished. Instead, it's the location for round 2. Simda pointed across. I see it. That must be the place. Mong Eo looked on. Exactly. Round 1's test was to get candidates to think of a way there. Suddenly she remembered something, curiously asked, right, Simda, you've awakened the Fayan magic eye? You don't understand what it is? I can see some hidden things. Is this what the magic eye is? What exactly is it? Mong Eo explained. The magic eye is a symbol for cultivators recognized by the Faja Dharma realm. The Dharma realm is the origin of the universe. The power of all things comes from it. Many mysterious, powerful things can only be seen after awakening the magic eye. The knowledge related to it is incredibly complex. Right now, I only know that much. Simda felt enlightened, thinking, so the Dharma realm I saw last time is the universe's origin. Those trash cultivation manuals the mysterious voice told me to collect, are they really that powerful when combined? He shyly poked his cheek, saying that. I'm actually pretty amazing. She smiled, not just a little. Suddenly, Simda froze, sensing a bad aura. He turned and saw two dark figures far away. Quickly grabbing Mong Ao's hand, he said, "Follow me now." He dashed out of the airborne island area and jumped. She stammered, embarrassed. "What are you doing?" Simda was serious. "There were two people behind us just now. I sensed a terrifying killing intent on them. We better leave first, anyway. The goal of the first round is to reach the island below." Mong Eo hesitated for a moment, the condition being surviving to get there. He said calmly, "That's obvious. Kill one every 10 steps. Never stop for 1,000 miles." A new notification popped on the card. First round passed. 2 people remaining. Joe Ibang spoke up. "Sorry." Seeing Mong Eo, I couldn't help but reveal a powerful aura. Comforting. "Can't blame you. I didn't expect him to be that sharp. This guy isn't some useless freeloader. Seems like he's using the power of the cursed turtle statue. But when he was ambushed just now, I sensed a vengeful spirit force behind him, like a candle flickering in the wind. Let's go. We'll head down too," he said as the card displayed a new notification. People who passed the first round. 4. Everyone around was shocked and confused. Only a few minutes? Already 4 passed the first round? Namgung Tuyu spoke from somewhere. Interesting, someone stole the lead again. Looks like. Even someone like me in first place has to try harder. Some nearby looked curious. Namgung Tuyu, the only 6-star rookie, snapped his fingers lightly. 4 beams of light appeared instantly. Namgung Tuyu sat leisurely in a palanquin carried by 4 beautiful ladies. "Please sit tight, we're taking you down." Some watched him leave. VIP status? Like a god. Some nobles recognized the sword he rode on, realizing it came from below. "Let's go too." So Ui stood silent for a while, then said, "These 2 rich kids are showing off their powers. What about us who can't fly?" Anya spoke up. "So Ui, hop on me, I'll take you down." He suddenly looked at the person who transformed earlier. "You can turn into such a badass wolf?" Anya questioned. "You call that a wolf?" A gust of wind quickly blew toward. Soon, some participants quickly moved there. Damn, they couldn't even get past the first round. At this moment, Simda and Mongyo sat on a motorcycle, noticing the area was also covered in fog. She suggested, "We probably need to use blazing fire to light up around." A new announcement appeared as they landed near the forest. "You're entering the second round. This round isn't a combat test, with the following content. The Bi Min Tide is approaching. On the Trash Island, there are many statues of gods. Contestants must find a suitable god statue and gain its protection to safely survive the Bi Min Tide. 7 losers are eliminated. 2 people form a combat team, so just 1 god statue is needed." The blazing fire helped them clear the fog. They stood before the giant statue there. Mongyo asked, "Are the scattered statues around really god statues? How do we get their protection?" Then, Simda exclaimed loudly. Suddenly the statue's eyes lit up, then a heart appeared as it said, "Pure maiden, if you want my protection, then help me gather enough bodies to restore my divine power. After that, I want to drink your teammates' blood, and you have to strip and dance for me." Mongyo hesitated and asked, "Can we switch to something else?" Simda cursed. "No way. The Baiminchi is insanely dangerous. If you want to survive, are you willing to pay the price?" The card displayed info, "Statue of the lewd dancing god. This deity is dead." She realized, the lewd dancing god is a deceased demonic sect deity. "You angrily stabbed the statue with your sword. Get lost." It screamed in pain. "If you don't mean it, why attack?" Simda shouted even more fiercely, "Drink my blood." The statue said, "Tell her to strip dance." "Who gave you that confidence?" The statue snarled, "Humans deserve death. Face the Bi-Min Chi yourselves. It's late afternoon, and they've already gone this far. Whatever. Let's find another statue on the island. There are plenty, so we'll find one that fits." Mongeo advised, "We better not attack easily. They represent the gods. You were burning with anger. These gods are all dead. Only statues remain, and they might not be good at all. Back home, gods like these get banished to the mortal world and turned into pigs." You looked over and saw a horse lying flat. "I like down-to-earth gods like this, brother, Bai-Min Chi. Evening's coming. Can you protect us?" She stood nearby, thinking silently. Sounds like an insult. Info popped up. Statue of a crippled war god mount. The statue spoke. "Buddy, just like you said, I'm just a horse lying down. I'll stay down, but to protect you, someone has to ride me first. The girl next to you wields her sword well with him. As long as both respect him, he'll gladly help you too. Sim-da cheered. That's great. Where's that person? Before he could speak, a blast hit the war god's mount statue. At that moment, a great being approached. Finally, we meet. Sim-da. Annoyed yet? It's them again. These two are the shady figures behind us. Why have those two been relentlessly following us? They slowly tore off their masks, revealing their true faces. Sim-da was shocked, eyes wide. Joe I Bang and Joe I Bang, we're done here. Why are you still clinging to me? Suddenly, the great being's eyes glowed blue. It was Joe I Bang. She cried out, Sim-da, I'm already dead. He growled, damn it, that's the power of a vengeful spirit. You watched what happened before Mangyo. Just as you said, she wasn't Joe I Bang. She quickly said, run, Sim-da, I can feel they've gotten stronger. The skin stripper swung his hand, creating red threads. You think I'll let you two escape like last time? You glared back fiercely. The great being slowly reached out and muttered, now the object must return to its owner.